shot because all my drill bits are completely shot. So my drill is also shot, but I'm not going to actually drill. I'm going to drill like where there's already a hole in the wall so I don't mess my drill bit up. Yep, that drill bit sucks. This drill bit is absolutely shot. This drill bit will not do anything. I've got a multi-drill bit. I'm gonna go grab that, I guess. This one is not doing anything. That one will definitely cut through. So I will be right back, guys. Back, guys, I actually brought 2 drill bits. I found another small one. And I brought some washers just in case I have to drill a bigger hole. So I'm gonna try this small drill bit. I am gonna mount the box. I think I'm gonna mount it. Yeah, I'll just mount it up and down. That's fine. So I got the small drill bit now. Let's see if this thing will do anything. That's not doing anything either. These drill bits suck. So I'm gonna use my multi-depth bit, which will cut through anything. Just a hole big enough to get screwed through. The first notch on the bit. Oh yeah, that thing rocks. I don't believe we need 2 holes. One should cover it, should hold it, because we're also going to seal it up. But, I guess we can. Now, what we need to do is take our masonry screws, our wedgets. Comes with a drill bit. And you have to drill the hole long enough for the screw to sink in completely. So what we're going to do is put our box up there, and it doesn't matter if it's level or not because you can move the box before you tighten it, but we'll go ahead and put our level on it just so you guys see the right way to do it. We're right over the hole that I drilled out from inside the house. We level our box, we take our drill, and then we drill our hole, and the box moved. So we got to make sure that it doesn't move. And the hole's really big, so yeah, this is actually moving all over the place. So I'm just going to concentrate on this. Oh, no wonder I got the drill in there backwards. What a dumbass. I had the drill bit in there backwards. Okay, so you want to drill at least as deep as the screw. Otherwise the screw will bottom out and won't tighten up. These screws come with a drill bit. Still not deep enough. Gotta get some force on this bit. Maybe high speed? Oh yeah, high speed is better. Okay, that's all the way through. Now we swap out our drill bit that came with the wedgets to the actual nut driver that came with the wedgets. I brought some washers, thinking that the hole might be big. And we can go ahead and get this thing tightened up. And we won't tighten it until it's level. Haven't decided if I want the box up or down. Well, it's going to be sideways now because that's the way I drilled the hole. All right, so got to make sure that's level now. It's not. That's level. So the box is going to be sideways. And this cover can actually go either way. You just have to remove the cover and reposition it. Okay, I'm going to tighten it the rest of the way, but I need to. I don't have enough on my enough extension on my. That'll do it. It's tight now. It's actually upside down, not that it matters. And we're going to stop down for a moment and take a break because I have a meeting. All right, that is perfectly level now. And after we're done, we silicone seal around it. This thing's not going to move at all. And we will continue after this meeting I have to go to. All right, guys, it might get loud because I hear a chainsaw in the background, but I'm not letting that stop me. I brought some clear silicone sealer out here, and we are ready to start wiring this side of the electrical box. And the first thing that we will do is the ground, which we don't need to ground the actual box because the outlet is actually grounded to the box itself. So grounding the outlet will suffice. So here's our outlet. And we take our workman pliers, put a little loop in this guy. And do our ground screw. Make sure that your loop direction is the direction that the screw is turning. Otherwise, it will unscrew from the actual screw. It will actually move itself out. Tighten that up really good. And now we can go ahead and wire the rest of these. So we got these wire strippers work terrible on solid copper, so I'm going to show you why, because they pull too much off. So make sure you have extra. See how much it pulled? So we don't need that much to stab into the back. So we're going to take off some. Grab our outlet. Neutral is white. It always goes to the larger side, to the left of the socket. We're going to stab neutral behind here. And we're going to stab black in the other one. And feed our guys all the way through. Pretty simple process on the outside. If you wanted to seal the hole now, you really wouldn't have any way to, because you still got to feed all the wires through. But we just stick that outlet through there, that receptacle, find our drill Phillips head, and go ahead and run this guy down. If you feel comfortable grounding the box itself, be my guest. But these screws will ground the box. Sounds like we're about to get loud out here. Sounds like there's a race car going. And here is our outdoor box cover, which we will reconfigure for up and down use, which is as simple as turning it Works either way. You just take this off and move it to the other pins. I'm doing this totally backwards. All right, let's try this again, folks. Okay, I think that's how it's supposed to go. Yeah, you just kind of force it onto the other ones. And there's a gasket on the back. Comes with a bunch of different hardware here. Oh, did I do this wrong? I did this wrong. I did this wrong. This actually has to go be backed out because the box is secured with this, with your actual receptacle mounting screws. There's 2 slots there. You put over the screw, so you back them out pretty far before you put the outdoor cover on. Don't over tighten these when you do it because it'll break the box. Okay, now that it's, you literally just slide it over. I know you guys are having trouble seeing it because you're up at a high angle, but that is how you mount the actual box. And then you just tighten the screws down and the little gasket around it seals. Don't over tighten it, we'll just break the box. You'll feel the gasket tighten up and you'll see it tighten here. If you want to tighten it by hand, that's fine. Just don't go crazy because it will break. You'll feel it getting tighter. Okay, that's pretty tight already. That one tightened up just a little bit more. And so that is how that works. It is done. Now what we have to do is, the electrical box came with some caps. And where did I do with those? Did I leave them inside? Oh, here they are. Comes with some end caps. So what we are going to do is screw in those end caps here. And if you want to put silicone around those, you can, or a thread sealer to keep the water out. Don't think any water will get in there, but I might run a bead of silicone around there since I didn't bring the thread sealer out. Now I've got my clear silicone. Let me make sure you guys are still in view here. Got my clear silicone sealer. There is going to be a gap around the box because it has some little offsets on the back. Let me see if this tube is even going to work because it's kind of dried up. And I didn't bring any napkins with me either. Okay, this is not working at all. So that one's all dried up because I didn't tape the end like this. This is all I have left. This might not be enough. So I'm just going to run a bead around it all the way and then use my finger to level it. And I usually have a napkin with me so that it don't make a complete mess everywhere. Make sure you do the bottom too, because water will run around the bottom. When you're done, run your finger all the way around it. Wipe off the excess on something. And like I said, if you want to, since I have some excess, I'm gonna just take out these plugs. Really, all you need is pipe thread sealant, but I'm gonna rub some of this silicone I have extra from being on my fingers onto the threads. And that should be fine. Of course, I'm getting it all over everything now. Wipe off the excess there. Guys, I'm gonna have to go get some rags. I'll be right back. All right, guys, I got a paper towel with some water on it, which is the correct way to use silicone sealer when you put it on by hand. I'm gonna go ahead and put some on this plug as well, because I'm being lazy and I don't want to go get the thread sealer out of the garage. But this is never going to come off again, so it doesn't matter. Messy. Tighten that up, get all the extra off. That's what a wet paper towel is good for. Remember, if you feel more comfortable using a GFCI because this could get wet, then that is totally fine, and you need to look up your local electrical codes before you do it and see if you're doing it the right way. But I'm just making sure that I have silicone sealer all the way around it, and I don't. I see a gap. And I still didn't seal that gap. So I need to take my silicone under there and just put a tad bit more. I think that should do it. It still didn't get it. Okay, I think I see what the problem is. There's just like a piece of stucco that's pushed out. It's not really a gap. And that is going to do it for the outside. I kind of want to take the camera off, show you guys what I did. So let me get the camera. So that stuff will dry clear. Don't worry, it's not going to look ugly and white like that. That is all the way around. And then if you pick up the box cover, there is the finished electrical box, and it is sealed from the weather with this gasket. If you feel comfortable, if you feel better putting a little bit of silicone sealer around this gasket, then by all means do that. If you feel like it needs it. If not, it's probably fine with just the gasket. It puts a good seal right there. And now we'll move back to the inside. Guys, we're back inside the house. We have our tools ready, and it is 95 degrees outside or 100 degrees outside and nice and cool inside. Here are our wires that we have to. Now, actually, I should have made these a little bit longer. Kind of screwed myself. Somebody knows how to do wiring. Whoever did this original wiring is good at pushing the wires back into the box. I'm terrible at that. So first thing I'm doing is putting my ground in. And let's see, take our workman's pliers and twist this ground around with these. So you put it with the existing ground, twist it. Again, the power is on, guys. So when I start working with electrical, be careful. And I will put on my gloves, and I'm not going to be touching anything really. Turn this wiring nut till it won't turn anymore. It'll get very tight. Then take that and bend it back into the wall like it was before. It made one bend, and then these make an S shape. That's how you get these other wires in. Now all we gotta do is strip off the end of this, and don't forget these wire strippers are going to take a lot off because they don't grip the wire correctly. They take way too much off, leaving us again with a very short wire. See how much they took off? A ton. Actually, that's kind of perfect. They both were perfect. I lied. Okay, so I'm gonna put my gloves on now because this is hot. But I've got electrical tape wrapped around the socket, or the electrical outlet, because I do that when I install these as an extra measure of protection. And all we have to do now is push these into the quick connects in the back. I'm gonna go ahead, when you're doing this, don't touch anything to ground. Yeah, these are way short. First one is in. Second one is in. Now we just bend them the same way. So if you just push upwards and make an S, then all the wires will push back into the box. Like that. And then we take our existing drywall screws, because that's what was holding in. I see a wire in the way. That wire didn't want to cooperate. Take our drywall screws now. Said this box must have problems. I don't remember. Don't go too much. See what I did? I almost broke the drywall off. These weren't tightened all the way either. Probably because the receptacle was too far into the wall. Oh man. Come on. And that should be good enough. Now at this point we should have power on both sides. Let's go ahead and put our wall plate back on. All right. Receptacle's a little crooked. You can usually just push it to straighten it out like that. And this project is over except for the testing and the cleanup. So the next thing we're going to do is test the outside and make sure we have power. If you don't have an electrical tester, a really convenient thing is a phone charger with your telephone. So we're going to move outside for that portion now. All right, guys, I got my brand new electrical tester from Amazon. It powers on. It says AC right here. Let's see. We got voltage. And so this outlet does work, which makes me assume the outside will work, but let's go test it. Out by the beautiful pool. It's about 100 degrees. I've already been in the pool today. And we're going to test our brand new outlet for our beautiful patio area here that I just remodeled, which did not go on the channel, but it is kind of nice. I probably should have put it on the channel. And we get to open our box here. It's tamper resistant, so I don't know how to. All right, we have power. And that is all you have to do to add an external box. Just keep in mind, you're adding to an existing circuit. So if that circuit gets overloaded by whatever you put on outside here, then you will have an issue. But as long as you have enough in that circuit, you're just planning on doing, you know, like small items, maybe lights or phone charger or whatever, then this is just fine. So here's a look at the finished product. It's kind of ugly. That's the only downfall of having the external outlets with the big covers on them. But this is it. This is our new patio. I'll step back here and let you guys get a look at how that turned out as well. And got all the nice artificial plants out here and got a table, and it makes a very nice place to dine or chill and have drinks, because right on the other side of that you've got the beautiful view here. And I hope you guys enjoyed that and that you are able to do your own power.
See this 200-mile-an-hour pass, the exhaust coming out the dump pipe on the left side of the bike.
Turned it, huh?
He blows my camera sideways. Yes, there are very few things that rival the sensory overload associated with burnout. You've got the smell, you've got the smoke, you've got the vibrations. It's awesome. People love burnouts unless they happen to be wearing a law enforcement uniform or something like that. Burnouts are necessary for drag strip runs to heat up tires. Generally on the street, you don't really need to do anything like that, especially with roll-on races. So, burnouts are just for pure pleasure. That's what we like to see. The impressive thing about these burnouts are the fact that they start at about 40 miles an hour. So this black Supra has enough power to break the wheels loose at about 40 miles an hour, both wheels. Gets a little sketchy sometimes. Being careful about the rider in front. It's majestic seeing the smoke just pour off the wheels in the back and disappear behind the car. Keep in mind there's a camera bike back there. burnout was seen by an officer perched at the side of the road about 5 miles away, so we had a little talk afterwards. Everybody drove away and lived happily ever after.
.93.5 Supra hardtop, very rare. There's only a few hundred hardtops made in that year. Running 74mm innovative turbo, 1000cc fuel injectors, and I have 264 cam springs and retainers on stock motor.
You guys might want to take another 100 yards just so that you're comfortable right where you want to be when you take off. It's nice to roll at your speed and just set your gear where you want to be. So about another 100 yards. This is a great matchup. The rider on the ZX-10 is a fairly large guy, but still the ZX-10 managed to squirt away briefly before the 900 horsepower Supra takes it down well before the finish line, and then just adds to his lead as the speeds get up higher and higher, and the ZX-10 begins to lose steam aerodynamically. I think that boy has about 900 horsepower. That was nice. That was actually really good. You just squirted past him, and then he was trying to hold. You're losing, you're gaining ground just a little bit, and then he just took you in.
189 miles an hour, 28 pounds of boost, which is about 7 psi into my max.
Very nice.
It's probably got another 100 horsepower.
Oh, you'll need that for the ZX-14.
Okay.
That was really good. It was about what I expected, in that he took off just a little bit, you chased him down. Once the speed gets high, he's going to run out.
You're my drug.
That was pretty wild.
The Supra allows the Lamborghini a little bit of a jump, knowing that it's got enough horsepower to chase it down, which it does quite handily as soon as the boost comes on.
Super's fast.
Super's fast?
Lambo's not so fast.
All right, 335i 0 to 60 and more with a tune. So that's transmission XHP flashed, stage 2, E85 30% mix with just downpipes and a tune. Welcome back to the channel, and today we got something special for you from Oukatel. Now Oukatel sent us the WP55 Ultra phone, and this phone is designed for people who live life on the go. It's a rugged military grade phone with a 6.6-inch display, a huge 11,000 milliamp hour battery, 16 gigs of RAM and 512 gigs of RAM with storage, and a fast, efficient processor. And the coolest thing about it is it has an advanced imaging thermal sensor. Now let's get this thing open today. It's right here next to me, and take a look at it on Supercar Street Racing. Welcome back to beautiful Studio A. We're out here today with Oukatel, who sent us their WP55 Ultra, and this is it directly in my hand right now. Now, this isn't your typical smartphone. This thing uses military-grade hardware for absolute toughness, and it also uses modern 5G performance. That means you get power, protection, and productivity in one package right here. Now let's kick it off with the design. This phone features a metal reinforced frame, shock absorbing corners, and also Gorilla Glass for the ultimate in break-proof protection on your screen. Now this guy is also IP68 and IP69K certified. That means it's waterproof, dustproof, and can even handle high pressure water jets. Now under the hood, this guy is powered by the MediaTek Dimensity 5G chipset. And that is plenty of muscle for gaming and other productivity. The screen on this phone is 6.6 inches, full HD plus, and it offers sharp and vibrant colors. It's perfect for streaming or navigation, or even checking your drone footage on the go. And then there's the battery. This thing has an 11,000 milliamp battery. That's a huge battery. Now for photography, the WP55 Ultra has a triple lens system. It also has an ultra wide lens and a night mode that holds up well in the darkness. Now it does feature NFC for contactless payments. It has face unlock, a fingerprint scanner, and customizable side keys. And it does run on Android 15 as well. Now I want you to hang around because the next thing we're gonna do is go ahead and check the stability, the durability, the waterproofness, and the camera on this phone. And we'll check the battery life also. Let's not waste any more time. Let's get the WP55 Ultra turned on and take a look at it right back there in Studio B. We have the Oukatel WP55 Ultra in front of me. So let's go ahead and get this thing out of the box and see what's inside. Okay, we got the box open now for the Oukatel, and it does have something on the front right here. It says Smart Key on the side of it. There's a volume control right there, a power button right there. It did come with a removable case as well. I just took the case off right here. And then your volume controls are right here on the side, and your power button right here. And then on the back, you can see the triple camera system right there, and kind of a texture-ish background there on the back. You can actually feel the texture on that. Underneath that, we have the user manual, a warranty certificate, a USB Type-C cable, an orange USB Type-C cable, and a power brick right there. And that's all that's inside of the Oukatel WP55 Ultra. Let's get this thing on the charger so it can go ahead and get charged up. Okay, we're here with the Oukatel WP55 Ultra. We just powered it up just a minute ago. And there it's in the setup mode. It's asking us where we are located. I pushed English United States and I'm hitting start. Now it wants me to connect to our mobile network. I don't have any SIM cards. We're gonna have to be Wi-Fi. Now it's saying that it is getting our phone ready. And I'm not gonna transfer anything over to this phone. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and sign in, and I'm gonna be using the device. And I need to set a pin. I'll go ahead and do that off cam. And it wants me to go ahead and do a fingerprint. There is a fingerprint sensor on the power button. So I am doing this now. And I'm gonna go face unlock too. And we're gonna tell it it's okay to use location services. All right, we are at the front screen, and that was very fast. And look, it is showing me all the apps that are installed on the phone now. Let's see if they have any software updates, system updates. Your system is up to date. We have no more updates. And you simply swipe from the bottom to do anything to remove that screen. Now, one of the more interesting things is this thing has a thermal camera, which we will be testing. And it is called Therm here, and it is loading. Look at that. It shows you a temperature. That's interesting. It sees the lights that are hot, the LED lights. Okay, that was a quick setup and look at the WP55 Ultra from Oukatel. But we're going to go ahead and see if this thing can handle a couple of other things, like being underwater and also being dropped. So let's go ahead and do some testing now. All right, you just saw us fire up the WP55 Ultra from Oukatel and go through some of the menu systems with you guys. Let's take it into the sink and see if this guy actually is waterproof. What do you guys think? We're gonna try it out right now. Okay, we have our sink full of water here, and now we're going to start rolling on the Alcatel. And we are rolling with video. Just waiting for this to cool off a little bit. It's a little warm still. Don't want to put this in hot water. But let's go ahead and see what happens. I made sure the USB-C door was closed. And let's just do it. All right, I saw a purple flash. I don't know what that was about, but I did see purple. It is completely submerged underwater now, all the way underwater. And you guys might be able to see me, you might not, but it is under water completely. Has been under there for almost a minute, no problems whatsoever. And it is still recording video. I just pulled it out of the water. No issues at all. No problems with waterproofness whatsoever on this guy. I just removed the case, and you can clearly see there's water inside the case. The phone is absolutely fine. It has no problems whatsoever. It goes back to the main menu with no issues, and there is the front of the phone. You guys can see it is working perfectly. At the same time, this was completely full of water, the case. It is indeed waterproof or water resistant. You guys just saw us test out the waterproof capabilities of this phone. We're going to also show you some night shots from the thermal imaging camera and things like that as we go. So let's go ahead and do some more tests with this guy now. All right, here is how it looks on the Alcatel in complete darkness. Check it out, guys. There's no light in here except a couple of LEDs. And we're also rolling on the Insta360 X5. So you can see this thing does pretty good in low light conditions. This is almost no light at all in my room. So a good showing for night vision on the Alcatel. No problems at all. All right, we're in the kitchen. We're going to do the drop test now on the WP55 Ultra. I actually destroyed one of my phones like this before, so we'll see. Let's see what happens. This might be the end of the phone. And I don't see any issue. So it survived a 3 or 4 foot fall onto tile there with no issues whatsoever. So that's a successful drop test. It did fall on the face, I think, but I'll do it one more time just in case. Again, 2 successful drop tests from at least 3 feet onto tile floor. No problems whatsoever. All right, you guys just saw the drop test. This phone had 0 problems. Now we're going to show you some benchmarks from the WP55 Ultra. And this is going to be Geekbench on your left, and it's going to be 3D Mark on your right. You can take those and compare them online and see what you think about the performance. I had no issues with the performance at all. It is definitely going to be a little slower than your mainstream, super expensive phone like the S24 Ultra. But it is designed for a different type of customer than that. Take a look at these benchmarks and let me know what you think. All right, we just tested out some more of the features of the WP55 Ultra right here in front of us. Now that you know a lot about this phone, I think it's time for you guys to find out how you can get one of your own. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing today. We have a special edition for you today because we have the Alcatel WP55 Ultra here. It is a thermal vision, mega powered, badass phone for sure. Cutting edge thermal imaging technology that works. I showed you guys that on the video. It has a huge 11,000 milliamp hour battery. It's got a 5G MediaTek processor. That's the 7025 processor. Up to 48 gigs of RAM and 512 gigs of ROM. You can see also here that it uses 33 watt charging technology. It's got a 108 megapixel main camera. It is Android 15. It has a 6.6 inch FHD plus display with 120 hertz refresh rate, an 8 megapixel night camera, which I showed you guys also, and that processor is the 6 nanometer processor. You can also reverse charge on it. You can plug another device into it and charge it right off the USB port. There's a little bit about the thermal imaging, which we did test out, and it does work perfectly. And there's that huge battery it has also. I did some battery tests. You saw that in the video as well. It performed very well. There's a look at the triple camera setup, and it does use a Samsung imaging chip. It also has a 32 megapixel front camera, so you can do great selfies. And there's your ROM and RAM capabilities built into the WP55 Ultra. There's another closer look at the display. Also, it says you get vivid colors and sharp clarity. And it's 15.3 millimeters slim, so it has a great grip. And I have it right here in front of me, right there. And it does fit in my hand very well. And it is designed to handle water and dust and shocks. We did a drop test on it and had no problems whatsoever. We did a water test and had zero problems with it also. There's a look at the reverse charging right there. And it can have 2 SIM cards. And it has 1 slot for a TF card if you need that extra storage. And of course it does NFC, you can see right here. It has a fingerprint scanner, Gorilla Glass, and GPS, as you can see on the screen right here. There's a look at the controls. You've got your volume down, volume up, and power on one side, and then a smart key to launch apps with a single touch. Go ahead and check the link in the description for your Alcatel WP55 Ultra. Grab it today and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. This is perfect for contractors and men who work out in the field and camping and so many other cool things this thing is perfect for. Grab yourself one today. It performed perfect for the price point. It is exactly what we thought. It is great for doing everyday tasks. It's snappy in the menus, and there's no wait time whatsoever. Thank you guys for almost 240,000 subscribers. That is absolutely amazing. I couldn't have done it without you. You guys are everything to us. Thank you so much. And please, when you're going to buy anything from Amazon, even if it's not this phone or any of the links in the description, if you click through one of our links, it helps us out greatly. It gives us a few dollars to keep moving the channel forward. We got to get out of here right now. We've got another Alcatel phone to review, so we got to get moving on it. Okay, we're looking at video and audio quality now of the WP55 Ultra right here in the Supercar Street Racing Studio. This is indoors with low lighting conditions, I would say moderate to low lighting conditions. And this is how it looks at 4K video. Let's go ahead and walk outside now and see how it transitions out into the outdoors. Now we're outside taking some video of the beautiful backyard at the Supercar Street Racing compound. There are some nice reds for you right there, some blues here. And let's move back out into the sun so you can get a view of the beautiful backyard at Supercar Street Racing. And that is how it does look. Hey, what's going on, everybody? It's Friday, Supercar Street Racing here, Brad, and just wanted to give you guys a little bit of an update. The car is still with Tracy at Tuners Inc. I'm letting him take his time. He's doing me a lot of favors on this car. So he's taking his time on it, and that's totally fine. But I sold the roll bar. So someone is actually on the way right now to get the roll bar. I wanted to just update you guys really quick on what is going on with the car. But basically, Tracy is putting in the ethanol sensor, the fuel composition sensor, and the AEM boost control solenoid, so we'll be able to control boost directly from the AEM. Now the plan is we're going to be running E85 full time. We already installed an extra fuel pump and the injectors, and we will be running 30 psi of boost full time, or maybe more, depending on if that turbo is efficient or not. So that's just a little quick update. I know I haven't posted any content, but as soon as I get the car back, the next thing we're going to be doing is refinishing the dash. So stay tuned, everybody. Supercar Street Racing. All right, here's a look at the roll bar. You guys saw my video where I removed this, and someone is on the way to pick this up right now. I sold it literally for half price to get it out of my garage. There's a roll bar, shift light, and any minute now somebody should be pulling up for this thing to get it out of my life. Hopefully he'll buy this strut tower brace too, but I doubt it. Anybody wants an IS300 strut tire brace, let me know. We got the Jaguar socks, we got a freaking dishwasher that's brand new, we got a Tesla hat, and we got the peel satisfaction. That peel hat on a dishwasher that's brand new is so good. And you got the Tesla hat here, you got the dishwasher, you got the Tesla hat, and you got the dishwasher, and the peel hat is so good. Alright, we're out here in Mexico again, scouting out a location for a high-speed pull here that I've never done. So we're scouting this long bridge in Mexico to see if there is any police parked anywhere. So we're scouting this long bridge in Mexico to see if there is any police parked anywhere before we come back down. And there is a dude riding some kind of weird something on the other side. But so far, this Mexico bridge is pretty good for a short pull in Mexico. We'll see what happens once we get to the other side, but I'm looking for Mexican police officers parked on the side of the road here, and does not appear that there are any parked here, so we'll try it in Mexico. All right, we're coming over the top of the bridge now, and there should not be any reason why right here on this stretch right there we can't open it up a little bit and maybe get out by ourselves. There's a nice, probably quarter long, maybe a little bit longer than a quarter strip over here where it goes uphill a little bit, but this car doesn't take long to hit top speed, so we'll see. I've never done it, and this is a abandoned road in Mexico that it's really easy to get up to speed on, so let's see what happens. Today, our sponsor on Supercar Street Racing is a returning sponsor, Red Star Tech, who we've worked with a few times already, was so kind to send us this presentation clicker here for PowerPoint. This presentation clicker is so cool. It has multiple controls on it that allow you to provide a control for your presentation. It also has a presentation pointer, as you can see right there. And it has triple action controllers here. Holding these buttons down in various different ways will allow you to do different things on the controller right here. This thing is plug and play, and it works with almost any operating system. You don't need drivers or anything like that to make it work. And it does cool things like volume and blanking the screen. What's really cool also is it has a little storage at the bottom for your USB adapter, so it makes it easy to carry around in your briefcase, and then just pull your little USB Type A out from the bottom and plug it directly into the machine you're going to be working on. Now, Red Star Tech has been a longtime sponsor of the channel now. We did some earbud reviews for them last time, and now they brought us their presentation clicker to check out. Please order it directly through the description in the video and support Supercar Street Racing and Red Star Tech with their presentation clicker. More online here from them in the Amazon link. I'll put it in the description. Thanks again, Red Star Tech. All right, guys, we are right in front of the Tesla Model S Plaid track package. I wanted to go over this with you guys because basically when you have a Model S Plaid, it is limited to 160. However, I hit before the limiter kicked in, and if you get the Model S Plaid with the track package, you can order it right here. It says right here it's $20,000. Or you can just get the carbon ceramic brake kit, and it is unclear in the writing here if you can get it with just the carbon ceramic brakes, because it says top speed 200 achievable with carbon ceramic brake kit and proper wheels and tires for those speeds. Now, if you get the carbon ceramic brake kit for the Plaid, you have to have the 20-inch and 21-inch wheels, and I believe mine would probably work because I have 21s. It does come with Supercar 3R tires if you get the wheel and tire package. However, I would just get the carbon ceramic brake kit so I could unlock the 200-mile-per-hour top speed if I wanted to go 200 at all times. So here it is, and right here on Tesla Model S Plaid, it's shoptesla.com, and you can see right here, if you click carbon ceramic brake kit, it brings up at 15K there. If you drop this down, you click track package, you get the carbon ceramic brakes, and you get these nice wheels and tires with it as well, and they install them at the actual dealer. And then it says also you can monthly payment this guy. Let's see what that says on this. Yeah, they want you to use a firm. You can actually pay a super high interest rate to go ahead and get your Tesla Model S Plaid equipped with the Model S Plaid track package or just the carbon ceramic brake kit. And right there it tells you a lot about how the carbon ceramic brakes work. They feature continuous fiber technology in 3D matrix and tells you what they come with there. They're 2x4 10x40 carbon silicon carbide front rotors, 2x4 10x32 rear rotors, and then you get the calipers as well. You get the integrated caliper mounting parking brakes and brake fluid, and you get the firmware updated, which does give you the high speed as well, the 200 mile per hour. And it puts the package on at the Tesla service center, so that's kind of cool as well. All right, we're not going to want any traffic anywhere near us when we do this, so we're going to let this go by and then flip a U-turn at this light here. Okay, we have let traffic kind of go for a minute. We have a straightaway right here. I'm gonna just do a roll-on pull and see right when I round this corner and see what we can get the car up to. And hopefully there's no Mexican police officers on that side. So let's roll into this now. That's full throttle. That's 100, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 160, 165, and that was the top speed. 165 is the speed limiter. I hit the top speed, and now we are coming off and on the brakes, which are terrible. I smell the brakes. That's the first time I've ever hit the top speed. I believe it's 165. And then this car has awful brakes, so I didn't push them too hard. And that was it, guys. That was about 30 to 165. All right, I double checked online. The top speed of this car is 162 miles per hour. And we did achieve that just now in the deep, deep South Mexico terrain. And you can see it didn't take long to hit that top speed. And that's the first time I've ever gotten it up to that fast. So that's the fastest I have ever gone in this car. And it was kind of fun, you know, to see what this car can do. Now let me show you guys another option for carbon ceramic brakes, but you do not get the unlock firmware. So that's the one thing you won't get. All right, the last thing I wanted to show you guys here is another option here, like from T Sportline, and they do offer this Brembo Gran Turismo kit for the Model S and X Plaid. It is $54.95. You can select different options here, and they do go up or down. That one says unavailable. The GT is unavailable. Only the GTS is available. It is $54.95 right now. That gives you another option. It does come in a bunch of different colors as well down here, as you can see. However, this will not unlock the top speed if that is what you're after. Just simply getting these big brakes from T Sportline will not give you the Model S Plaid top speed. You have to have the firmware also unlocked in order to do that, and you cannot get that done by anybody that I am aware of. I think that you can only get it from Tesla. So if you're looking to get your top speed unlocked in the Model S Plaid, you will need to get the official track pack from Tesla, and that is right here under Model S Plaid track package that we looked at a minute ago. You will spend $20,000 for the wheels, tires, and brakes, or $15,000 for just the carbon ceramic brake kit. We have another option right here for you, and that is the Unplugged Performance Model S Plaid Superlight Carbon Ceramic Front Big Brake Kit. You can see this runs up to $9,000, and this is just for the front. They do have other kits available, but that one is the performance brakes for the Model S Plaid. When you click on it right there, there are some other options. You can get larger rotors for just the front and the rear, or you can go ahead and get the full carbon brake kit, which is right here. $91.95 for this. Your options here are big brake kit or replacement brake pads. If you choose big brake kit right here, you can choose your caliper color, red or black, and then you can choose your brake pads if you want racing or street. And it looks like right here, right now, that is going to be around $8,400 is your total if you would like to go ahead and get the Unplugged Performance Big Brake Kit. Racing Brakes also makes a big brake kit for the Model S Plaid. We are on racingbrake.com showing you their options here. There is a $16,000 carbon ceramic brake kit there. There is a $7,000 one there. There is an $11,000 one there and a $13,000 one right there. And if we click on this one here, you can see that this is the front and rear kit here. And you can get it oversized. You need 20+ inch wheels to do that. And you can get your brake lines replaced also. So that is probably the best option. If you do this and you go oversized, it is $8,000 for both the front and the rear brakes. Now this also fits the OEM calipers, which is why it is cheaper. If you want everything, you're gonna have to go ahead and step up to go ahead and get the calipers and the rotors together. This one does fit OE calipers as well. But if we go to the $17,000 kit here, you can see that it has everything for $16,960. Front and rear brake kit for the Plaid. It's going to have everything you need to go ahead and get your car up to big brake standards, and it is cheaper than getting the track package, but you do not get wheels and tires with it. The Tesla option for the Plaid is $15,000. This is $16,960, but you are getting some of the best brakes made. I had these on my SL65 AMG, and they were absolutely awesome. Way cheaper than that for the AMG, but of course you're paying for two. You're paying for the front and the rear, and you're paying, of course, for the Plaid, and with all of the inflation that we've been having lately as well. And I hope you guys enjoyed the video. We'll be doing some more stuff like this with the Plaid, racing some things and things of that nature. So hang out and please like and subscribe. We'll see you guys soon. Stoll left his garage open. Look at this guy. Garage wide open. And look what I got. Common key. Got some kind of YouTube star. Got him. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have a shipment for the golf cart, and this is a uncommon key for the golf cart. There are many reasons why you should get an uncommon key, especially if you don't want your golf cart stolen. You bring your golf cart anywhere into the public area, and literally anyone with a club car key can walk up to your cart and steal it. So today we got an uncommon key on Supercar Street Racing. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we are going to figure out one of the biggest issues with the club car precedent, and that is all club cars come with a common key, and right here we have an uncommon key. And if we take a look at that, it comes with a new ignition switch and a new set of keys right here. So what we are going to be doing today, right here, right now, is installing this key on the club car. So we need to take out the existing ignition key that I put into the carbon fiber dash and install this key. We're going to do that right now, guys. All right, guys, so here we have the carbon fiber dash. Now I am still waiting for a new keycap for this. I might actually just refurbish this one and then cancel that order. But yeah, we need to pop this little thing out and then pop the ignition switch out. I do have some trim tools, but also a little screwdriver might be better for this. There's not much room to work here. But as you can see here, this little plastic cap, it was kind of hard to get on. And of course I just scratched it again. It's going to be harder to get off, but I'm going to wait till I get the ignition out because I don't want to mess it up any more than it already is. But yeah, this ignition is just kind of wedged, the dash I mean, is just kind of wedged in here for now. I got to take off this steering cover. No big deal, it just pops right off. So that is it. That's how you get out the dash. Now here is the ignition switch, clearly labeled from last time. The dash isn't very strong, so don't rip on the dash, it will break. There's a metal ring behind this. And then a little lock ring. So we need to undo the little lock on the back. Ah, the lock's on the front, I forgot. Yep, we're gonna have to get out that, we're gonna have to get this ring out off the front. Yeah, I don't want to scratch it up anymore. It already scratched. I'm going to end up painting it, I think. So I'm getting my trim tools out. One of them fell back in the battery compartment. It was kind of difficult to put this ring back on. I may end up breaking it. Yeah, it doesn't want to come out. I had a feeling this was going to be kind of hard. Ah, okay. I just turned the actual key switch and that I just turned it and it actually came out. So now what's left is the rings. Okay, the ring is out. And you can see it's kind of scratched up. I'm gonna go ahead and hit it with some sandpaper and then paint it matte black. where I have all my other stuff here. I'm just going to scuff it up pretty good, degloss it. And of course my lights went out, and my big lights aren't even on. Alright, I have a little sand block here. I'm going to go ahead and hit this with the sanding block. Try to get some of the scratches out of it. Got a big scratch right there. So I'm just scuffing it up really well, so the paint has something to stick to and get all the scratches out. But I think like hitting it with a couple of coats, it'll hide all the scratches. Ice cream man's coming. Okay. All right. Okay, we're going to take our sanded down plastic piece and hit it with our deglosser, which allows the paint to stick better, even though it didn't work very well on the cart with the plastic dip. This should let the paint stick. So here's rubbing it down with deglosser. I'll see if there's any deep scratches. I'll probably put 2 or 3 coats on it. But yeah, that looks good so far. Just remember, don't touch it with greasy hands after you degloss it. Okay, we are back over here with the new uncommon key switch. Taking a look at what's in the actual packaging, and it looks like we got a new retention nut, but we do need the ring off the back of the old ignition switch. This was actually part of the dash, so we have to take that off, and it has to align with the non-existent notch. The new one doesn't have a notch, so not sure how to line up this ring, but I'm going to try it. Try it facing up. This came with the new dash, so it's not part of the stock ignition system. It's so you can mount this to the carbon fiber dash. So new key has a flat spot there, old key has a notch. So I'm just going to look at, I'm actually going to try the key and see if to the right is going to turn the cart on. Here's the new key. Okay, yeah, so I'm going to line it up just like that with the flat spot up. I'm going to put the notch there. It doesn't stay on. There's nothing really to keep it on this guy. I don't know why the new one doesn't have this notch, but it doesn't. So now the question is, which wire goes to which don't know what wire goes to which one. Guess we have to try it. Wow. Okay, well, maybe. Now, how do we know if the cart's on? Let's try it. Yeah, I just kind of messed up. There's nothing to keep this ring on. Okay, I'm trying it. Nothing. Okay, that does nothing. Trying the opposite wiring. Okay, I heard something. Nothing works. Neither way works. What is happening? This doesn't do anything. Oh, maybe it's because it's plugged into the charger? I bet you that's it. Maybe I'm an idiot. Okay, yeah. I did not know that. Okay, so that works. You can't have the cart plugged into the charger and go anywhere. It has a smarter than me system. So I really would love to try to figure out how to secure this. It kind of stays in place, and also these don't stay in place. I might have to open these up a little bit, or I mean they're there. I don't know, they're not very tight. Man, they come off pretty easy, look. Because the bottom of this is small and the top is big. I don't know what they intended for that, but it's not a good secure connection. So, I'm not sure if I should redo that or what. Or maybe try to open up the, or either heat shrink them. I mean, it's not going anywhere, honestly. So I guess I'll just leave it. All right, so we have a new nut. And all we have to do is put this through. Make sure it's straight, and then tighten the nut. The trick is getting the cap on, because there's no room to put the cap around. There's no room for the cap legs to go through the holes. The nut's in the way. It's a dumb design. So I'm just trying to put this, there's a cap thing right there. There's holes for the cap, but the nut gets in the way. Okay, why doesn't that screw on? Alright, so the nut doesn't screw on. It's just difficult. It's not impossible, it's just difficult. Okay, that was better. Okay, I know it's hard for you guys to see what I'm doing. I'm screwing on the nut. I mean, I guess I could, I don't even think I have a socket that big. And I definitely would scratch the dash if I try to use pliers. Man, this sucks. Okay, that works pretty good. So my plan later is to come back with 12 volts from the back to power another USB thing that's a quick charger. But for right now, the problem with this cap thing is you have to fit it around there and the nut blocks it from pushing through. It's a really, really odd design. Kind of makes no sense. Alright, I hit this with the first coat of Plastidip, and it does not appear that it is running, but I'm gonna give that about 15 minutes to dry and then throw another coat on. Alright guys, we got the Uncommon key installed, and now we have our cap nice and Plastidipped, and we are going to see if we can install it. Last time I tried, I pushed on it and there was fingerprints all over it. So I Plastidipped it, and now it is ready to install, but I am having a hard time seeing. So I'm gonna turn the light on the camera and get right back to you. I want you guys to understand why this is frustrating. Look at that. So do you see the holes there? So that is where it has to mount. It has to go between those little, has to go between the nut, and the nut has to be just perfect in order to do that. So I'm gonna grab my pliers and go ahead and adjust this until I can maybe get it perfect. All right guys, the key is installed and I did get the cover on there and it looks fine. I'm gonna see if I can cancel my Buggy's unlimited order because that looks perfect. Guys, thanks for joining us today. Hope you enjoyed the channel and have a great day. We'll see you next time. Okay, we're in the kitchen and we are going to subject this awesome phone, the WP58 Pro, to the drop test. It's going to fall directly off of the counter. Let's see what happens. Did not break anything. One more drop test. We always do two. Perfectly fine. I don't see any issues at all with this phone on the drop test. All right, let's go ahead and open 3D Mark and run a compatible benchmark. Let's go ahead and run Wildlife. It's installing. All right, here's our score from 3D Mark Wildlife. 1085 with a 6.50 frame rate. You can compare that to other devices online if you want to. That's all for your information to take on from the review. All right, we just tested the durability and put this WP58 Pro through its paces. Now that you've seen the durability and what this guy is capable of, let's throw it into Studio B with Brad and see how you can get your own from Amazon or directly from the Ocatel site. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome back to beautiful Studio B at Supercar Street Racing. And today we have the Ocatel WP58 Pro right in front of you right here. Guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing beautiful garage here. And as you can see right here, we have my beautiful 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid here. And right behind you, we have my lithium-ion 72-volt Club Car Precedent golf cart. Today, we're going to be working on both of these. We're going to take this to another step with the Shine Armor graphene ceramic coating. And we're going to do the wheels on this thing and on that thing. So stay with us. Welcome back to the channel. You're on Supercar Street Racing. My name is Brad, and right behind me right here we have my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. We're going to be working on this today and my golf cart. And if you saw the last video we made about Shine Armor, they were gracious enough to provide us with this graphene ceramic spray to go ahead and check out. And we are going to be using this stuff on the wheels today. Now, not only are we going to do the Tesla Model S Plaid, we're also going to be working on the 2014 Club Car Precedent golf cart today. And we're going to clean these wheels first. Now, these were not provided to me for free. These I actually purchased. This is the Hybrid Solutions Hyperfoam Wheel Cleaner and Tire Prep. And this is the graphene acrylic tire shine from Hybrid Solutions as well. And sorry about the traffic going by, but I cannot prevent that. But today, first we're going to clean the wheels with this Hybrid Solutions wheel cleaner, and then we're going to be coating them with this Shine Armor spray. Stick around, it's going to be a fun one. We are back out here in the garage with the beautiful 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. And today we are going to be cleaning this wheel and then ceramic coating it with the Shine Armor graphene ceramic coating that you see right here. And first we are going to be using a product that was not provided to me. I had to actually purchase it. It's this Hybrid Solutions Hyperfoam Wheel Cleaner. First time using it on these beautiful BC Forge HB04 matte black wheels. So first things first, it has a child-resistant nozzle. Press tab and twist to open. Okay, I didn't press it. I literally just forced it. So let's see what this stuff does. This says it's also tire prep. That's probably enough. And then right back here we have some terry cloth towels to go ahead and clean the wheel with. Shouldn't be that dirty. There is going to be some brake dust because I did drive the car. Go ahead and clean the wheel. First, we forgot to put our gloves on. We've got the nitrile gloves here. Always use these gloves when you're going to be working with chemicals because this stuff will dry out your hand tremendously. And what you want to do is just spray enough on there just to get it clean. Don't spray way too much on there if you can help it. And yes, I'm preparing to do surgery on someone, or cavity search. All right, now we're ready. Let's get these wheels cleaned. It's tough, but try to get it done as clean as possible. You don't want to do this stuff on a dusty wheel. Driving this car Okay, we have successfully just cleaned these HBO4 BC forged wheels, and now we are going to ceramic coat them. And so what we do right here and right now is just spray a little bit, very, very small amount onto this rag, and then just wipe it on. We'll get the face first. You use this stuff sparingly. So just a little bit. And we just finished ceramic coating this wheel, and we waited the required 1 to 2 minutes after we are done. And now your next step is you want to get a fresh, clean terry cloth towel and buff the ceramic coating to a shine. So that's what we're doing now. Everywhere that you ceramic coated, just go over it a few times with a towel to finish off the process. And that should do the trick. Okay, we just finished ceramic coating and buffing out the wheels on my 2023 Model S Plaid. You can see here it looks pretty good, and that should also protect from brake dust in the future and make them easier to clean. And now we have this Hybrid Solutions tire shine that we're going to be applying next, and you should have a tire shine brush to put this on like that. And let's see what the directions say. Thoroughly wash, scrub and rinse dry tires, shake, spray evenly onto the tire surface. I'm actually going to put it on the actual brush, not the tires. So I'm going to go ahead and apply this to my tire brush and go ahead and put it on now. And you can see that it is applying generously. And then the tires have this little edge. I think it's to protect your wheels from like curb rash. Kind of hard to get into. Yeah, this brush is not getting into that at all. Try a rag. Oh, it's black. Comes out of the bottle black. Yeah, that worked better for that. And there we have the tire, nice and shined up. And there is our final result of the ceramic coating and tire shine on the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. Now let's move over to the Club Car Precedent. Okay, we are in front of the 2014 Club Car Precedent, looking at the wheels and tires here, and you can see already the tires have been scuffed up a little bit on the rim protector just from being out on the regular streets. They do take a little bit of a beating out there. But we're going to go ahead and clean these first, and we're going to use this hybrid wheel cleaner and tire prep again. And then just take a terry cloth towel and go ahead and clean these wheels completely. We just finished completely cleaning these wheels with the Hybrid Solutions Hyperfoam Wheel Cleaner and Tire Prep. That is the first step, and now the second step of this is the ceramic coating with the Shine Armor Graphene Ceramic Spray. So you're going to want to have 2 fresh new cloths for your mission here, 2 new terry cloth towels, and you're going to want to spray just a little bit at a time on your towel here, and then go ahead and rub into the wheels. Very, very difficult kind of to do. Generous is not necessary on this stuff. You go light. We have finished ceramic coating the wheel with the Shine Armor Graphene Ceramic Spray. And then right here and right now, we are going to be buffing it out. So you take a clean microfiber towel and then just go over the wheel completely one more time to buff this ceramic coating in. Now we are going to finish off this with the Hybrid Solutions Tire Shine, and so we're going to just put that right here on a generous amount right here on our little tire brush and get these on the Enduras like that. Same thing on this one. There is a little tire wheel protector here. We're going to go ahead and put some on our actual towel here and try to get the lip. And there we have the finished result of the 2014 Club Car Precedent. Now ceramic coated this wheel, and it is ready to go and be protected from the elements and be easier to clean next time we have to do this. Guys, we just finished up our project here for the demonstration of how to clean and ceramic coat your wheels on both the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid and the 2014 Club Car Precedent. And the products we used here are the Shine Armor Graphene Ceramic Spray. Shine Armor is a proud sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. We use the Hybrid Solutions Hyperfoam Wheel Cleaner and Prep, and we use the Hybrid Solutions Graphene Acrylic Tire Shine. These were not provided to me by the manufacturer. I did pay full price for them. Now let's take it into the Supercar Street Racing Studios and wrap up this informative video about ceramic coating your wheels. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We're out here in the 4K production studio and we just completed this project about ceramic coating your wheels. And right here on the screen, we have Shine Armor, who is a proud sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. And we just want to show you their graphene spray here, which is what we used on the wheels. Same thing we used on the exterior of the Tesla Model S Plaid. We used the same stuff right here on the wheels on both the Model S Plaid and on the 2014 Club Car Precedent golf cart. You saw how good that came out. This stuff will protect your wheels from the rain, the snow, and then with the brake dust too. And then when you go to clean your wheels, it'll be much easier to get all the dust off of them. We highly encourage you to buy from our sponsors, and also click through the links in any of our products in the description and buy from our Amazon affiliate links as well. And we really appreciate you guys supporting the channel. It means everything to me. The channel wouldn't be what it is without you guys. So we'll see you next time. Make sure you get your Shine Armor graphene ceramic spray and like and subscribe, and we'll see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. We have two visitors right here checking us out. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. And today, Lumery has been so kind. They sent us these Lumery Smart Deck Lights and this Lumery Zigbee and BLE Mesh Mini Hub. And so today we're gonna get this unboxed, install it outside on the bulkhead. But first, we gotta just get straight to work. Let's go. Right in front of me, we have the Lumery Smart Deck Light along with the Lumery Zigbee and BLE Mesh Hub. And we're gonna get this unboxed right now. And what I didn't know was that this guy does require a 12-volt landscape power supply. Now, it's not a big deal because we already have that sitting out on the dock with our other landscape lights. So what we're gonna do is just tie into those and connect these Lumery lights, and we should be fine. Now, taking a look inside the box, we do have one instruction manual here, and then we have the actual deck lights sitting so fresh inside of the box. And taking them out, they do look like that, so they just mount directly to like a fence, or in my case, they're going to be mounted to the bulkhead. And sitting so fresh in the box are a total of 6 lights. Let's get them unboxed. Lumery also gave us a remote control, and now let's take a look at how these things are actually wired up. Okay, I have gone through the instruction manual here, and it does not say anything about adding the gateway here, so I am not sure why they sent this, but I am going to go ahead and start the process of adding the gateway to the app. So let's grab the phone and get that done. Okay, we did power up the Lumery hub here, and we're going to try to add it to the app. So let's see if we hit plus, add device. Let's see if it finds it. Aha, it did find the little hub. Now it wants my Wi-Fi password, and it is currently adding my hub, which I do not know what it is for yet, but we will find out. Okay guys, we are out here at the dock, and I did turn on the dock lights here, and you can see that all we have to do is tie in to one of these that already exists. And the first one will be right here. Not too bad because I can tie into where the spotlight goes. They do give you enough, and I'm not sure if I'll point it that way or towards the dock, probably, but they give you enough wiring here where you can just tie right in. So I'm gonna do, there's 6, I'm gonna do one between each one, evenly spaced out if we can get a long enough wire. And of course the alligators are watching. Some of these I might have to extend a little bit. This one will be close, depending on where the wire goes. And we have a visitor, but we do have a place to tie in. We have 2 visitors right here checking us out. We have 6 total here. The bulkhead is a little angled right here, but we can tie into this spotlight right there. So that is 3, and that was cool. They just fought. Pretty awesome. That makes 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's all convenient places to tie in, except for this one. Remember, we have to reach one of these wires each time. I'm just not sure which direction to face them. And of course, right here is very easy. Tie in, cut and splice. right there. And that is going to be our layout. It's just a question of maybe extending one or two. All right, we're all done with the wiring. Now we just have to mount these guys. So I did bring the small screws out and the screwdriver. And we finally figured out how to get rid of the alligators. They don't like water being sprayed on their face. And here they come again. Don't go too tight on these, they will break. Gonna get sprayed in the face. They're staying away from me right now. Hey guys, we're back again. I'm Brad. This is Supercar Street Racing, and you guys are in the 4K production studio. And looking behind us right now, you guys can see the pond in its glory. And we did work on the pond by putting some awesome Lumery dock lights right across the bulkhead that goes right in front of the pond. But the second part of the video is coming because the dock lights would not work with the existing transformer, and I think it was because I tied into the other lights instead of having its own feed. Now I did order a new transformer. I ordered another Denwenwills Smart Outdoor Wi-Fi transformer, and that will be here today along with a new roll of landscaping wire. So later today I'll go ahead and finish this project, but for right now I want to show this to you guys on Amazon. Now right here on Amazon we see the Lumery Smart Deck LED lights. They are $139, but there's a 15% coupon right now. Here's the Lumery Smart Outdoor Deck Light Pro. It comes with 6 lights. It does come with a remote control. And you can see right here with the app open, that all you have to do is add the lights to the app, and then the app can control it, or you can use a smart home device. Now these guys should change color, and they probably will look cool out on the dock. I did face them towards the house. I really wasn't sure which way to do it, but I couldn't think of another way to do it, because if you face the water, you probably wouldn't see them. Now what I did is I tied into the existing lighting. I went in and I cut and spliced. So unfortunately now I have to remove the splice and just wire these up directly to their own power supply. And checking the reviews right here on Amazon, they do have a 4.3 star review out of 18 reviews. Some people mentioned it was hard to figure out the app and hard to connect them. And they did give me a mesh hub with it, which I'm not sure why they didn't give me an explanation, but I'm going to go ahead and email the company before I finish the project and see what the hub is all about. And this is part 1 of 2 parts of the video. When we get to part 2, we'll actually be installing the Wi-Fi transformer, and we'll go ahead and try again to get these lights working. But for now, as you can see here, these do use low voltage, so don't mistake that it comes with a transformer. It does not come with one. You're going to need to purchase your own transformer. Now you can get a transformer pretty cheap. You don't have to buy an expensive one like I did. The one that I bought does smart, and I like it because I can integrate that also with Google or Alexa. Guys, we want to thank you so much for your support on Supercar Street. It means everything to us that you guys come hang out with us every day. And thank you for watching our live streams. Now, just a reminder that we do live stream all of the editing sessions. So be sure, if you're interested on how that happens, you can go ahead and tune into our editing sessions, and they are live streamed daily. And please comment. Tell me how you feel about the video, if you hate it, if you love it. And I'll join along in the chat if you also join our premieres. Now, our videos are premiered every time. They are premiered live, and I try to watch with you guys so I can go ahead and comment on everything. Please like and subscribe and click through the links in the video description to buy your products from us. We do have an affiliate program. And we get a little bit of money if you click any of our links in any of the videos and you do purchase from us. It'll help us out greatly, and we really appreciate that. Last video did really well. The one about the Marantz receiver is up over 100,000. So we'll see you guys on the next one. I have to go get eaten by alligators. Guys, out here in the Supercar Street Racing matte black garage, there's a surprise coming for this guy. But what we're doing today is we are going to be removing the Trojan batteries from this guy. They are shot and they need to be taken out. So we're going to go in there and remove them. And at the same time, we actually get to see what controller we have finally. And that's today on Supercar Street Racing. All right, so the first thing we have to do right here, right now, is get this seat off because it is blocking the lovely batteries. We no longer need this charger, probably ever again. And the seat can just sit happily right here while we disassemble this entire unit. Pretty much everything with red gets 48 volts. Okay, wow, I wasn't expecting the batteries to be that heavy. They are beasts. Got all the batteries out, and now we are going to clean out this. Made a mess underneath there with all the corrosion that fell out. But I'm going to try to clean this out as best I can. It's going to be difficult. I don't know. I'll give it a shot. Now that we got everything out of here, I'm going to go ahead and vacuum out as much as I can. And we'll get a good shot of that. All right, I got the golf cart all nice and detailed and ready for the eco battery install. And I am about to call those guys here at 9 o'clock and see what the deal is with getting the eco battery and the AC motor and controller. And then I'll update you guys after that. But this thing is ready. The engine bay is cleaned out, and let's get to getting. Guys are out here doing stump grinding, which is insane. Alright guys, once again I'm an absolute idiot. I did a whole entire project without my wireless mic on and didn't check the first clip. And always check your very first clip, the first 5 seconds or so. And I can tell I have dust in my throat right now because I'm about to choke. So this is a upgrade for the office that has 6.5-inch in-ceiling speakers in it. And what we are going to be doing today is we are going to be upgrading those to the 8-inch pile PDIC, I believe it's R81. I don't have it right in front of me, but yeah, those are right here. They're a two-way in-ceiling speaker. And here I am unboxing the PDIC R81 and trying to get all this ready to be installed in the office ceiling. And so once again, I will be voiceovering this whole clip because I'm an idiot and I don't know how to do anything right with microphones or video production quality at all. Here's me rotating the clips toward the inside, but before you rotate the clips to the inside, make sure you keep one clip rotated towards the outside away from the voice coil and push down on it so you can pop the grills out easily. You don't even have to use the little grill tool that they provide you. So I took all this time doing this rotating of the pegs, and then of course forgot to take the grill off, as I just said. And this whole project is going to involve removing the existing, and here's the template that I saved from last time. This is removing the existing 6.5-inch in-ceiling speakers, which I've already done one. Here you see me moving the camera into the office, but you can see here I took one out last night and I needed a test speaker, and I don't have any, and that's hilarious, but I really don't. So I took one of these guys out. And then when I did that, I decided why not upgrade the office to the 8-inch in-ceiling, which is the last room besides my bedroom. My bedroom's still running the 6.5 for the center channel, and that will be next to upgrade. It makes an absolute disastrous mess when you do it, though I hate doing it. And here is the 6.5-inch hole cut about 10 years ago for the 6.5-inch in-ceiling speakers. And this is me getting my act together and my tools together so that I can get up on the stool and trace the 8-inch hole compared to the 6.5-inch hole, which is nearly an inch bigger. And here I am pointing out that the AC needs to be off when you start cutting, because if you don't turn it off and turn off all your fans, your dust will blow everywhere and you will be miserable in life and you will hate yourself and everyone around you. Here I am marking the new hole, and I think that I actually blew this one because part of it didn't mark, so I realized that when I took this down. And I actually put the template right back up there, tried to line it right back up, and I started the process again. And here I am marking it for a second time and making sure that I'm actually making marks, and make sure you don't slip with your pen, otherwise you'll be repainting your ceiling. You have flat ceilings and nothing comes off of them. When they get dirty, they're dirty. Stuffing the wire up in the ceiling to get ready to cut and make a complete mess out of everything here. And I am ready to cut. I already have a sheet down below the cutting area. And here I am up on the stool, about to destroy my arm muscles for a solid minute or 2 or 3 or 4. And there has to be an easier way, but if you use a tool, it gets so dusty. Like I've used a Dremel before. I've used a jigsaw, which makes marks on the ceiling pretty bad. I've used a Dremel, works great, but creates dust everywhere. And I have used a Hole Pro, which works pretty good, except when it catches. Sometimes when you're actually drilling, a Hole Pro will catch, and when it does, it will like fly off the track and like make a big gash in your ceiling, and I've had that happen plenty of times. So Hole Pros are hit and miss for me. But I have cut plenty of speaker holes with them. You can't do that here because you have to have a center for your arbor to go through. If you already have a hole, you can't use a Hole Pro or a hole saw. You will be cutting it manually, my friend. Here I am about 50% done. And what I don't know at this point until later is that this speaker is the hole is a little bit too small, and I didn't see it until after I screwed the speaker in, and it came back later and noticed one side was not flush, and I had to pull the speaker completely out and trim some more. This is me about 75% done. It's been what, a couple minutes maybe. My arm is getting absolutely destroyed, tired. I already worked out today. That's me taking a break right there, and here I go trying to switch hands to the left hand. Sometimes if you just go full speed, it helps because you don't feel it for a second, and then you're almost done. Make sure when you're doing this, you cut on the outside of your line. Doesn't even matter if you're like 1/8 of an inch on the outside, because there's plenty of the bezel to cover any mistakes. And I did not cut this one wide enough, as you will see later. I won't see because I didn't record me repairing it because I was so ill. And that's me where my cutting was not straight. My blade was not straight up and down. I was cutting on an angle, so there was a lot of drywall hanging over. When you get done, look for that and trim it off if you do have that issue like I did. And this is me just extending it, but I didn't do it enough, because you'll see here in a minute that the speaker is off, and actually did not record that, so you won't see it. But yeah, one side was not pulled up all the way to the ceiling, and I tried to push it up and it just was not having it. So I had to pull the speaker out, trim a little bit on that whole entire side, and then put it back in. This is me having a panic attack because I couldn't find the wire, and I found it. And now this is me grabbing the speaker here, getting ready to get up on the ladder, not understanding that I could have put the drill in my pocket. I did that later and had a epiphany of sorts. And so I am going to get the speaker here, and you will see me ascend the stool here momentarily. I don't know if I left the planet or what. I do notice a pulsation over the video. That's odd. But here I am, about to climb on the ladder and try to install the 8-inch PCIe 81 speaker. And of course, I am right in the way of the camera as usual. Again, video production, not my thing. Even though I was a professional doing it in one lifetime. Alright, here's me connecting the old speaker wires to the pile 8-inch in-ceiling speaker. And then, you know, these new PDIC RD1s are good, and they have upgraded binding posts, and they can actually hold the speaker. You can hang the speaker from the wires. The binding posts are so good. Now here it appears to be in. This is me having a panic attack trying to get the drill and almost pulling a muscle. But in reality here, the speaker is not flush mounted at all. There's one side that is going to be a problem. It even sort of made a bubble in the ceiling, but as soon as I relieved the pressure, the bubble went away. But you might be able to see that here momentarily. This is me putting the third screw in. Yeah, when I sucked up one of those sides, it made a bubble. I think it's this side here. Because basically the drywall on top of there is broken. You can't really see it in the picture here. It might be this one. Yeah, I think it was that one. But I didn't see it here. I went ahead and put the grill on at this point. Because I thought, but you can kind of see that there's a gap. I didn't see it from that angle, but it was on the opposite side of where I was. And here's me putting the grill in thinking I was done, and boy was I wrong. Grill went straight in, no problems whatsoever. And here I am thinking that side is all done, and I'm so happy and life is good, and actually could not be further from truth. And I'm repositioning here. Notice the other 6.5 is not out of the ceiling, so I have to get set up here to take that out. Alright, here's me again getting set up to do the second speaker up here. This one here is still in the ceiling, so I have to remove it first. So they will provide you with a little pin tool that goes through the grill. It has a little loop for you to put your finger in, and that's how you pull off the old in-ceiling speaker grill. Notice here you just put that through the speaker grill and just pop it right off. Now there's 4 screws here, so you take your drill and go counterclockwise, and the little feet inside the attic will turn away from the drywall and allow you to drop your speaker right out of the hole. Sometimes it goes better than other times. If you go too far, your screw will just fall right out of the clip, which is fine if you're not reinstalling these speakers, who cares? Now these old 6.5-inch in-ceiling speakers the binding posts are terrible. The only thing you can do with them is stick them through the tiny holes, or you have to use the spade connectors, which I did not do, but they won't hold hardly any gauge wire through that hole. You can get a tiny amount through one of the holes and a little bit more through the positive hole. The negative hole is tiny. This is me prepping the wire, but I still have to stuff the wire in the ceiling and draw the new template and get that cut. And honestly, I did a way better job on this one than I did the first one. Even though once I put this speaker in, you'll see that one side is not pulled all the way up. It pulled right up with the screw, no problem. Like I said, better to cut larger, because you have probably a 1/2 of an inch of leeway on your bezels. This is me prepping to cut and destroy my arm muscles once again. Here I'm making a concerted effort to cut on the outside of my trace line because I have learned, because I have installed probably 50 of these in my lifetime. Every time I don't cut outside the line, I'm up there trimming and making adjustments, and it's just stupid when you can just cut a tiny bit more off. And you never see it. You're not going to see it at all. Don't do like I did and buy the tiniest, cheapest speakers you can buy. Go ahead and buy something mid-range. Get 8-inch, get something decent quality. The first time, at least get something 8-inch so that when you upgrade, you don't have to cut another hole. Like I was saying before, you can use tools all day long to do this, but automated tools make an absolute mess, and the only way to really keep that mess down is to put plastic up and like a tent around you, or it goes everywhere. Or get a vacuum cleaner and someone to hold the vacuum cleaner up next to where you're cutting, and that will suck up all the dust as you cut. I am a one-man band though. Sorry about the fan being in the way, of course, I didn't notice that either. Just like I didn't notice there was no audio recording, fellows and ladies. But I'm almost done here with the cut, as you can see. It's about to fall down momentarily. Almost there. Here I am just kind of finishing off that last little bezel cut here. And then making sure that I don't have any angle cuts with drywall hanging over at the top. If you cut on an angle, the speaker won't go in. Here's my wire ready to go. And just me making a few little adjustments here. Making sure that I don't have any issues when I go ahead and put the speaker in. And I think at this point I'm trying to decide where to put my drill, and so I am getting my tools ready to put the speaker in the pile 8-inch PCIe R81. I think I'm aligning the clips down here, as you guys can't see. And I am getting my drill ready and putting it a little bit higher this time on my desk, because the desk is right next to where I was going, so that gives me the opportunity to grab the drill a little bit easier. And going for the wire to clip. Here I am clipping the wires into the clips with one hand, which is skill. Once I get those wires in there, I make sure all the clips are rotated towards the voice coil. And put the speaker up into the hole. And grab the drill real quick from behind me as I hold it up with one hand here. And make sure that it's flush. I grab the drill with the other hand and start the screwing process. And there's one, and what I didn't realize right here is that that particular side is actually protruding. It's not all the way up in the ceiling. Didn't see that till afterwards. And here I am doing the third screw. My arms are on fire. And I think I realized at this point that there was a big gap. On the far side there, towards the slider, I believe there was a gap there. Alright, so this is a look at the finished product. Here are the 8-inch in-ceiling speakers installed. Hope you guys enjoyed this. Yes, I made a couple of mistakes. I corrected them after. You would think after all that many installs, I would know how to do it, but apparently I don't. But hey, it came out great, and I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Supercar Street Racing here. Have a good day. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Supercar Street Racing. Today's Friday. Haven't updated in a long time, but today we are going to pick up the car finally. It's been about 2 months since I dropped my car off. We've done some major changes to it. So today is the day that we are heading out to Tunners Inc., me and Chad, and we are going to pick up the car. So first I want to show you this craziness though. So I have quite a few native plants in my yard back here, and this is a century plant that bloomed, I would say, about a year ago. And when they bloom, this crazy thing shoots out of the top, and it was taller than that tree. And so I cut all the leaves off of the century plant, and finally this thing broke off, and it fell on my patio furniture, but fortunately everything's metal. Don't have any damage, but it's pretty crazy, this thing. That's a living century plant. So these things bloom once in a lifetime and then they die. But yeah, pretty crazy. So tomorrow I have to deal with cutting this thing up and getting it out and trying to remove that base somehow. Oh well, that's just something I'll have to deal with. Waiting on Chad, and we'll have another update. Hey, what's up, everybody? Me and Chad here. We're headed out to Orange Park, worst place to go in the world to go.
Watch out, vehicle stopped on shoulder ahead.
Okay, sorry about that. Wait, it's just running. But we're headed out to Tunners Inc. and we're gonna go check out the car, see what's going on with it, see if it's really drivable, see if we're taking it home today. We're taking it home today on the back of this truck if we have to.
Tow it, we have to.
Yeah, we're gonna tow it if we have to. We'll call AAA. I got AAA. So we're headed out there, and I guess we'll shoot some more video when we get there. I'm almost positive he's gonna have this thing on the dyno still. So we'll talk to you in a minute. Got the motor back together. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking it's gonna make some noise today.
It's gonna be loud as hell. But need a bigger wastegate spring. Tighter. It's the new turbo.
New cartridge.
Yeah.
got going on today, Brett? No.
Working.
Oh.
This is what I call working.
What did you say about the dash?
About what?
What did you say about the dash? About changing the dash?
Oh yeah, the guy's got my new dash ready to go.
Oh, okay.
And a new center console. So he's removed it and all that, sanded all that sticky shit off,
Right.
repainted it, polished it, and same with the center console. So we're just waiting to put all that in now.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah, it'll be good.
Awesome.
Can you turn on the two-step while you're in there?
Yeah. Give me just a minute before.
All right.
What do you want to control it with? This thing has no DSS wire to it.
Oh, so we would have to have a switch? Okay, don't worry about it then.
I mean, we can do it. We can do whatever we want.
Nah, don't worry about it. He's good at the clutch. That sucks. Get some video of him going crazy.
It's spooling already.
Oh, yeah. Alright, got Chad here to take over. See if I still can drive this thing. Haven't driven this thing in 2 months. I don't know about the clutch. That's right. It happens. Clutch is not fun.
That's what happens when you don't drive a stick for 2 months.
Right?
It went over 20. 28, I guess. That external gate is loud.
Very loud.
It smells quick.
It does for big, semi-big.
That spool is insane. Way faster than your other turbo.
Oh, yeah.
Way faster.
Raining. Seems kind of dangerous. This thing needs gears. Dude, it's straight up on empty. Ask him what fuel's in it. I don't even know, and
It's
dude,
E85.
it's on dead empty right now.
It's E85. I can smell it. It smells like oil.
It's pretty violent. on peak?
Yeah.
Why does it say 26 right now? This thing's not working.
It is working. It is working.
Why say 18 right now?
It's 18 vacuum.
See if I can not stall it.
Just have to get a lot of slip.
Your turn.
Yeah, put some gas in this thing.
You drive first. Switch places with Chad, or it starts pouring.
Just gotta hope I don't kill this thing.
It's so hard to drive, man. I mean, it's not hard to drive. The clutch is very hard to slip. This dude's coming from an auto.
Yeah, I haven't driven a stick since I
He's definitely gonna stall it.
sold that. I see.
Shit, you did perfect. You drive better than me. God.
It's quick, dude.
Damn. It's literally out of gas, I think. Like, not completely, but
We're gonna end up pushing this thing.
it's on fumes. I mean, I need to put like a gallon of something into it, or two, before we go to, before I hit the E85 station. I wasn't watching that news gauge. 18, 22 or 23.
Actually, this clutch is not as bad as I thought it would be.
Can't get it in gear? Fist straight up, you're going too far. That's
Okay.
it.
There we go.
Alright, let's pull in before we run out of fucking gas.
Right here.
About to get some E85, because this car is on empty. Like, super empty. Right there.
Where they're going and who did they get that we're going to remember? Well, they got a kid that used the LBS, 21-year-old outfielder who had 2 home runs in the Futures game, and I've seen him play and love to be back. I've seen him way more than me, and he's be a star.
Got it. I got it. Come on. Oh. Helps to push the right button. My God, how long does it take? So cheap.
218. That's cheaper than that thing.
That's cheap. Gonna fill this thing up. I think it was bone dry because the fuel gauge doesn't work anyway, but if it's on empty, it's on fucking empty. But the fuel light wasn't on, was it? Fuel light works. Okay, then it wasn't bone empty. It had some left.
The gauge doesn't work.
Gauge doesn't work, but the fuel light does. Well, the gauge works, but because of the way the AEM is interfaced with the factory computer, nobody can figure out how to make it work right. It comes down in like big chunks, and it's not accurate when it comes down. But when it gets to empty, it's fucking empty.
It just jumped.
Did it jump up?
Yeah, it just wouldn't jump like that. It just jumped.
Weather's nice and cool today.
Yeah, this
man.
would have been perfect for the tuning.
Didn't even get a dyno sheet. All right, we're out here at the gate station on Blanding. I was literally putting fuel in the car and it died, and now there's no fuel pressure. So we're waiting on Tracy to get here to see what the heck's going on. Obviously, probably fuel pump related. So we'll see what happens when he gets here. All right. Checking out the fuel pump wires. Fuel pump fuse is melted. Under here. Fire averted.
Minor repairs. All good.
If it burns to the ground, just buy a new one.
No. We know.
I got insurance. And if you can get that thing on.
And
Smart.
you learn a lot from a dummy.
Yeah. I'm self-taught on the internet.
This thing, that motor's strong as shit, really good.
I think with good boost, it'll be a beast.
It's not fast enough right now.
No. It's got to be faster than the old car.
Yeah, it wouldn't bother me to run it up like 38 pounds
Let's do it.
on
What do we have to do that?
this. Well, just the like I was telling you about the wastegate spring.
What happens when the spring goes in? What is it going to make boost-wise? What's it tuned for?
Oh, it's tuned up to 35 pounds.
So it's going to make 35 pounds if we put a spring in it. That will do that?
I would keep it at the, like 32-ish.
That's what it's tuned for?
It's tuned for as high as you want to turn it, but
Well, I guess I don't understand how we turn it up. In the software, right?
yeah,
What's it set for now? Is it a percentage or something, or like?
it'll make 31, 32 right now.
With a bigger spring? Stiffer spring.
Yeah, but we can tell the software whatever. We can tell it to make 40 pounds. It would with the right wastegate. I wouldn't beat on this thing.
30 is good enough.
32 makes just over 800, and I would, that would.
It did make 800?
Yeah, oh yeah.
You have a sheet for it? A diner sheet? You have it saved anywhere?
I will look in just a minute. I got that on.
I'd like to put it up online. Got the new license plate because I had to. I had to get it because it was available.
What is it?
2JZ swap. I know. That's what's awesome about it. Makes no sense, so it's awesome.
What you need?
Screwdriver. Just a screwdriver. I'm going to swap the plates out. Hang on, let me check. Oh, nah, it's some stupid Allen wrench. It's got to be some kind of Ricer Allen wrench thing.
Is it a Torx or is it an
No,
Allen?
it's an Allen for sure. Yeah, it's like a smaller Allen. Gonna take this plate off, put on the new one, the plate that makes no sense because when I ordered it I thought it had a GTE swapped into it, but it doesn't. It has a built GE, but I don't care. I'm surprised I got the plate anyway. I think it's awesome. I'll change it next year maybe. Of course, I've got to have these stupid special Ricer bolts in my car with my Ricer name tag, which doesn't even, is not the car I own. Love to get rid of that one day. I'm gonna get this out. Got the new tag installed. Actually looks way better. It's just a better looking tag than the green and whatever. Oh man, made sense when I thought I bought the car. Headed back home now, over to Arlington from Orange Park. Got the fuel pump wiring fixed, and so we should be okay for now. Chad and I want to redo the fuel pump wires though, make sure it's all good. So, state of the car right now, making about 22 pounds of boost. It's making 650 to the tires, and Tracy said that at 30 pounds of boost it made 800 to the wheels. I don't have any dyno sheets, so cannot really brag about that. We'll see you guys next time. We'll figure it out. Just got back to the house after leaving Tuner's Inc. Got the fan on the engine, trying to cool it off a little bit. I'm about to fully detail the car as best I possibly can. It has been through some tough times for the last 2 months, so about to do that now. Gonna start with the inside. All done with the interior detail. That took me about an hour because it hasn't been done in 2 months. And now I am going to start the engine bay detail process. All right, sitting out here in the garage. I just got the engine bay detailed, 2-step process. First step is degrease. Second step is to engine shine. Got that all done. That is the new 6870 turbo. Turbo made 650 wheel horsepower at 20 pounds of boost, and it made 800 wheel at 30 pounds of boost. Still got to take it and get everything finished. The wastegate spring is not stiff enough, and so the wastegate is opening too early. So all done with the video for today. Got the car cleaned and ready to sit in the garage till the next event. Got the new plate going. So yeah, we got everything good to go. For now, it's going to be a work in progress. I do have some interior parts to put in. That will be for the next video. I'll see you guys soon. Supercar Street Racing. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We took a little break up in New Jersey. We went to the LZ Invitational. So got back. My car is getting some minor things corrected on the paint that were wrong when we got the car. And now we have this P100D Model S here. And this is what happened when Dukes of Duval got a hold of this thing last night. All right, so we're out here with Dukes of Duval, exactly, who has been absent from the channel. He's been moving and stuff. So, and I was gone out of town, but we have a loaner Model S P100D with 73,000 miles on it. So this car is capable of like mid 10 second quarter miles. It's no slouch, but it is older. And so we're going to go take it out.
It says it right there. Speed limit 85.
Go ahead and push the car button. Push pedals and steering. Push Ludicrous Plus.
Yep.
Turn off, click, yep, and then turn off range mode too. When close up, turn off range mode. All right, so it's pretty much ready. Oh, dang! Checking out the girl's butt. All right, so this is P100. I called it a P85D, didn't I? P100D.
Yeah.
So this is the fastest they made before the Plaid. And then let's put this on. And so, way different from my car. It's got the wood. Hey, girl. And let's get the AC crankaged. All right.
I like it.
So, look at the wood, like the real wood. It's gonna be fun until 85, and then it's gonna get. I tried every code I could think of in the app, and I couldn't disable the speed
4
limiter.
digits.
Yep, I tried everything.
And it doesn't give you like a max number of like.
No, you can try as many times.
Dude, they did that whole roof in one day.
Shit. And they charge like 20 grand.
Jesus.
That's a
Christ.
scam.
That's a fucking scam.
All right.
I tried the bike.
You were gonna shift?
It's a good shit. Oh, it's got
The regen.
Yeah. Let's see if I can have a full stop without fucking
All right.
hitting the brakes.
That's how I drive it. I never use the brakes.
Oh, you gotta get good at gauging.
You wanna try self-driving?
I will in a minute.
Okay.
I hate this guy right here, man.
Who is he?
He parks his shit on the road every time.
Oh, yeah.
Blocking traffic.
Hello.
It was like quarter throttle, maybe.
This thing, it's not a slouch at all. This thing will beat most everything. We're not allowed to touch the Plaid, but it's still fast. This is what everybody was ripping at the drag strip before the Plaid came out.
That's right. This was it, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yep, and they were running 10, low, like mid 10s in this thing. Loner. Max speed sucks.
Will it burn? Like,
No, it's all-wheel drive. It ain't gonna do
oh,
shit.
it is. I got you.
Yep. Top speed. You're at the top speed.
But your car,
We'll smoke this thing.
way
faster.
Way faster.
Way faster. And that's the fastest this will go.
Yeah.
I mean, it'll keep, and also,
85, so there's nothing holding it back up until 85.
right, and these cars are also notorious for running out on the top end, so they get slower as you go faster.
I
Plaid
felt
doesn't.
that. I felt that from the beginning. It was strong.
Yep. But there we go. I mean, it's got a good.
It backs off as soon as it gets up. Yeah.
And it doesn't have launch mode either, so there's no drag strip mode. Your vehicle speed just reached. I just got a notification. Your vehicle speed reached 3 miles per hour before the top speed limiter. Let's see. Hold on, I want to see what it says.
So it's got the amperage. Is that what that is?
Yeah,
Kilowatts,
that's the charging. My car, you have to push like this. Yeah, but this one, it has it kind of on the screen all the time. This one has a little bit different.
How much can you get a P100 for right now?
Oh, they're cheap, man. You can get this thing cheap.
Well, like 10, 15 grand?
No. Like 30. Hope it's got good brakes. I don't even know how the brakes are. Are the brakes good?
They're alright. I mean, they did the trick. Plus the regen, it was fun.
This thing fucking rips, dude.
This thing is insanely fast.
It's fun, right?
It's a lot of fun.
This would be fun for a daily driver, and it's comfortable, and the seats are good. This one, the guy was saying this thing was in bad shape, but this thing's not in bad shape.
I would take this all day long. I like the color too.
Yeah, blue.
Alright, so where does it show me my range?
So,
Oh, you got a left tire's low.
I know, a little bit low. Right there. Where's it? Does it say? Let's see, charge. Consumption. What's your battery life? You see it? Oh, you got 86 miles left.
Where's this? Oh, right there. Yeah, I see it.
So it'll sit on the charger.
If we juice it a lot, it's going to pull it down quicker, right?
Yep. And I'm only charging it on the 110 volt, so.
So it takes longer to charge?
Yeah, it'll charge all night and get like 20 miles.
Really?
Yes. It just gave me another text. Your vehicle just 3% of your top speed. Because we can't go here, look. Go off!
Yeah, there's nothing. They got that on full lock.
Damn it!
Oh, it's got Joe mode.
What's that mean? Nylon Joe mode reduces the volume of your car's chimes.
Huh.
Why is it Joe mode?
Let's see the radio.
Okay. Let's see. Tune in. Music. We'll have to stop the video, but yeah. Ex-wife?
No.
No, that's not her. That's going to him. All right, so.
All right, so if I go back and do it twice, but if I won't do it at that speed, right?
Let's try. Push. Is it backwards or forwards? I don't remember.
It was forward.
Forward. Yep. There you go.
But it wants me to kind of keep my hands on it.
Not all the time. It'll remind you every
Just,
once
like,
in a while.
check it every once in a while, right?
Yeah, no, it'll stop automatically. You don't have to do anything. But be ready just in case it fucks up. So it's going to see the light. It's going to say stopping.
It's interesting. The speed limit is 45, and it's doing 50.
Well,
so
we set it.
Oh, did like always go 5 mile an hour over?
I don't know if it's going to turn. I don't think it's going to turn, is it?
I don't think it did.
Nope. Oh.
Nope.
Okay, so I don't understand that part yet.
Yeah.
And then it turned off your full self-driving.
Yeah.
So I don't know how to make it turn.
Can I go?
Yep.
The bottom
It still doesn't. You can tell it runs out where mine just keeps on going on that.
It does.
After
It
about
pulls the
3
whole
seconds.
time. It pulls the whole time. That initial launch is pretty
It's
fucking
pretty
sick.
good. It hooks up. I can't wait to see if we can back this thing in there.
Now turn right onto Portside Drive. In 500
I think I'm worried that battery down. It's definitely not as strong.
Yep.
Now turn
You're at
left onto
70. Yeah, you're only at like 20%. Also, we haven't even been like nearly charged this whole time.
Does that
We've
make
been
a
at less than 30%
Does
battery.
that make a difference?
Oh, totally. Yeah. It's slower. It's not even near as fast. Because like if you go here, what the fuck?
Get the full
Charging. That's where your battery is, right?
Yeah.
I picked it up.
How long will it take to charge this whole thing up on 110?
Like a day and a half.
Oh my god.
And I can't reach my charger because the golf cart's in the way.
I would honestly bring.
Let's roll the golf cart out and put this thing in.
Yeah, you want to?
Yeah, so I can put it on the big
electrical
charger.
cord to work. I can charge it at work
Now
every day.
turn left onto Ashley Manor.
Make your work put a charger, level 2 charger in.
Or just put
They'll do that too. They'll put it in if you ask them to. Be like, hey, we got a bunch of employees that want to do electric cars.
Yeah.
Can you guys swing for a 50 amp level 2? What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we got something brand new for you right here. It's Sofern's ST1 flashlight. It's a compact, powerful tactical light with a monster beam, USB Type-C charging right here, and some features that honestly really surprised me. And a quick shout out to Second Channel here. This is Second Car Street Racing you're watching here, where we do some behind the scenes tests and bonus footage not available on the main channel. Now, why am I impressed with this ST1? Well, this thing is small enough, you can see here, for everyday carrying, but the output is insane. It throws up to 2,000 lumens, powered by a 21700 rechargeable battery, and even has a smart step-down feature so you don't burn your hand off. It's fully waterproof, it's drop resistant, and has multiple lighting modes from turbo to moonlight for reading maps or for checking gear at night. Now you've got this fast charging right here, like I said, on the back. You've got a side button for mode cycling, a lockout mode, a strobe for emergencies, and the machining feels great, honestly. It's got nice knurling and it's grippy and it's very rock solid. This thing feels like a tool, not a toy, for sure. Now let's show you how it works. Basically, you just push that button right there for the first level of light. Push it again and you've got this insane light. Look, it's lighting up the back. You just hold the button down, it comes on with that level, and you press it again. It gets insanely bright. Check it out, guys. This is the ST1 from Sofern lighting me up right now, and look at that thing. Now for the price, the build quality, the beam strength, and the battery life, I think the ST1 is killer. And I think it would be a great addition for you guys for your gear, your glove box, or your night rides. I know I have another one of their flashlights on my scooter. Now, if you want to see even more tests like this, durability drops, and nighttime POVs, hit me up on Second Car Street Racing or my primary channel. That's Supercar Street Racing. And don't forget to like, subscribe, and comment, and let me know what you want to see next on the channel. Take it easy, guys. and it does help so greatly. And we got to get out of here, guys, because we have to go to lunch soon. Let's go. Stop peeing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. I'm Brad. I'm so happy to have you here on the channel one more time today so we can take a look at another awesome product that was provided by the manufacturer for us to check out. Now, right in my hands, I have the Winthorpe shower head, and reading here about it, it is a Winthorpe Conservation Rain shower head. This one is matte black. It is a high pressure, low flow shower head that also comes with a couple of extra goodies. So today on the channel, we're going to get this thing unboxed completely. Go ahead and take a look inside and see what Winthorpe wants you to know about their awesome shower head. Stay with us. Hey, what's up everybody? We're live again in Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, and if you're new to the channel, I welcome you to hit and like and subscribe for us because we need every little bit of help we can get. And today, I'm bringing you this Winthorpe shower head. Now this shower head's supposed to be low flow but high pressure. It does have a few extra goodies in the box with it. So today we're gonna get this thing opened up and take a look at what's inside because Winthorpe thought it was super important for you guys to get a look at this, and I don't wanna let them down. So let's do that next. We'll take a look at the Winthorpe shower head, go ahead and install it and see how it performs for you guys next. Guys, Winthorpe has stated that they are Winthorpe products for the planet, and they started off that statement by providing Supercar Street Racing and you guys with this awesome shower head. Now, taking a look at the outside of the box, first thing I notice is that the box is made out of recycled materials, which is very awesome. So they are saving the planet right there with just recycling their box for their Winthorpe shower head. Now, right on the front of the Winthorpe box, you do see that it says this shower head saves water. Now, they do that in a couple of ways. It's by the actual design of the shower head, and also they give you a couple of inserts to regulate the flow as well. Now, I did try to scan the QR code that said start with the app, but it says there are no apps on my phone to open it. So I wasn't able to open the app. I will contact the manufacturer and see if it's something to do with my phone or with the actual QR code that they provided on the side of the box. This is a very generic box. Like I said, it is made of recycled, but on the side of the box, we do see the model WCPS H6. Maximum flow rate is 1.8 gallons per minute at 80 PSI. This is manufactured 03/2024, so March of 2024, and it weighs 12 ounces, and it is made in China. And their website is winthorpeconservation.com. Go ahead and check it out. All right, guys, right in front of me is the Winthorpe shower head. You can see the box is made of recycled material. It is brown, gray, and green. And on the side, it does have all the data about the website and the flow rate and the model. I will put all that in the description for you guys to check out. And there's kind of a wireframe model of what the shower head looks like there on the side as well. And then on the back, there is a QR code, but I was unable to get that working for some reason. No big deal. Don't know what that logo is, but it does say right here that it is made out of recycled materials, which I like that. And Winthorpe's motto is products for the planet. You can see it right here on the box itself. And then on the front, we have some nice raindrops, of course, signifying that it is a shower head. And there's that wireframe model of the shower head there. Now let's get this Winthorpe shower head unboxed and see what they gave us inside of the box itself. Winthorpe Corporation thought it was a good idea that you guys take a look at this shower head, so I have it in front of me to open up now. Let's go ahead and get it unboxed. And you can see inside of the box, there is a QR code right up here for an install video. And this is pretty cool. You can't see it. I need to tilt you guys up a little bit, but it says conserve water, save money right there. Very cool design with like a water texture on top of it. And then your contact QR code and your install video QR code. And sitting so fly and so fresh beneath that is the actual Winthorpe shower head. All right, the Winthorpe shower head is face up in the box right here. As you can see, it looks very cool. It looks like it's made out of like a matte black or a oil rub bronze, and right in the center looks like they have the Winthorpe logo. It's upside down right there, but if we spin it around right here like a turntable, 2 turntables and a microphone, we do see that we see the Winthorpe logo right there. Now let's go ahead and fold this over and see what's inside. Okay, so there is the shower head in all of its glory right there. It's just sitting in the box for you. It has a standard shower flow connector right here on top, just like any other shower head. And let's see if it does move. It does move. It was a little tight, but that does articulate. So when you put it on your shower, you will have the ability to articulate this mount. Now moving further in the box, as you can see, we have a few more goodies for you. This was in the shower head. I did take it out, so it was screwed into the top of the shower head right here to keep it kind of safe and keep the threads from getting messed up. And then they gave us a flow preventer. They gave us 2 flow preventers, okay? So if you get the shower head and you want to conserve water, you will have to use one of the 2 flow preventers, and we will explain to you what those are. Okay, we're gonna be providing you guys with the official install video, but first, kind of explaining what comes in the package. There is a screen there. Now that screen is to keep debris out. It actually screens out the water. Now inside the bag, there is a restrictor here. Let's go ahead and get it out. This restrictor is actually the 2.5 gallon per minute restrictor. The green restrictor brings it all the way down to 1.8 gallons per minute. And it is pre-installed in the shower head, so remove that if you want to take out all the restrictions on water flow. Here's a better look at the 2 restrictors. There is the 2.5 gallon restrictor. That is the 1.8 gallon restrictor, and they do just slide directly into the shower head like this. If you're not installing these, all you need is the screen. And of course, you're gonna wanna wrap the pipe that comes out of the wall with the Teflon tape that is so generously provided by Winthorpe. Always remember, you go the same direction as you're tightening with your tape when you put it on. I'll show you that here in a little bit. So the black filter is definitely optional. You do not have to use that. All it is for is keeping sediment out of your shower head, so it doesn't block and clog up your shower head. Now, Winthorpe asks you not to use just the black by itself, because that would also not restrict anything, and they are going for water saves money and the planet. So they're asking you to use one of their either green or white restrictor plates in their shower head. We're out in the Supercar Street Racing bathroom, as you can see right here, and right behind me, we do have the shower that was replaced years ago, and it has this weird long arm with a shower head that is now completely rusted and calcified with lime. So I want to go ahead and get this shower head out and replace it with the Winthorpe and go ahead and test and see what the flow rates are like both with and without both of the restrictors. So the first step to that is getting the shower head out. So I have my channel locks here, and it does come out really easy, and it is peeing all over me.
Got him! Got him!
And there is a lot of goop on this because I used the liquid sealer instead of tape, but it is coming off pretty easy. This arm actually moves very easily. It almost fell. Look how corroded this is after 5 or 6 years of use. And check out all the lime and calcium. It's peeing all over my foot. All the calcium and lime deposits inside. And up here on the existing shower head, we did use liquid Teflon. You can use that instead of Teflon tape if you like. You can use either one, but I did use the liquid stuff. And it was very hard to get not to leak. So let's get the new Winthorpe shower head out, go ahead and install it with the lowest restrictor, see if we can see what the lowest amount of water we can get out of it is, and then move our way up to 9. All right guys, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing bathroom now with the new Winthorpe water saving shower head. What I'm gonna do is go ahead and wrap Teflon around the threads there of the arm. This is much lighter than the old one as well, and we did lose one of our restrictors just then. I got it. So let's start with the white one. Actually, let's start with the green one. That is the most restrictive. And so all you have to do, I don't even know if I'm gonna put tape on it, it's probably gonna leak, but all you have to do is insert that right into the shower head, and then we'll just screw this on. It's most likely gonna leak, of course, because I didn't put any tape on it, but we're gonna be removing it after the test. Let's see how bad it sprays water everywhere. This shower head extension is very flimsy. All right, let's see if that leaks. Now this is the green restrictor. Let's do the test. Let's see if it sprays water. All right, it's not leaking. And that's definitely a good amount of flow for the green restrictor. As you guys can see, this easily could be a shower underneath this. It's not bad at all. I've seen hotels that are way worse. So yeah, that's the green restrictor. Water flow is very good on that one. I could see that being fine for a shower. Let's go ahead and get that off. So you can see I didn't even need tape and it did not leak. And it is peeing on me. Get all this shower. Let's get all the water out of this guy. Now here is the next one. This is the white one. All right guys, we did get the 2.5 restrictor installed, which is a little bit higher flow than what we had in there before. Let's go ahead and see how good that is. Okay, so yeah, that's definitely a bit higher flow. I like it. Now you can see that this shower head is not nearly as wide as the one that I had on there, but that is fine. It's only temporary anyway because I need to get a new extension arm or just a short one. But yes, you can see here a little bit more flow from our 2.5 white restrictor. And now let's go ahead and get this guy completely unrestricted and see if we like that better. All right guys, let's go ahead and remove our 2.5 gallon restrictor, and it's going to pee on me again. Okay, now counterclockwise loosened it, clockwise is going to tighten it up. So what we're going to do now is use the Teflon tape provided by Winthorpe here. They give you a tiny thing of it. Now you are going to have to put Teflon tape on it. So what you want to do is simply wrap the Teflon tape in the same direction. Tighten me this way, so we're going to wrap that way. So your tape would start like this. Put about 3 good rounds. Don't block the actual pipe hole with it. And then it just simply pulls off like that. If you don't do it that way, it will actually come off when you start tightening the shower head. Now take your new shower head, go ahead and put it on. If it still leaks when you get it tight, take a wrench or pliers and tighten it a little bit more. I'm gonna go ahead and dry it off now so we know if it's leaking for sure or not. All right, let's go ahead and fire this up and see how it is. Oh yeah, so that's quite a bit more flow than with the restrictor on. I like it. I'm gonna leave it like that. We don't have any leaks up top, which is great. All right, so here is our Winthorpe shower head with no restrictor. The manufacturer does not recommend you run it that way. Their whole mission idea is to save water. So I will go ahead and put the restrictor plate back in when I get the new oil rub bronze arm right there and my new shower valve. But this is how the Winthorpe looks. It's awesome. It puts like a lot of good power out. I like it. And I could highly recommend this, especially if you're trying to save water. Go ahead and pick one of these things up from a link in the description. And now let's take a look at this thing online right over there in the office. Uh-oh. Alright guys, so you did see how the Winthorpe shower head performed over in the Supercar Street Racing bathroom. Hopefully you like their product enough you'll go in the link and check it out down in the description. We're going to have a full link to the product. It would help us out so great if you could buy this or any of your other Amazon products through the link in the description. We do get a little bit of money here and there, and it helps with the channel because, as you know, we do lose money on the channel. And as always, we appreciate you supporting us by buying products through our links. There's also an Amazon store for Winthorpe, so go ahead and check out their store when you go to the product link, and check out all their awesome goodies as well. All right, Supercar Street Racing watchers, Brad here once again, and we are right in front of the Supercar Street Racing production studio here inside the house. We have our 4K studio outside, but we are inside at the inside studio while we work today. And we have the Winthorpe Conservation Rain Shower Head right here. I'm gonna throw a picture of it up on the screen right now, and it is in matte black. It is available also in chrome here and brushed nickel. And right now you can see it has a 4.6 star solid review rating here, and it's selling for $24.95. Not bad for a shower head. Let's go ahead and take a look at a few of these pictures. There is a front view of it with the little nozzles. There's a bottom view of it, or a top view depending on how you're looking at it. There's the side of it, and there is the actual little connector area with the screen in if you want to do that so you don't get clogged up from sediment coming out of the actual water supply. Now, taking a look at some of the features there, it has 90 jets, a mirror chrome finish. If you get the chrome, we got the matte black. It has a large water coverage area, and you can rotate it 360 degrees completely without having any water leaks. Right here it says that it has a dynamic spray pattern. Not sure what that's about, but it says that it achieves softer skin and hair. Debatable. And then it says you can enhance your showering experience with this because there are 90 jets to provide a relaxing experience. And taking a look at some of the reviews here, there's some videos here. We are going to put the install video at the end of this video as well. A lot of people saying this is a great shower head, easy to install, quick and easy. Favorite thing, easy install. Let's take a look at some of the lower ones. There are no 1-star reviews, just a 2-star. And this person said no adjustability. Default spray, not all that useful. It is only one spray pattern. This person is right. We have 4%, 3 stars. This says not easy to install, which is absolutely ridiculous. That is not true. This person did not use the correct tape or the correct way to use the Teflon tape, because mine works absolutely perfectly. I can't see them selling a shower head that would leak. Now, taking a look at the Winthorpe store, they have some other things here for you. They have the Pause Everything shower head. They sell also lights, which is interesting. And then this is their homepage at the Winthorpe Corp Amazon store. So guys, I really had a great experience with the Winthorpe shower head. I want to thank them so much for hooking that up on the channel. Now let's just go ahead and wrap it up. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we're out in the Supercar Street Racing awesome compound garage today, and we're teaming up with Navi once again. Navi sent us the ST3 Pro that you can see right here behind me. They actually sent 2 of them to us, and Joe and I took those out and did a whole video with them and absolutely love them. But Navi reached out again and asked if we want to look at their XT5 Pro, their scooter that's designed for off-road, and we said absolutely yes. And they also sent us something else as well, but that's not for this video. But right here behind me, we got the Navi XT5 Pro. We're going to be unboxing today on Supercar Street Racing. Hang out with us and let's check out this badass scooter. Let's get moving. We're back in the SCSR compound garage, and today we have the Navi XT5 Pro scooter right here behind me. And Navi asked us if we wanted to take a look at their off-road version, and of course I said I would be happy to do that for them. I would love to, and it's right here in this box behind me. Now the cool part about the XT5 Pro is that it features a rally-inspired design. It's also got a 2200 watt powerful motor. That is going to be ideal for taking this guy outside and on the trails or in the park or whatever you plan to do with it. We're going to check out also the 4 riding modes that are offered. Here we are taking a look at the VENSTAR Color Touch thermostat. So this is the T7900. I believe this one does have humidity control in it. It is Wi-Fi. And here's a good look at the box there. So let's take a look at what's in the box. All right, inside the box we have the thermostat itself. Comes with some mounting screws and an instruction manual. Here's the actual thermostat. I'll put some pictures up on the screen now. As you can see, it separates from the base like this. These pins are what actually holds it to the mounting base right here. Inside of the thermostat, you have your wiring diagrams here, and then there's a sticker right in the center that you punch out just the middle so that it keeps the wall, the inside of the wall, the draft or the temperature from inside of the wall from affecting the actual readout on the thermostat. It does have a SD card slot on the side, which actually this one has an SD card in it, which is interesting. Don't know what's on it. But what that SD card does, that allows you to transfer pictures from your computer from the Color Touch Assistant program on Windows to the thermostat so that you can use the color display as a wallpaper. So this thermostat does have Wi-Fi. You don't have to use Wi-Fi with it, but if you do use Wi-Fi with this thermostat, you are able to use the VENSTAR cloud skill to then set the temperature of the house, which I will show you guys. So I've installed several of these. I would say that it's pretty straightforward depending on which AC system you have. If you don't understand it completely, I would recommend getting a AC company out to put this in, because you need to know how many stages of heat and cool that your system has and what type of unit it is. Other than that, it's not too difficult. And so there's a good look at that guy right there. SD card slot. Make for a good video. Probably doesn't work anymore. But anyway, there's the back of it. So we're going to move on, and I'm going to show you guys now. Well, let me show you the box again first. But yeah, it just snaps right back into place there. And this is what's on the box. VENSTAR Color Touch T7900. They have a couple of different models. Supports up to 4 heat and 2 cool stages. And you can see this one has humidity control. Well, they are ones that do not have humidity control as well. You can find these on Amazon and eBay. I will definitely put a link in the description. And now we can take a look at some of the other features of the VENSTAR T7900. All right, taking a look at the VENSTAR T7900 thermostat actually installed on the wall. So basically, this thermostat is all electronic. It does have a color display. If you notice, it's a little bit, a little bit iffy. I think maybe it's a capacitance screen, and those are a little bit less sensitive to touch. But yeah, to turn on heat and cool, you literally just press the little star, and you see it's 68 in the house right now, so we can just turn on heat. And it's already set to heat to 70. Now notice it says heating there. And any minute now, the unit, since it's heat, it takes a minute to, actually spin up the unit. I believe it has to like preheat a furnace. And now you can hear the actual heat coming on here. Up here, it shows you the temperature and humidity outside. So right now it's 45 degrees in Jacksonville. Shows you the time and the date right there. You can actually name the thermostat. And I'm going to attempt to put some video up of the app here in a few minutes, but I got to get the screen recorder working. So yeah, so you can set it to an away mode where it can do certain things when you're away. Mode is just, again, the heating and the cooling. You can set it on schedules, and you can do that in the app. Now when you go to menu, there's also one place where you can set up your schedule. If we go to alerts, so you can set up alerts for your your UV lamps and your air filter, so that it can warn you when they are old. Just to make sure that doesn't show. Okay, so information, you can actually see this in your app too, which is really helpful. You can see that in the last, I think it said 7 days, it shows you your actual usage here. That's for cool, and then that's for heat. So that can be helpful to show you like how long your system is running every day. Display. So you can set the brightness and the night dimmer. So right now the brightness is on 80%. It'll dim down to 30% when it's not in use, and you can set it up to dim at night. If you go into maintenance mode, you can do clean screen, and you can also you can set up the calibration of the touch display, which is useful. Go back again. Now, screensaver is where you can set up an actual screensaver, and that can be photo display or other. Preferences. So you can set up a theme here. You can do custom wallpapers, and you would use the SD card and import your own pictures into this device. You can change the heat cool indicator. You can change the beep sound to either off or other. Now let's see what it did when I changed the heat cool. It didn't really do anything. The heat cool indicator, I'm not sure what that does. So let's go back to menu. So this is where you can set up the humidity controls and the dehumidify function. It says it's off now to dehumidify. It's where you can set up to be on vacation and set up your away times. Your date and time gets set here. Settings is where you set up the thermostat name. You can import and export your settings to an SD card, so if something happens, you don't have to figure out how to set this up all over again. General setup is where you set up your units, your language, and your simple thermostat and smart recovery. And then your installation settings is basically where you go in and you have to set up your number of heat and cool stages. Mine has 2 compressor stages with 1 auxiliary heat. All the rest of these are kind of like for installation. You can test the output, so if your guy doesn't know, your AC guy doesn't understand the wiring, you can actually test the outputs and he can measure. This is where you upgrade the firmware. You can see there's no firmware updates. They do release firmware updates every once in a rare while. You can factory reset it or restart the thermostat. And then one of the more important functions here is this is where you set up Wi-Fi. In the past, I've had issues with it not connecting to a Comcast router on channel 6, but they have since improved the Wi-Fi performance on these newer models, so I've had no issues now. Okay, so this is where you set up the Vendstar Skyport, and I will show you guys that. It is basically the cloud account for controlling the device via smart or with the app. So you have to put your information in here and log on to Skyport. And then there's some security features here. Not sure about smart fan. I guess you can just turn the fan itself on instead of the AC and run that, you know, when you want to. And then emergency heat, you can actually toggle it off and on. So if we look on the front screen here, you see this little globe with a Wi-Fi symbol. That means we are connected to the Vendstar Skyport, and I'm going to show you guys a little bit of that right now. All right, taking a look at the Vendstar cloud here, you can see here my house, and then you can see Susie's house. You can send messages to the thermostat. You can select heat or cool, change the temperature. So right now I'm going to put it on 72, and you can see that it sent that command to the thermostat. Over here on the side, you can do schedules, send messages, set permissions for your profile, change your account settings, and other things. And so this is a pretty useful application, and it is just like the one on the phone, but allows you to do more things. So I highly recommend this thermostat just because of this part right here. So it's real time, and you can use this from anywhere on the internet. It's nice. I want to show you guys how you use the skill for the Skyport cloud. So if I say, Alexa, interesting. She won't wake up. Alexa.
Thanks for the feedback.
Awesome. Alexa. Huh, this thing is not working. I'm going to have to reboot it. All right, so I powered this thing off and back on. Let's see if it works. Alexa, set Brad's house to 72 degrees.
The heat's set to 72.
So there we go. So there is the smart home skill for the Vendstar Skyport cloud. You can also you know, go up and down on the temperature from here. The only thing you can't do is it has to be switched on already. It doesn't understand how to switch the actual heat or cool on. It does whatever the current setting is on the thermostat, but you can use the app for that, which I will show you. All right, everybody. Good morning. It's a new day. I just wanted to do a quick little outro to this video. That was a look at the Vendstar Color Touch thermostat, which I highly recommend. I have purchased over 10 of these in my life. I really love them. They do a great job. They are smart, capable. You can access them from the internet. I'm going to pop up a picture right now of the skill that goes into the ecosystem for Amazon. And then I am going to also pop up a quick screenshot of what the app looks like for your phone. So if you have a chance to check out the Vendstar Color Touch thermostat, go ahead and grab one for your house and let me know your thoughts on it. And this is Supercar Street Racing. Have a good day. Guys, back in the Supercar Street Racing, amazing kitchen. And we were lucky enough to work with a company on this guy right here, which we're going to be unboxing today. And you can't see it until after the intro, which is after the intro on Supercar Street Racing today. Guys, so happy to have you back on the channel. So hyped to have you watching today. And we have this Joust set air purifier to take a look at today. I was lucky enough to work with this company, and they sent me this air purifier free of charge. It does have a HEPA filter. and we're going to take a look at everything it does, and there's some of the things that it filters out of your life and into this lovely filter right here. So we're going to get this thing out of the box right now and take a look at it. The jowl set is looking so fresh and is trying to make your air fresh. And you can see right here that it's got a carbon filter, captures 99.97% of all the airborne particles. It has a sleep mode and a 4-speed fan. So we're going to be taking this out of the box right now, but there's a look at how it looks box. And the side of the box here, it's got a color display, an automatic mode, 4-speed fan, ultra quiet sleep mode, timer, and a child lock, and it is Wi-Fi enabled as well. Let's get it out of the box complete. Take a look. Oh, some contact information here for jowl set. So the jowl set air purifier comes with a filter already installed, and if you look at the label, it says replace the filter in a timely manner, meaning that they want you to keep replacing the filter on a regular basis rather than using a dirty filter. Having a dirty filter on your air purifier literally does nothing for you if it can't filter out. And inside we have an instruction manual, a remote control, and also this would be the power adapter for the jowl set air purifier, and there's a look inside of it. Let's get this filter unboxed right now and see what's inside of this bag condom. All right, reinstalling the jowl set, you just filter, drop it straight in there, and then it turns and locks just like that. And then over here, we have this beautiful power adapter that we need to get unboxed, and it is in a nice air poppable condom. Nothing can happen to this guy because it is so protected that it will never have babies in that air condom. And here's the power adapter for the jowl set. Hope I'm saying that correctly. Jowl set. Jowlset.com, and they have a YouTube channel, a Facebook page, and we'll be helping these guys promote this unit and showing you guys everything that comes with it. And if you look inside of this other plastic condom, we have some more documentation. Let's move this candle before we burn the house down. And we have a nice remote control as well. That comes in this bag. However, this thing is Alexa capable. We also got this nice tag that says Opera and has the jowlset.com website, the email address, the Facebook page, the Instagram, and the YouTube. And these guys are serious about promoting their product. Now, this does not come with batteries. Maybe there are batteries in here. They do not come with batteries. Okay, no batteries, but it did come with a little instruction manual to tell you how to replace the filter, but I figured it out on my own. But there is how you do it. You turn the lock to the left, you pull out the filter, you get the power adapter out, the filter back in, and tighten it. And there it tells you that the power adapter is inside of the jowl set. And let's get this thing turned over now. And you can see right here, right now, that the unit just turns straight over like this. And yes, the phone is going crazy, but yeah, there is the unit. There is the display. I don't know if we get some peel satisfaction. No, we don't. But on the back, there is the power adapter that we can now get this thing connected with. And the jowl set plugs into a standard 110 volt outlet, which I will plug in with my foot. And the plug goes just like that. And the guy already made a noise, so let's go up front here and see what it says. Nothing yet, so at this point we need to refer to the manual because I don't know how you get this thing up and running, and I don't know how you connect it to Wi-Fi, but here is a user guide. Let's get that opened up ASAP. So this guy uses Smart Life, which is what a lot of the generic Wi-Fi devices use. And it says connect it to power. And I just need to see what device this guy uses. So I'm going to look at this a little bit more because it's supposed to be Smart Life, but let me get into this a little bit more. Guys, we are on the phone now, and you can see the app is actually called Smart Home Life, not Smart Life. So two different apps, and when we open this guy up right here right now, it's going to be different than the regular, and I need to sign in, so I'm going to do that now. And we're back in the app, and it says confirm. It is blinking, and it is. And we need to get our Wi-Fi network here. That's Bluetooth. Alright, so we need to be on a 2.4 gigahertz network. Let's check that one off. And you guys cannot see this part. So our device is being added right now to Alexa, and then we'll have to put a skill on Alexa to actually control it with Alexa, but that comes later. And the skill is called just Smart Life, which I already have. Looks like it's adding or trying to add, but I don't see that yet. That didn't work. I clicked it and it said okay. Alright, let's try it again. I'm holding down the reset button. There it goes. It's a 402, and it is blinking. Oh, I put the wrong network. It's supposed to be 2.4. I put a 5 gigahertz, that's why. It's supposed to be 2.4, that's my error. It can't connect to a 5 gigahertz, guys, so don't even try. It doesn't like that. And I'm connected to Wi-Fi. Okay, I was finally able to put the Wi-Fi in after I closed the app completely. It is trying to add to the network now. Let's see if it's actually going to be successful or not. Okay, it worked. And we are on the Wi-Fi network now. So our air purifier is on and connected to Wi-Fi. So back to the camera we go. Okay, we just saw what you do in the Smart Home Life, and we just held down this power button for 5 seconds. You can see the Wi-Fi indicator. Back on the camera, we have the Jalset air purifier connected to Wi-Fi here. And so, really the next part of this is just controlling it from Alexa if you want to. And there are voice commands listed right here on the page. So that's a look at the fan speed, the child switch, and the power for Alexa, and then the whole user manual is right here next to it. Go over some of the areas of the air purifier that you need to understand what they are. So first we have the air outlet area here on top. So you can clearly feel up here that there is a rush of air coming out of the air outlet, and then the next thing is the control panel. The control panel right here on the front. The air inlet is right here on the bottom. So you have the outlet up here on top and the air inlet on the bottom. And then we have the shell of the unit here, which is this whole plastic area right here. That is the body and shell of the unit. The handle is right here. And right here for two-handed use for your enjoyment. The power adapter interface is on the back. And you can see here we have power from the 110 US outlet right here to the power adapter, and there is the information for the joust set right there. And the air quality sensor cover is marked as back here. So that would be right there. That's the air quality sensor cover. And then inside the unit, which is under, which you already saw, that's the HEPA filter. The H13 HEPA filter is down there. Now right here, right now on the display, you do see a blue indicator. According to the manual right here, blue means our air quality is very good. If it goes to green, it's good. Yellow to moderate, and red is polluted. So right now we have a good air quality indicator on the front of the joust set. Taking a look at the front here, the button here on the far left is the on-off button. Right next to it you got the fan speed button, the sleep button right there marked with a little nighttime moon with a Z. We got the filter reset button right next to that where it says HEPA. The timer button after that, and the child lock button. And then on the display up here where it says number, like there on the numbers PW 2.5, that does not indicate what that is in the actual manual. 2 is the air quality indicator, which is that blue line. And in the middle, there would be a HEPA if you had to replace your filter. There's a timer over here on the right, which is not lit up right now. And down in the lower left-hand corner, there are some LEDs which are not up yet. And there is some lower right should be a sleep mode if you're in sleep, but that would be next to the Wi-Fi indicator there. Right in front of me is the remote for the JetSow air purifier, and if we open this right here, looks like it uses AAA, and we may or may not have AAA batteries in the Supercar Street Racing battery storage facility, but it looks like we do have a couple of AAA batteries available right here. Is it AAA or AA? Ah, it's AA? Oh, it's AAA. Okay. And batteries go straight in like this. And this other battery is being a pain, but here is one right here. And the remote goes back in just like this, guys. And here's our remote for the joust set, all ready to have fun. And as we see on the instructions here, we have the on-off button, we have a fan speed, we have a filter reset, a timer, and a sleep mode. So let's play with this. And we see right here the first indicator came on, which means low speed. That means middle speed, and I heard a pickup in the fan. And that is high speed there on the indicator. And that is turbo mode. So it has gotten very loud, as you can hear. And now we are in auto mode, which is the mode that I prefer, and that means the unit will decide how much or how little the fan speed will be on or off. As you can see, we are in auto mode right now, but we could go into timer mode where we would press this button and we could set a time that the unit will run. And this little sleep mode thing here with the little moon and the Z's can be engaged to go into sleep mode. And then there's a child lock right there at the end that you can also use as well to keep anyone from playing with your amazing HEPA filter. And I'm still not sure what the digital display is indicating with the number because it does not say. It does not say what that number even means, but I'm assuming it's something to do with the air quality, but we will look that up. And right here we can go to this link and we can extend our product to an extra year of warranty just by scanning this barcode right here.
Come on.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? We're in beautiful Studio B today to tell you guys about the VC Box V6 Max. VC reached out to us to see if we wanted to check out this bad boy right here, and I can't wait to get this thing open tonight and try to watch my favorite stuff tonight on TV. We got the V6 box right here, the V6 Max. It's supposed to be upgraded and cool, and we're gonna open this today for you guys because I wanna know if it's appropriate for my audience and if they'll get what they want out of it. Let's get this VC box at V6 Max open today on the channel and see what's inside. Let's get it done.
Oh, come on.
Supercar Street Racing back once again. We're in beautiful Studio B. We're not always in Studio A. Sometimes we're inside the house, you know, just to get stuff done and everything like that. But we're in Studio B today, which is also my main office. And VC has reached out to us and said, do you want to cooperate on this beautiful V6 Max VC box? They said I can get anything I want on this box for a one-time fee without a subscription. We are gonna have to find out because there's some stuff coming on tonight I really wanna check out. The first thing we have to do though is get this VC box unboxed. And we're now on their product page, and on their product page you can see the V6 Max. And under the V6 Max right now you can see it's an 8K Android TV box, and it does have an Amlogic 905 Y4 processor. It says it right here on the screen. Quad-core ARM Cortex A35. It uses a Mali GP31MP2 GPU. It's got 4 gigs of DDR3 DRAM and 64 gigabytes of flash eMCC as well, and it runs Android 14. Now you can see right here, it does use RJ45 for 10100. It does not do gigabit Ethernet on the Ethernet port, remember that. It does have built-in Wi-Fi for 2.4 or 5 gig up to AX, and it does support Bluetooth 5.0. It says it has RJ45 built in, and it does have a Wi-Fi antenna. It does support HDMI 2.0, meaning you can support 8K 60. It's got 2 USB ports on it. It runs on a regular 5-volt 2-amp power supply, and it just has an LED indicator right on the front. Offers a big range of decoding. You can see there a lot of decoding, multiple format for subtitles, and MPEG and JPEG. And of course, all these other cool features like HTML5, RTSP, HLS. It supports external storage up to 2 terabytes. It can be upgraded over the internet or via the USB stick if you don't have internet available, but you would have to have it to really use this box. And you get a remote control. What's up, everybody? We're back in Studio A with Supercar Street Racing, and Windbridge reached out directly to us to see if we wanted to take a look at this cool little guy right here. This is the Windbridge M31 wireless mic sitting right here. And if you look inside of it, you can actually see 2 lavalier wireless mics here, and then connectors for going to both an iPhone and an Android phone. Now, if you need clear voice, 0 dropouts, and effortless setup, meet the M31 right here in front of me. This is a high quality compact microphone system designed for creators, teachers, presenters, and anyone who needs professional audio without the pro price tag. Let's take a look at this today on the channel. Let's get busy.
I think we have the mics covered.
Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing Studio A. This is the studio that is outside of the main house and where we do a lot of our editing. It is our most powerful editing rig, and we do a lot out here. Welcome to our studio. Today we have the Windbridge M31 to show you guys, and the first thing we're going to do right off the top is go ahead and start listening to the way it sounds. We are using the DJI mic right now. We're going to move to the Windbridge, but first we have to get it out of the box. And inside of the box, you do find 2 lavalier mics. It should also work on your camera if your camera accepts USB mic audio, which my Insta360 does, and it is sitting in the wings right there waiting to record for us. So let's go ahead and get out the USB-C adapter. It is right here. I did notice that the mics were charged up to, I think, 90%. There is a digital display on the bottom of this thing that shows you a 90, and I'm assuming that is the charge level. Now all we have to do is plug this into the side of the Insta360. Let's get that done.
I think we have the mics covered.
So we got the M31 microphone successfully mated to the Insta360 X5. We cannot use it with our big camera. We cannot use it with our Canon R5C. That does not accept a USB Type-C microphone input. Only the small mini jack will it allow you to put in there. So we're back in Studio A now. We want to talk a little bit about the features of the transmitter and the receiver. They're both very lightweight, sleek designs, and they can fit directly on your phone with no problem whatsoever, and they're very light. They're both matte black. They look pretty cool. I will show close-ups of them right now. Now, they're designed for convenience, no battery packs, no wires, nothing like that. And we're using it right now. You just plug it in, pair them up, and they're ready to record. Now, the Windbridge is able to deliver great sound quality with noise reduction as well, so your voice stays clear and front and center. Today, we are starting on the garage door project, and the first step of this is we have to have power run over to the new garage door opener area before Monday. So we're going to go ahead and do that now on Supercar Street Racing. And here's the parts we're going to use. All we're basically going to do today is start off by prepping these parts. are back in the SCSR kitchen now with the receptacle for the new jack shaft garage door opener. Now, as you can see, yesterday we did get the receptacle and the cover plate painted black. It does have a little tiny little white spot, no big deal. You won't be able to see that. But these are going up on the ceiling where we cut the hole yesterday and got super lucky, and we're like a billionth of a millimeter from the joist up in the ceiling. So first things first, all we have to do right here and right now is to get this pre-wired. And so to do that, we're going to go ahead and open up the back of the receptacle, whatever this is called, the wall box. And this is a type that screws in from like that, and then the tab goes around and holds it to the drywall. It's for just cutting a hole in the drywall. And now we just simply feed our brand new Romex wire. We got 25 feet of 14/2, which is 14 gauge Romex. We feed it right through the box like that, and the rest of which will go in the ceiling before we seal the hole up with the receptacle box. But first, we need to pre-wire this receptacle. Remember, when you do these receptacles, the white wire, the neutral wire, always goes to the left. You see the larger of the two slots on this receptacle, the neutral wire goes to the left when you're facing the receptacle. And now we need a razor knife, which I will go get. Take this Romex wire and strip off enough. Strip off the Romex, strip the paper off the ground. Ground wire is the bare copper wire. Take your scissors. Now let's see if our wire strippers still work. These have been giving me fits lately, probably because I don't know how to operate them. Okay, we got our wire strip back, and we are going to use the back, the quick connector, where you just push through the back of the receptacle. And don't forget, white goes to the left, so white would be this side. So you either use the top or the bottom. You don't use one of each. So the top, left side here, you just push the wire in and it locks in place. Same with the black wire, push the wire in and it'll lock, supposedly. Oh, wrong hole. That's what she said.
That's what she said.
All right, that is in there. And it doesn't look like I stripped back the ground enough, but we'll make it work. Now remember, when you are doing your ground, any screw actually, when you make your loop, if you're gonna do the screw, your loop always goes in the direction to tighten the screw. You put the loop in like this, the direction of the tighten. Does that make sense? All right, we have successfully finished the first part of getting our new garage door and garage door opener installed. This is the new Chamberlain RJ101, I believe is the model number, jack shaft opener. Hopefully it's better than this piece of junk up here, which every day or two disconnects from Wi-Fi, and it's almost impossible to get it reconnected. It is the biggest hunk. It will not go into Wi-Fi setup mode no matter what. I have to play with it for 10 or 15 minutes to get it to reconnect to Wi-Fi. And then over here, we did install this electrical outlet and tested it, and it does work. That will be for the opener that will go right here on the wall, and they will just run the plug directly up to the ceiling right there. The garage door will be here on Monday. It is an Amar Vista garage door to replace this. It has frosted glass, and then they will also install the opener for me. And all this up here will go away. All right, welcome back to the channel. We are currently out here in the garage waiting for the garage door to be delivered, and they said they are about 10 or 15 minutes away. So we are just gonna set up the camera and put video up of them installing the garage door and this jack shaft opener here. So let's do this. All right, guys, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing garage, and you can see right here and right now, the garage door company just left and installed the Amar Vista garage door into the garage and the jack shaft opener. And you can see that up here, it eliminated all of this track. And all we have to do now is just shorten this cord from my extension right here and paint that ceiling black. And then over here on the side, you can see they did install the jack shaft opener where I put the power, and you can see it right there, and it looks so good. And you can see it right there. It looks so different, and it is a Chamberlain jack shaft opener. I had no problems with it like I've had with this garage door opener up above. It joined straight to Wi-Fi and was fine. I just have to tie up the wiring right there. And if you see right here and right now, This garage door looks awesome. Let's take it outside now where we can see the outside. All right, we are outside Supercar Street Racing compound, and you can see the AMAR Vista garage door installed from the outside with the frosted glass. And of course you cannot see through this, but it is letting some light through, and you can see the hexagon lights here looking so fly and so fresh. And the sprinklers are going off, and I did tie the sprinklers into the city water so that it would not ruin my pavers with the rust. But stepping back, the house looks absolutely cool now with the new driveway and the new AMAR garage door with frosted glass. It's a Vista. I'll put a link in the description to this right now, but I'll step back here now. That is how the house looks from the street now. And you can see all of the fun things that we have done, wrapping up to be a pretty cool looking place. And walking back up right here and right now, we did the mailbox, the tree delete, new sod, tied the sprinklers in, redid all the sprinklers for the new setup. And now all we have to do is finish our gardens, edging, and same thing over here. Gonna re-edge this. And that should do it. And oh, also the new lounge area right here looking fly as heck. Guys, I just wanted to make one final video here of the outside of the house. And you can see right here that we have the house lights set on light blue. And we have the garage lights set on red, and this is what it looks like from the street. And we can change the internal colors of the garage as well, but this is what it looks like from the street the way it is right now. It looks insane and just a crazy cool looking exterior now. A million times improvement over what it was before. And I hope that you guys like this video, and if you're interested in any of this stuff, drop me a comment or an email, supercarstreetracing@gmail.com, and I can talk to you guys about how I did it. One more video here of the light blue, and this looks insane. Level 1000, guys. I love it. This thing does 8K video. Whoa. What?
Oh, so where you scrolling out of the attic? I thought we was going in there.
Got him! Got him! Oh! Whoa! Whoa!
Dang! You got shocks, pegs, Lucky. You ever take it off any sweet jumps? You got like 3 feet of air that time.
Bathroom, and when you're in the house, the did on my channel, about a year and a half ago. Now, so this is going to support the mirror mount in 2 different places. First. Alright, I've got the GoPro plugged into a rechargeable battery pack. I've not tried that before. I'm going to see if this is going to keep it charged longer because the batteries last like 15 minutes. But I think I have a new plan that makes more sense. I think towel rack here makes sense. And then the Echo right here. But is there any studs? No. Don't think there is. I think the only stud's right there, which is awesome. I mean, I'll have to, unless I can cut around this, I'll have to fill this. We're back in the bathroom here, and I kind of need to clean up some of this mess before I start the next part of this project, which is going to be cutting the hole for the Echo Show 5, which we're going to put right there. And we're going to keep it up top here to keep it a little bit higher and also reuse these holes. So mounting this is super easy. I've done it many, many times. The trick is getting it level. So this is the kit. And pretty cool little kit. All you have to do is cut the hole, and there's some little clips that hold it into the drywall. They also give you an extension for your plug if you have to run power somewhere, but we are going to be putting a power adapter inside the wall, so we don't need this guy, so I have a bunch of extra ones of these. So this is our rather easy solution for power. Now technically, you are not supposed to do this, so don't tell anyone. What we're gonna do is grab power off of this receptacle here and put power to this Show 5 device. So I've got some electrical cable here. It is not Romex, and again, you're not supposed to be doing this. But at this point, I'm not worried about it. It's accessible. The Echo Show pops out in 2 seconds. So it is what it is. It's happening. We have our drill bits here, our paddle bits, and it's as simple as grabbing one. And I'm going to put a nice size hole in the side of this guy. And when you're doing it, do not hit wires. Do not touch the side of the plug. It is on and active. This is very not recommended. So we're just going to go right through the side. Just like that. That's all we had to do. That easy little plug hole. And now here is our electrical. We are right in access point here. So we're just going to come right through the side of that hole with our electrical. Now, since this is not technically closed up and it has access, this really wouldn't be out of code, I don't think. You can't close in a plug like this inside the wall, but we are not closing it in. It literally pops right out. So now we are going to go ahead and connect this side. All right, our power is done for our Show 5, and now all we have to do is get our power brick here, See, we have our female power here. And all we have to do is plug this guy in like this. Just like that. And it just simply falls right back into the wall. And it can't go far because it feels like it's resting on something. But I am worried about losing this in the wall, but I have to take this plate out to paint. But if we see right here and right now, we should have power. Let's see. Why don't we have power? There it is. So we have power, and then this simply clips right into the wall, like so. And that is how you officially mount the Echo device. And it is booting up right now. Let's turn the lights off. All right, the device is powering on right now. Let's go ahead and let it do its thing. We do need to change the wallpaper on that. We'll figure that out later. All right, guys, so we have run to the hardware store, actually in the Tesla, which is a miracle because I never drive it, and gotten some spackle stuff, and it actually is the stuff that turns white when it's dry. So let's go ahead and get this all patched up. These are the old mirror holes with the dumb mirror that has the outside. So I just recorded this whole cool thing about this new paint system. These new paint cans are awesome. They have like a key to open the top, and then the thing becomes a funnel, which is pretty cool. It's a new thing I've never seen before, but we're headed back to electrical. Okay, so they were up here on the very top, and I had to go all the way down here and get the box down to get one of the old work boxes out. These are the ones that have the flip tabs, so you just put a hole in the wall and you flip them up, and that's what we need.
Let's see what we got on the rear.
All right, pretty straightforward, huh?
Looks like we got a couple of USB 3 super speed ports. We got a
HDMI,
Yeah.
Ethernet,
and it looks like this is a storage expansion slot. So I don't know if this is for
additional storage. most
yeah.
likely.
So
But it comes with 1 terabyte, right?
Has 1 terabyte inside, and then here's your HDMI out.
And that's power right there.
That is power.
Imagine that everything else that we need, which can't be much, is inside of this box.
See, there better be a controller in there somewhere.
So we didn't get any extra controllers. We looked to ChatGPT to see whether or not the controllers that we currently have will work, and they say that they will work no problem. Oh man, feel the grip on that thing. That's nice.
Is that better?
Yeah, it's got like a...
Oh wow. They even gave us batteries.
Let's see. Are these the best batteries you can get?
Better be.
Duracell, baby.
Duracell.
Yeah, let's go.
Standard, I forgot what kind of cable that's called. It's an appliance cable.
Yep, easy enough, right?
And then HDMI cable.
Yep, nice HDMI that came with it.
And then just...
That's it. There's really not much more that you need.
What's the that green manual over there for, that green thing?
About as easy as it gets, guys, you know?
Yeah, there's not really much to it.
You know, there's an application that you can download on your phone if need be, but put the batteries in, plug it in the wall, plug it in the back, get your HDMI hooked up, and easy enough. So
apparently this is the fan. So if we look down in that little slot, you can actually see the cooling mechanism.
This thing must be working pretty hard.
Power button there, a little USB 3 port, and then what's that, a reset button?
Well, this will be quick, so we can go ahead and hook it up, and then we can come back and crank it up.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's hook it up.
All right, so we're gonna go ahead and hook this up real fast. Start with the power. Let's hope we got enough room down here.
Is that your last?
It is pretty tight.
So we can unplug the old one.
It is this one.
Cool.
All right, this is straightforward here.
Super easy. Okay.
Use the HDMI that's in the old one.
It's ready to go. And that's it. So now we got to probably grab our new controller over here. First boot up of the Xbox Series X. We're gonna have to get that thing joined to Wi-Fi. SetUps with the Xbox app. All right, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and download the Xbox app. Okay, we went ahead and signed in on the phone, which is crazy. The phone did everything. Now it says provide optional data, and we're getting signed in here. We gotta go ahead and buy PGA 2K25. All right, so he's gonna keep the display at 4K. Do that one.
The most expensive?
Yeah, do that one.
Well, I think we're right to the most expensive one, because fine.
We get the clubhouse pass and everything. Work. 70,000 people might potentially watch this.
Boom.
Installing. Guys, we are back with another batch of on goodness here on Supercar Street Racing. And today we're going to be taking a look at the Cloud Stratus. So stay with us. Right here in front of me, and right now in front of me also, is the On Cloud Stratus in the color Fossil, which is this color here, and Midnight, which is actually black. We got them in size 9 for male, and we're going to be opening these up today and seeing how they look, checking them out, all the details, try them on, walk around, let you know how I feel about them. And that's all coming up right now. And right here in front of me, we have the Cloud Stratus in Fossil and Midnight. You can see right here on the label indicating Fossil and Midnight. And the old but reliable but familiar On box, looking so fly. And of course, On boxes are always recycled. And themed, just like all the other On products, there's a nice cloud on the outside of this recycled packaging. Now this was ordered directly from On, from their factory. So this was part of last year's models. Again, I believe I got them for about $100. I think they were 20% off of normal. So let's take a look and see what's inside of this box next. The On freshness keeps rolling here on Supercar Street Racing with these amazing On shoes that were ordered at a discount, the Cloud Stratus. Let's open them up now and get a closer look at what is inside. And as always, the packaging does indicate that it is 100% recycled cardboard. It has a message right here letting you know. And inside the box with recycled tissue paper here protecting the On shoes. And here you see Fossil and Midnight On Cloud Stratus shoes, looking great, if I must say. So let's get these things out of the box, take a look at them in detail, and see what they're literally all about. And once again, sitting in front of me is the Cloud Stratus from On in Fossil and Midnight, which is very cool. It's kind of a bluish color, the Fossil, or a bluish gray color, and Midnight, of course, being the black. And let's take a look at the detail of these shoes. Now, on the tongue here, you see that it says On Cloud Stratus with the On Chicken logo, like I like to call it. To me, it looks like a chicken pointing a beak in the air, but it actually is the word On, and I guess it's supposed to be a person. But yes, right here on the tongue, they've got the On Cloud Stratus logo, which looks pretty cool. It is in blue and kind of a reflective silverish white right there, as you can see. We do have some darker gray laces, which kind of accent very nicely and contrast the white here on the side. And then up front, where the laces hit the front, you've got this blue lace material right here that the laces actually go through. And then here you've got the softer gray material up front. And all On shoes are shipped stock with these inner condoms to protect the shoe shape. In shipping, I have removed that so I can feel the softness of the material, and yes, it's pretty soft right here on this grayer part, and I guess that's what you would call the Fossil color there. Even though there's some other tones on here, like looking at the side, we have the On Chicken logo again in a reflective pattern here, reflective material, so I guess when you're walking you'd be able to see these at night. And then right above here where the laces go through, there is a light blue patch of material and then a white patch of material here where the laces go through, with some nice contrast to the gray here. And on the side we see the Cloud Tech logo down here, which is this, I guess, this mesh thing here that the shoe is on the bottom of the sole. And they do have these kind of springy looking holes on the side. And the Midnight material flows around from the back to the side there, if you can see that. The back of the On has the O right here in black. You can barely see it there, but it has the O from the On logo. And then below that it says Helion in the white section, which I'm not sure what that exactly means. But it's right here on the back, and then they have this notch cut out in the back as well. And that rounds out the back of the On Cloud Stratus. Now here's a good look at the bottom of the On Cloud Stratus, and you can see under here it says Speedboard right there, and has the On Chicken logo again on the bottom, and the bottom of the shoe is a black and white, looking pretty good if I must say so myself. But the key to the On shoe is always going to be how it fits. And so far On is one of my favorite shoes I have ever purchased, and I haven't really had one that wasn't a great fit and great comfort level. So in order to test out these shoes and see what the comfort level is, what I usually do is go take them for a little walk, try them on, let you know how I feel about them, and then we go online. We'll take a look at the On website and show you how to order the Cloud Stratus if they have your size left, because these are last year's model, so they are at a deep discount. Alright, let's get these things tried on and get a walk around going in them. We are out here in the Supercar Street Racing living room with the On Cloud Stratus in Fossil and Midnight. And they are down here right now, and you can see I already have my PFG boat shoes on. I'll be taking these off, putting on the Cloud Stratus, and giving them a test drive. And I just want to remind you that I have pretty bad bunions, so I'm pretty self-conscious about even showing my feet, but in order to make a good review, we need to do this. So first things first, inside of the shoe, there is also this nice cardboard dime for free, no charge. Let's get these Cloud Stratuses on my feet. I wear them unlaced, actually leave them just like they come from the factory, and I wear them unlaced. And already they are pretty comfortable. They're not as comfortable as the last ones that I reviewed, but they are comfortable. And I definitely do feel, I usually buy extra wide shoes because of the bunion problem, but I don't feel any problems here because this cloth feels pretty flexible, so it allows this part where I have issues to kind of just flex out. I have put on the On Cloud Stratus, and I am ready to get up and walk around in them. They fit a little tighter than the last ones I had, no big deal. They are incredibly comfortable though. Let's go out here and take them for a walk down the block. We're back in the Supercar Street Racing closet with the On shoe collection here. And guys, it is time to round off the On shoe collection. But first, we have to make room for the last pair to round off this 3-shelf collection. So let's take these flip-flops and move them elsewhere. They can sit there. And the On Cloud Stratus can go right up here. And you can see the On shoe collection has been complete with 9 pairs of shoes there. And then once again over here we still have a bunch of our Puma shoes and also some flip-flops, or Puma if you like to call them that. And now let's take this thing out to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. Talk with Brad online about how to get your pair of Cloud Stratus shoes from On. We're here once again in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, bringing you high quality 4K videos. I'm Brad, you're on Supercar Street Racing as usual, and today we have the On Cloud Stratus that we just purchased directly from On, and we're taking a look at it right here and right now on the onrunning.com website. So it's on-running.com. Now there will be a link in the description to these as well on Amazon, but if you go directly to the On website, you can purchase your own On Stratus shoes. Now right here we see the On Stratus are reduced by 40% right now. So you got to get on there and get your On Stratus ordered. And they're actually Cloud Stratus. I call them Stratus. They are Cloud Stratus shoes. And if you look right here, they have quite a few left. Let's see, so my size is 9, so they do have my color here. They're calling this white and black, but it looks like a little bit of an off-white. If we go to Fossil Midnight, they do have my color available in that. So if you go to the On website and you go to shop, and you go to last season on men, last season, pick any of these shoes that are up on the screen right now, and then when you get into the actual shoe like the Cloud Stratus, if your size is grayed out here for that color, you won't be able to order that shoe. So for example, we have the Fossil and Midnight, and let's see if that's even available. So that's this one here. There are still plenty of sizes available in Fossil and Midnight. These are kind of fly. These are Frost and Niagara. Plenty of size. And these are actually $100 right now. So they're 40% off of their normal cost. So it's a great time to go buy some used freaking On Cloud Stratus shoes right now. Here is the Lake and Fire, or actually Lake and Flare. These are white black. These are just all black. These are kind of cool, man. These are white and creek. I like that color combination a lot. And then we go to Fossil and Midnight, which I already showed you. So guys, I just want to thank you once again for being here at Supercar Street Racing. It means everything to us. Please like, subscribe, click the bell icon. And when you buy something from Amazon, please click through any of my video links. You don't have to buy what's in the link, but if you click through one of my links, I still get a little bit of credit, and it helps keep the channel growing, and it helps keep Supercar Street Racing on the map, which is very important right now. We've been growing this year. We want to see that growth continue, and we really appreciate you guys so much. And before we go, let's just check out one more picture of the cloud stratus. And you know from my video I have good 4K close-up pictures, but there's the color that I got. Looks really good. These shoes are so awesome. They're really stylish, super comfortable, and I just love them. So guys, we got to get out of here. I just ordered 20 more pairs of shoes and I got to go pick them up at UPS. Need to go ahead and shrink wrap on top. So we need our heat gun. All right, let's get the battery back in here, Glenn.
All right, so this is the comm cable, right? We'll have to drill a hole on one side, so we need the drill bits.
Hit that bit bar. Let's go to the side. You got room for an amp over here.
You really do.
This hole's lined up.
You don't have to do anything. All you gotta do is, yeah, got it.
Think so?
I feel it pulling out down. As long as we don't run out of threads, we're good.
Oh wow, yeah, I see it. All right, take that off. Sorry, I should have.
Ah, look at that, ready to go, man.
Let's go.
Hey! Just got back from the gym and have a little toy waiting here for me. This is the My Genius tuner for the SL65. And this is my TCU, transmission control unit, that I sent off to be tuned. So next step, install. So here's the TCU. By the way, here's the SL65. Go ahead and get it opened up. Here's the other car. Didn't really show it much in the last video, but this is my 335i, which is bolt-on. There's the SL65. Down here in the car, that's where the TCU goes. Right there. I'm gonna go ahead and get that installed, and then I will update you guys. So what we've done here is we have connected the My Genius device to the SL65. We downloaded some information on here, and we sent that to the tuner, and now he will prepare the tune and email it back to me. So we are in the process of programming the ECU. It says switch off the dash to continue. It's off. Now it says connect to a battery. Okay. Switch on the dashboard, check the connections, and press OK. Dashboard is on. If it'll ever focus, press OK. Starting communication. Writing preparation in progress. Switch off the dashboard to continue. Okay. Wake up error. Okay. No idea what that is. I'm going to check it out and I'll make another video. Check out the new studio. I am getting it done. And it looks freaking awesome. I am so hyped about the new studio, Supercar Street Racing. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, and this is my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. And we're going to take a look at that today on the channel. Stay with us. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. My name is Brad. Hopefully you are tuned into the channel for more than the first time, but if not, welcome. And today we have my brand new 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid sitting here, and we're going to tell you all about it today. Now, the car was purchased back in April. It does have some modifications to it from stock, and we're going to show you that all today on the channel. You're checking out the front of my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. Looking so fresh out here in the middle of the parking lot, and I wanted to take some time today to show you guys the front of the car, some of what has been done to it, and some of the unique features of the car. And of course, the first thing you can see here on the car is that the car is wrapped, completely wrapped in a satin wrap. Now you can also see in the front of the car that the headlights are also wrapped in satin, and I was a little bit concerned about that, but actually it has not been a problem. They're actually really bright, and it did not affect the brightness of the headlights at all. Taking a look at the front also of the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid, there are a few other modifications here. You can see right here that we have the carbon fiber front V right underneath the modified black Tesla logo right here, and then down below that we have the carbon fiber splitter down here. And that thing is called an apron, and it literally just sits right on top of the regular bumper and gives the car an enhanced look as well, a more sporty look, and it does match the carbon fiber rear wing that we will show you guys, carbon fiber rear spoiler we'll show you guys here shortly. That is the extent of the modifications on the front of the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. Now let's take a look at the side of the car. This is my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. I'm happy to have you guys here on the channel checking it out. And taking a look at the side of the vehicle, the first thing you will notice probably right away, if you're familiar with Teslas, is that I do have aftermarket wheels and tires. Immediately, the first thing I did when I bought the vehicle was go ahead and order my wheels and tires. Now, I did get the car with the 19-inch Tempest wheels and tires because I didn't want to pay the upgrade for the 21s. I figured I could take that money and use it and get whatever I want. I did end up ordering the BC Forged HB04s in matte black. And there you can see how they look, and I did order the hardware also exposed for the three-piece wheel, and the bolts are actually matte black as well. And apologies, I'm in a flight path right now, but that's just what happens. Now keep on looking at the side of the Model S Plaid, you'll see some other cool features. I do have the hardware 4 version of the Model S Plaid, and so this has more cameras and no sensors whatsoever, all camera based, and that is what you're seeing right here is the hardware 4 camera. And if you notice right on top of the hardware 4 camera, we do have some carbon fiber camera covers, which I think add a nice accent to the side of the car here. And then moving down the car a little bit further, and you can see it just opened by Bluetooth. We do have the carbon fiber mirrors as well, looking really good, and they do also match the carbon fiber camera covers here, and also the carbon fiber that you're about to see in the next picture. All right, we're towards the back of my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid now, and you can see right there that the door handles did pop open because of the Bluetooth phone. And here we have the carbon fiber caps for the Model S handles, and they look awesome. And back here you can see the 295/35 ZR21 Pilot Sport 4S's with the HB04 BC Forged wheels. And that's going to round out the side of the Model S Plaid. Let's take a look at the back now. All right, here's a good look at the back of my 2023 Model S Plaid. You can see the tail lights looking great. I don't know if they were restyled for 2023, but I did forget to mention that the front headlights were restyled for 2023, and they are upgraded laser headlights. Here in the back, nothing really to show except for the fact that we removed the Tesla logo here completely when we did wrap the car, and also in the front, we also removed the front license plate. Taking a look at the inside of my 2023 Model S Plaid, and I did wait specifically for the exact color combination that I wanted. I wanted black interior with carbon fiber, not the wood grain, and you can see in here, this is all new carbon fiber interior, and also this car does have hardware 4. And taking a look at just like every other Model S, they have the screen over here on the left that shows you a bunch of information like navigation, your charge rate, the time and things like that, and maybe like your radio station and things like that you're listening to. And then over here we do have the yoke. I did not have a choice on the yoke. I did not order this car custom made, so the yoke was actually already in the car. Moving down to the bottom here, you can see that the Plaid comes with some brushed aluminum or just straight up aluminum pedals, which look pretty cool. And then moving up to the seats, these are not real leather seats. All of the Teslas have vegan kind of safe leather. And then looking to the center here in the middle of the dash, they do have 2 chargers for wireless phones. So if you stick your phone right there, and it did start charging. So they have 2 of those right here available for you. And then moving into the center here, we have a pocket right here that does have just enough area for a few pairs of glasses. And then moving forward, there's another pocket that I actually just found out about. I did not know this existed until yesterday, and if we move that open, there's actually 2 USB connectors right here and 2 on the back here in the right by the back screen here. And then of course we have our center console with a lot more storage in here, and we do have a cup holder if you let that slide forward. Moving up to the center of the dash here, I'm sure you guys are all familiar with the Tesla display, and if we go to the home screen here and we go to the actual vehicle down here and the software, you can see this is a Model S Plaid with 903 miles on it for supercar street racing. It does have the VIN there. It does have a full self-driving computer. I did not purchase full self-driving, and we are on 11.1 2023 26.9 software. And then moving up to the very top of the car here on the controls, you hit the control button. You have the ability here to play with the mirrors, the steering, the wiper, the window locks, fold your mirrors, the display, the child lock. And then at the top of the screen here, you can see LTE. You can move the display towards you or away from you with this button here. And of course, there is your brightness control, and this button here pops open the glove box over here. Moving down to pedals and steering, you can see this is where you choose your acceleration, and that basically is how the pedal reacts to your foot. And you can see here we have chill, sport, or plaid. And then of course, if you want to do drag strip mode, you can check that out in my other video when I did that for the first time. That is your drag strip mode, which puts the car in cheetah stance and then allows you to launch with the most possible power. And then also your steering mode can be set to comfort, standard, or sport. And then track mode is right there, and that really allows you to fine-tune the car for more of a track type aggressive day. And there's settings in there for the front and rear traction, and things like traction control and regen are available in your track mode. And then of course it says apply your brakes when regenerative braking is limited. So that basically is telling you if you're not able to regen, it will help you by putting the brakes on. This auto shift out of park is basically, it's a beta thing where the car knows if you want to go forward or backwards automatically. I do not have it on. And then the slip start basically is when you get stuck, you use that. Here's a suspension, and the ride height is set to low. It's on sport. You can go advanced on the suspension, and you can set your comfort and your handling. I just keep mine on sport. I really like the way that feels. It says here if you want to use comfort dampening and autopilot, you turn this switch on when you have autopilot on, and then it sets your default ride height to low. But if you press this, it says when enabled, the default ride height will adjust to low mode in most driving scenarios. Model S will always automatically adjust the ride height to balance comfort, handling, and range, and that's all that's available on that screen. And then this screen is where you see your charge limit and your actual percentage that you want the car to charge up to. And this car is set to charge no higher than 90% is what they recommend. And they recommend 80% if you're going to be driving the car every day, which I do not. This is where you actually adjust with your current that you want the car to charge in. So if I stick it in a 50 amp, it'll charge at 48 amps maximum. And then the last time I supercharged, which was April 14th, I've only supercharged the car one time, and it's when I bought it. It was $27.30 because I do not have free supercharging. And this is the autopilot, and you can set it to either traffic aware cruise control or auto steer beta by doing that. And then you have to answer yes. And then this is your following distance, and this is how you get into auto steer. And they're talking about this button here on the steering wheel, which I will show you guys next. And this is how you set your speed and your offset for your cruise control. You can put a speed limit warning on there as well, a forward collision warning. You can adjust that so it comes on sooner or later. Here's your lane departure warning, and this can set to assist, so it will actually help you steer. And then here's all your other options: emergency lane avoidance departure, automatic emergency braking, obstacle aware acceleration, traffic aware cruise control chime, and green traffic light chime. Moving down here, this is where you actually set up your phone for a lock. So when I get in the car, the phone is on Bluetooth and the car will unlock and drive without a standard key. You can walk away and the door will lock, which I love that, and you can tell it not to do that at your house. And then there's a few other options related to unlocking it when you park, and some other little options here for unlocking it with your phone. Now, I do have the MyQ connected garage, which means my garage door opener is MyQ enabled, and I did subscribe for a lifetime. I think I paid $200 and something, and I am permanently set up so when we drive the car back home, the garage door does open and close. Taking a look at the lights, you can turn the front and rear fog lights on, the dome lights off, on or on auto, the ambient lights inside of the cabin here, and the auto turn signals, and the auto high beams, and then headlights on when you get out of the car. And then here's your display. You can set up all the different options on your display, tilt it to the left or right or center, the language and things like that, and your time and distance and temperature. And this shows your last trips here and how much your watts per mile was. And of course, this is for your navigation. This has your navigation volume, trip planner, avoid tolls, avoid ferries, things like that for nav. Service is where you go in and you can do different things like jack mode, car wash mode, things like that. It shows you your tire pressures. And software we took a look at already. It shows you your software versions and what you purchased as far as software. And with upgrades here, you can actually purchase upgrades on the car. You can get full self-driving. You can subscribe to full self-driving. You can buy it outright for 15 grand or subscribe every month to that. And that's a look at the left side of the menu. Taking a look at the bottom part of the menu is where you can go through things like your phone connection here. These are your cameras, so when we hit the camera button, we see all the cameras. This is where you can actually choose other things that aren't in the bottom menu, things like the toy box and the arcade, Bluetooth settings, Sirius XM, tune-in, Zoom calls, things like that, and you can also add them to the shortcuts at the bottom. These bottom ones are all shortcuts. TI is tune-in radio, but just beware when you do tune-in radio on this car, they put their own commercials in related to you having a Tesla. So they know that you're tuned in a Tesla and they put commercials in based on that. And that right there is your actual browser. And there's your Bluetooth and your Sirius XM. And that is a look at the bottom of the actual screen. We are now in the back of my 2023 Model S Plaid, and I'm telling you, the back seat of this car is absolutely awesome. They redesigned the back now with a screen for the rear passengers, and the rear passengers now have control over their own climate control, and they are able to actually watch videos back here. Now you can see right now I just powered on this, and I will show you some video of this that I'll cut over. But you can hear that the AC is now on, and also I will run you guys through the whole entire thing of this screen here momentarily. Also, let me turn this off. And of course, here comes the plane. I'm literally in the flight path. My God, ridiculous. Jet. So also in the back of my 2023 Model S Plaid, there are two USB-C ports here, and I did confirm that would charge my laptop just with a USB cable. It's perfect for bringing your laptop along and charging. And I did locate the other two USB ports in the front of the car the other day when I was looking around in there, and I happened to find this hidden compartment. Now the seats in the Model S Plaid are very comfortable. I'm in the back and I'm not very tall, and I have the front seat all the way forward, but I can still sit comfortably back here, and I think they're some of the most comfortable seats I've sat in a car. We are back in the back of the 2023 Model S Plaid to give you a closer look at the climate control and the controls for the entertainment system in the back. And you can see right here, we have controls for our climate control right here where we can adjust the back seat temperature. And that is the little fan control here. We have controls here for the seats, the heated seats. And then we have the capability to look at our music, what's playing back here. And then the cool thing is if we go here, we can actually go to YouTube, as you can see, and we have right here and right now. If we press that, there is the Supercar Street Racing channel right here, looking so cool. So yeah, the backseat drivers, or backseat riders, passengers, can actually watch YouTube and some other things while they are in the back seat. The front seat cannot do that, but the back seat has a choice of Netflix, Disney Plus, Twitch, Hulu, YouTube, or you can look at the Tesla tutorials. And then if you go back here, we can power this off and on our fan in the back and adjust the temperature. We are here in the Tesla Model S Plaid, and you can see that I have hardware 4, so I do have the capability to launch Steam and play Steam games. And also, we can actually play games in the car with the car stationary, like Beach Buggy Racing here. And when you play Beach Buggy Racing, you use the actual controls for the car. So you use the steering wheel and the foot pedal, and it is loading right now. And I am trying to figure out why there's no sound. But the sound isn't what's important right now. It is important that you see that this plays with the stock factory steering wheel and gas and brake pedal. You can see here I am steering this guy with the car, and I do have my accelerator pedal. So that is how you play games while you are sitting still in the Tesla Model S Plaid. All right, we are back in front of the Model S Plaid screen here, and you can see that we are in the arcade. And if we hit launch Steam Beta here, it will take a couple of minutes to launch. There it goes, so it is starting up right now. And this is actually real time of how long it takes to launch Steam. So it has been about 25 seconds since I did it. There's the Steam logo. And here we are in front of the screen, and you can see right here, we can actually install all the games that we have inside on the PC in the car and play them with Steam. So I just wanted you guys to check that out real quick, what that looks like. This is a look at the frunk in the Tesla Model S Plaid. Nothing much to see here. I've only been inside here one time. The only thing in here of note is a tow hook and the ability to change your washer fluid. Nothing else to see. Very clean. The probably first or second time I've ever opened it. All right, we're around back at the trunk of the Model S Plaid, and I purposefully left everything in here so you guys could get a good idea of the space that this thing has. And you can see I have a large Walmart box in here I have to go return. I have my camera equipment here and some shopping, and my charger right here is right underneath these clothes. And I do have the Tesla wall connector there, the Tesla mobile connector, sorry, not the wall connector. And that is what I use if I have to charge, which I really never have because I don't really drive the car that much. But that's a look at the back of the car. You also have the switches for the back seats right over there on each side of the seats as well. All right, guys, I hope you enjoyed a look at my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. And we hope you guys will like and subscribe to the channel, and stay tuned for all the fun things that we're going to be doing with this car on Supercar Street Racing. We'll see you next time. It's two parts. It should slide in, but it is a tight fit.
Hey, that's what she said.
All right, in front of me you see the whole home audio, and then we have our power cable right here. You can see, guys, here that this is coming from my phone. I'm putting the LED strip through. The last piece of the wiring puzzle did come in. Now this doesn't mean that we can crank it and do everything because our WIM has not arrived yet and it won't be here until the 24th to the 27th, I think is the delivery date. We have the wiring ready for that. However, everything else can be wired and hooked up right now. This stuff that came in is two parts. One is for the output of the Behringer Ultra Bass to feed the distribution amplifier to feed sub down to the subwoofer in the closet and also to the subs in the house. So basically we're gonna come out of the Behringer here. It's got a single output. We got a male mono 1/4 inch phono plug to dual female RCA, but we have male to male RCA couplers right there. So let's get this connected up real quick. On this guy, we basically come out of sub out. All these professional products either have XLR or phono. And then we're really just going up here, literally right there to audio in. So I don't know if I'm gonna tie it up yet. I'm gonna look real quick. We got our cable plugged in. We do have a zip tie ready to go, and we got our male to male adapters on this. This plugs into our distribution amplifier where it says audio in, and then we'll tie the cable up really nicely right here with this little zip tie that I put in. Okay, we got our cable all connected up. We're coming out of our Behringer Ultra Bass. It's mono here. It splits to dual mono to go into the distribution amp. The distribution amp's gonna feed the sub down here and also feed the wall plate to both of the other subs in the living room for whole home subwoofer audio. That part is done. The other two male to males are for feeding the WIM, which then in turn outputs to our Juke multi-zone audio amplifier here via this cable right here. The input to the WIM will be either DOT or any other number of things. It can be anything really. For now, to test the audio, we won't have subwoofer. We don't have our sub out connected yet from the WIM. We can't test the sub. We can't connect all of the speakers up though, and we have everything else ready to go. We can put our sub down there, slide everything in, and see if it is going to actually work like it's supposed to. So let's get this thing slid in there. So this thing barely fits. Barely fits. It does not fit unless you take off the base shoe and the trim completely. The base shoe has to be gone from both sides. The trim has to be gone from one side and the base shoe. It should slide in, but it is a tight fit. And once the trim goes in, it's not coming off. I want you to see how close this is. That's how tight it is. Look at both sides. And it's even tighter down here because of the trim. See, the trim's on the way right there. Otherwise, this thing would slide right in. Oh, it's still touching. That's how close it is. Oh, look at that. Fit. Oh, let's go, dog. Now all we have to do is plug our stuff in. We have everything tied up really nice, right? So the subwoofer will hide this. We have power. Now this is network. Our switch is not on, so let's fire up everything. Make sure our switch links. We got power there, we got power there. Switch is booting up. Looks like we have 2 out of 3, which makes sense because our WIM is not connected. Now this is our house sub. We have some extra cable here we can put underneath. Just like that. Sure, just goes right underneath and you can't see it. This is the LED power for the LED strip. And then this is sub in for the sub. Let's go grab our subwoofer and get it in here. Actually, before we do all that, let's see how close we are on our speaker inputs. 1 and 2. So these just do plug in just like this. So I kind of guessed where these were gonna go. And I'm just making sure they were in and they weren't in all the way. Now I'm firing up the Juke. All right, so that's all the wiring going into the walls. Now there's still an LED strip that's got to go in here. It goes on the trim, it goes around the edge here and faces into the closet, but that's what it looks like without. And then the WIM will go right on top here. Okay, I just tested everything. I probably plugged something in wrong because a couple of the zones were wrong, but I just remapped them in the software. No big deal. It doesn't really matter which zone goes where. They're all labeled correctly. I probably just put one of the plugs in where it wasn't supposed to go. So all that's working and it sounds awesome. Next, subwoofer. I'm gonna go ahead and move this in here and install it. The Polk audio sub installed at the bottom. The only thing I'm worried about is rattling. I don't know what I'm going to do if that happens. Maybe put it on some sort of soft cushion. I had no choice. I didn't want to put the bottom shelf in, but you can't not put the bottom shelf in. You have to put it in. There's absolutely no way around it. It's part of the base, so you can't take it out. Other than that, it's great. Everything looks good. After I test, this thing's ready for action with the WIM, but right now I tested Bluetooth from my phone to the Juke amp and it works perfectly. Looks pretty good too. I like the way it came out. The closet came out awesome. Very clean, white. It's gonna look so cool when these LED strips are around the trim. It's gonna go all the way around the trim right here, where that lip is, right there, and down this trim here, and it should light up the closet really nice along with that LED strip right there. Guys, we got the WIM Ultra in front of me, and I hope it's pronounced WIM. It looks like WIM or WIM. And this is a digital hub for all your music. It is a preamplifier only. This does not have any amplification in it. It does high-res audio, Spotify, Tidal, Chromecast, and of course, if I say this, it'll wake up, but you know what that is from Amazon. And then on the side, it says it looks good, sounds great, your magic home theater, and it's simplified, and it does effortless multi-room audio. I am super hyped for the WIM Ultra sitting right here, so fresh and so fly in front of me on the table. And on the back of the box, it just says Dolby Audio and HDMI, and then tells you what actually is included in the box. Now, this is for the whole home audio closet to wrap up that project right here. I've been waiting on this, but this deserves its own video. It will have both. It will be in my audio closet video, and it will also go into its own video for the WIM Ultra. So let's get this thing unboxed and see what's inside. I am super duper hyped for this. Unboxing the WIM Ultra is as simple as just pulling on this little plastic tab right there, and the box is now open. Now, I have pre-wired everything for this, even power, so that I don't have to pull my audio shelf back out. I will show you that, guys, that momentarily, but this box should just lift off now. Let's see. And now the WIM Ultra is looking so fresh and fly in front of you with no box on top of it. It is completely naked. It is gray, as you can see right here with the peel sat. It is inside of a entire condom here. Let's get it out. First thing I notice is the weight. It does have some weight to it. It came out of the box just like that, and you can see how stylish it is, and the connections on the back and on the front. There looks like a headphone jack, a control knob, and there is a screen there. But anyway, that is the WIM Ultra. You can see there on the bottom it says Dolby and HDMI. There's nothing on the side. It's just a nice, I think it's called space gray. And on the back we have input, output, just regular analog RCA cables. We have a phono input, a phono ground. We have a subwoofer out, which I'm super hyped about. We have a coax out, so this is digital coax. We have a trigger out, not sure what that is for. We have optical toslink out and in. We have HDMI ARC in. This is an input, not an output. We have a Ethernet jack here. We have a USB jack here, and then we have our power right there on the back. So that is what the inputs all look like on the WIM Ultra. Deeper inside of the box, there is a WIM Ultra manual here, pretty thick. It is also available for PDF download, and then right here they give you some sort of cables. We need to open up and see what's inside. Now, they didn't even have to do this, but they provided an HDMI cable, a very nice one actually, a nice RCA cable as well, and also a Toslink cable. Unusual for them to include an optical cable, but it is right there. Now, this is labeled power cable, voice remote, and phono ground adapter. Let's get this thing unboxed as well. We are here in front of the whole home audio closet. You can see that we are pre-wired here for our brand new WIM. All we have to do is plug it in, and we have everything we need right here for it, sitting so fresh and fly right in front of us. These two little male-to-male RCAs are for our analog adapter on our Juke amplifiers. Those go directly here, and that's the output of the WIM. Let's go grab the WIM and get it set up now. Okay, we did get our WIM connected. Everything worked perfectly. We have our output of our WIM feeding our Juke whole home amplifier. We have our output of our dot here feeding the input of the WIM in case we want to use that. We have the subwoofer output going to our distribution block right there, which feeds that sub and also the house. We have our Ethernet plugged in here. It is a Cat 6 cable and it goes to a 2.5 gig switch right down there. And then we have our power cable right here. This thing is connected. All we have to do now is hide the wiring and we're good to go. We can test it. The WIM is fully booted up now. You can see the screen cycling with the nice screensaver in the back. You can see the button lit up there. Look how good it looks. It may not be quite centered there. It's just as deep as the Juke. So there's a good look at the finished product here with my shelf all done. This is the remote for the RGB lights that go there. And once this trim goes back on, there is smart Govee LED strip to go around the trim, which should look fly. But now we need to go into the app and see if we can look at our WIM on the app. All right, we're back in front of the WIM and you can see right here that we are playing Soma FM Sinfera. And I love this station, but I can't play it for you guys. I will get a copyright notice. So we're listening to Sinfera and we do have an audio volume control right here. We also have our remote that we can work with to raise the volume and do other things or command by voice. We could do voice commands if we want to. But yeah, we can't play any of this music because it's copyrighted. We will have to play some no copyright music for you guys. Okay, when I start the video on the camera, it does mute the volume on the playback for Bluetooth, but you can see guys here that this is coming from my phone and it was playing the audio in the house from my phone. So that's how you do Bluetooth, and so far so good. I'm going to show you guys a lot more of the features of the WIM when I have a few more minutes to keep videoing. I got a little update for you guys now from right behind me in the audio closet. I've been doing a lot of work on this and I am proud to say that the end is near. Now I took a lot of extra time to do everything I wanted in this closet and I spent extra money to get premium audio cables and all the gear that I wanted to make this thing look fly. So let me show you guys where we are right now with this. So last night I did put in the WIM and finished all the wiring on the audio closet, and you can see right here from top to bottom what's going on, and we will go over all that separately. But right here at the top we have the WIM, we have the Juke audio, full home amplifier, we've got our Behringer Ultra Bass, a audio distribution amp for the subs in the house and down here. We've got our DOT, we've got our Ubiquity switch, we got our power conditioner here from Panamax, and we have our Polk audio sub. We have our power right here for our LED strip that's going on the trim, but right now our next mission is to get all this trim reinstalled and painted and touch up the closet walls where it did get messed up. So we're going to be doing that next right here on Supercar Street Racing, so hang out with us. All right, today we have a couple of things to do. The trim is not all the way in. We're gonna be putting the trim in. We did mess up the paint on the walls a little bit, so we're gonna be patching that. And we have to caulk and paint this trim as well. We're gonna go ahead and paint this whole section right here. Since we're gonna paint this one, we might as well paint that as well, I think. Go ahead and get this trim reinstalled, get it nailed in with my brand new nailer over there, my finishing nailer, and then see how we touch this up and make it look good again. All right guys, a little update. Someone recommended wood putty for me for these holes and it's absolutely awful. I hate it. It doesn't dry for 7 to 14 days, by the way. So I went ahead and used caulk, and then I used regular drywall mud on top of that, which I will then try to sand, but I put that putty, painter's putty in there and it was terrible. I'm gonna let that dry, but while that dries, I'm gonna go ahead and do my Govee LED strip. So the LED strip is gonna go right behind here. So super easy to put in. Let's go ahead and get that, because there's a slip all the way around, and I put power right here. So we'll have our little controller right here, and then we will it'll kind of be hidden. So let's grab our LED strip. So here's our 16-foot LED strip. The first thing I want to do is get it out and see if it actually is big enough to go around this whole thing. And if it's not, I need to start higher. So I want to see where the start point and the end point is. Let's put it at the very bottom. Oh my God, we got plenty. Putting the LED strip through the side of the rack so that I can hide it behind the rack. Okay, here's my plan. Power's right here, so strip's on. I'm gonna put the controller at the very bottom, tie the wire up nice behind here. All right, guys, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing amazing living room. The compound is fresh and fly today because we have finished up our project for the audio closet today. And I want you guys to take a look at what we did. I just finished painting the wall after I painted the trim as well. All this trim was painted and all the trim was painted around my home theater curtains right here. And now the project is done and I'm thinking of a fly sign to go right here above this that displays something. What? I don't know yet. Maybe something related to Supercar Street Racing or audio or something like that. But you do see inside of the theater closet that we do have our WIM at the very top, the WIM Ultra right here, the remotes for the LED strips that run along the side, the Govee LED strips. We have our remote for the WIM. We have our Juke Audio 8-zone amplifier, which supplies audio to the whole house. Down below that, we've got our shelf. There will be a link in the description to the shelf. A little bit of a pain to put together, but once we figured it out, it was probably operator error. Underneath that, you can see the shelf comes with its own LED strip that is circulating into different colors. We've got the switch right here, the Ubiquity switch. We've got our DOT. I don't want to say the name because it'll wake everything up. We have a 4-port audio splitter for our subwoofer signal. One goes down here and one goes to the rest of the entire house. We've got our Behringer Ultra Bass EX1200. We have our Panamax power system here, though this does do conditioning and keeps the voltage steady and all that. It has some cool lights on the front as well. And we've got our Polk sub down here, and that rounds out our project for the audio closet. It came out awesome. The closet looks so much better. It's so clean. There's room to do, if you wanted another shelf up here, you could do a shelf. There's a lot of room left in here to do whatever you wanted. But I am so thankful to have you guys on Supercar Street Racing. To support our channel, you have to do a couple of things. You need to like and subscribe, and you need to also buy all of your products through our Amazon affiliate links. And there'll be links to all this. Look at this, it's touchscreen. How cool is that? We'll do a whole video on the WIM, but this is awesome. Like, I love this thing. It's a preamp. It's high quality audio. It's very nice. It does Bluetooth and internet streaming and all that stuff. And so you need this in your life ASAP. Guys, please like and subscribe. Buy all your links through us. And we're going to have to get going now. We have a lot of stuff to do today. We got to watch football. Jags are playing today from Las Vegas, but we got to get out of here. We're going to go straight out that front door and just keep walking as far as we can.
You know, some people say you can have too many tools. I say you can never have enough tools. I think I'm prepared for pretty much anything.
What's up everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we're doing something different today. We have been invited by our new sponsor Tesla to check out their quick fix toolkit. Now this thing is 27 pieces and they sent it to us to check out with you guys and see if you'd be interested in getting one of these for yourself. Because whether you're wrenching on cars or just doing everyday builds, this toolkit promises to be great for everyday world life. So today we're gonna unbox it, take a look at it, see everything that's included in it, so you guys can decide for yourself whether you wanna pick one up. Let's get right to it. Alright guys, welcome back to the channel and a huge welcome to our new sponsor, Tesla. They sent us this quick fix toolkit, TS01-P07. Now let's break down what you get in here and why it actually matters. First off, this isn't some cheap toolkit. This is a high quality toolkit meant to last. And you get a good range of tools in here. You can see you get hammer, screwdriver, pliers, a crescent wrench, utility knife, and a tape measure. Everything you need to do a basic tool job. Now the build quality feels solid, the handles are rugged, and the bits seem like they seat pretty well in this. And everything comes in a solid case that's portable enough to bring with you on location. And everybody knows portability is huge when we're on site. So what that means is instead of carrying a bunch of mismatched tools, you'll have everything where you need it right here in one box for small, light work jobs. And also everyday maintenance. And for a channel that's dealing with cars, golf carts, scooters, having all these tools in one place where I can quickly get to them means a lot to me. Now we're going to go ahead and unbox this thing and let you guys see exactly what comes in the Tesla toolkit. Let's throw it out there to the SCSR studio in the garage and take a look at what's inside this thing. All right, in front of me right here is the Tesla Quick Fix Toolkit. This is model TS01-P07. Guys, this is the new ceiling fan. Just kidding. This is the new ceiling fan that we were provided to review. And this is from Keener, who have been so gracious to our channel to provide us with multiple types of devices to review. So today, we're going to get this out of the box and install it somewhere, which is going to be difficult because I don't really have a lot of places with standard bulbs, but I do have a spot on the patio I think this will look great in. Let's get this thing unboxed and see what's inside on Supercar Street Racing. Keener makes this E26 base fan for adding a fan anywhere you have a light, and I think it is just very cool. Comes with a little remote here too. We are unboxing this now, and if we pull this top part out, we can see inside we have a bunch of little fan blades right here. This thing is so cute. And we have the base right here. Let's get this thing opened up ASAP. Inside the box with the Keener turn your socket light into a socket fan light fan is this cool little motor right here that is so cute. Comes all packaged up in this styrofoam condom. And then all you have to do after that is take your blades right here and put them right inside of it. And I think they just snap in. We'll get those unboxed. We'll get this unboxed. Get it a nice battery because there is nothing else left inside of the Keener fan box. I got everything unboxed here now, and the remote looks like AAA batteries in there. Got to go see if I have any. And then we have this nice little extension right here as well. And basically, now here's the actual screw-in base, but they gave you a little extension, which we will probably need. So you just screw the extension on right there, and then you screw this into any standard E26 bulb base. Let's go see if I got batteries for this. Back to the Keener fan light. The batteries just go in just like this. 2 AAA batteries, replace the cover. And then let's get on to the process of assembling the fan. Back here on the Supercar Street Racing desk with this nice LED lamp light to illuminate our assembly of the Keener fan. Now they do provide you with all these blades, and I'm assuming they're super easy to clip in. It looks like they clip in this way because there's a little indentation right here which I see inside of this. So I think they go this way. Let's see. They do. So you just place them into the fan like this. A little bit harder once you get a few in because you don't have a surface to put them on. And then this just continues to go in with the dot facing towards the bulb socket. Make sure they're in all the way. They will click when they catch on the blade. And this one just does go right like this. And now they are secure, and I believe that's a light, but I don't know yet. We have to check. There's your fan fully assembled, and it does have a light on the remote right here, an on-off switch on the remote, a timer, and then these 1 through 5 buttons here, which might be the speed. We have to check the manual. We have the manual out now for the Keener fan, and you can see right here it does do different color temperatures and brightness adjustments on the light. And it does have installation instructions right here in English, and it says ensure the power supply is disconnected, so basically turn the power off. You install the 5 fan blades, so it doesn't want you to put this in anything that's not solid. I am going to do that anyway because I don't care. Mine's going into a lamp with a neck that can move. We'll see what that does. Might break. You insert until it clicks, and then here is your remote. The upper left on the remote basically is the LED on and off. The upper right is the fan on and off. The middle button here with the power is the LED and the fan on and off. And this is a timer to turn the thing off after a certain amount of time. And then at the bottom here we do see the fan speeds. It doesn't say which is the fastest fan speed, so we'll have to test that out. So it says if you turn off the wall switch and turn on again within 0.5 seconds or after 5 seconds, the fan light remembers the mode that it was in before. There are also instructions in here for changing the color of the light, and that has to do with how much time is taken between turning the light switch on and the remote. Let's see. And then there's instructions here for making it warm white. And when they're saying the C button, they are talking about A, B, and C, which are also diagrammed here on the page before that. And there's a bunch of safety features right here to think about before you install the fan. Here's a good up-close look at the remote on the fan, and you can see on top here there is a light switch and on-off switch. The light switch for the light, on-off for the fan. This does both. There's a timer right here, and then the bottom here. All these right here are fan speeds. We have to test that out when we get outside. So I was just chilling here with the Erkin LED fan light, and I noticed this might be the infrared receiver for the remote. Let's go. Okay, this lamp is definitely on. I have no place to put this because I have no regular standard bulbs in my house. So let's see. Oh my goodness. Let's go. This thing rips, dog. All right, so it is on. Let's turn the light off. The fan is on, so let's see what 1 does. 1 is the lowest speed. 5 is the highest speed. And this thing is ripping. I wish I could use this on. The light on, works perfect. Light off. You push it, it changes the color temperature. Every time you press the light button, it changes the color temperature. Let's try to find another place to put this. Is it going to twist the cable? Okay, What happens when you install this fan on a cable? I believe the cable is going to twist up. This is so cool. This is high speed. This is low. So that's how you install the Keener light fan. For now, this room gets really hot. Basically, I think this sliding glass door and the lack of enough ventilation from the AC system gets this room hot. So what I'm going to do is install this fan right here, right next to this AC vent. And I'm hoping it will pull air out of the AC vent and pull it down towards the ground. Let me get that installed now, and we'll see what happens. Let's go. So this light is pushed out. That's cool, man. How cool is that? Oh, let's go! Let's go! Let's go! And then we have this remote here so we can do the light. Check that out, guys. Now this fan will blow the air coming out of the vent around and circulate it a lot more. And then we turn the light on with this. And we can change the color, temperature of the light with the light button right here. The fan speed's down here at the bottom. This is the highest speed. This thing rips, dude. I love this thing. Now let's turn the AC down and see if it actually circulates some air. Okay, we have the AC on now, and I can feel the vent, and it is definitely pulling air and dispersing it around the room. You can really feel the cold air over here now where you couldn't before. Behind the camera, you can feel the cold air being moved around the room from the tiny fan. And you have that extra light if you really need it. Legit, and I feel it way across the room over here. Alright guys, I hope you enjoyed the mini fan light as much as I did. This thing absolutely rips. It's putting out so much air. I'm so happy with this for my office because the AC is on right here and it is pulling all the air down into the rest of the office, which gets hotter than the rest of the house. Alright guys, we did review the Keener light fan. It screws into any standard E26 socket. You can see right here and right now that this thing is absolutely cool. It totally rips. It would be so good on like a patio where you don't have a fan and you just have a light switch. You can go ahead and plug this right in and it will work for you anywhere. I just don't personally have any place to use this because I have no E26 sockets that are mounted to a solid base. And make sure you go ahead and click through our links and like our videos so that we get maximum exposure and grow the channel. I did dent this pretty bad when I dropped it, but it still does work. Look at that dent. Alright guys, right in front of me we have the DeWalt DXV06PL-QT. That was sent to us to check out. I'll have a link down in the description where we got this from, and I'll put it on the screen right now as well. But we're going to take a look at this DeWalt right now because I need it outside in the studio. The studio is definitely messy because we're doing some electrical work in there and it has foam in the walls and that stuff goes everywhere when you cut it. And there is the beautiful DeWalt we'll be taking a look at today on Supercar Street Racing. Inside of the DeWalt box, we can see some cool things right on top. There is an attachment here, just like that. There is also this cool hose. And the DeWalt comes straight out of the box, like that. Very easily unboxed with plastic around it. And inside of the box, a couple of more attachments here. They're just extensions for this attachment here. What else came with the DeWalt? Let's see. Everything else is inside of it. So they did give you a lot of other cool options. There is a look at the filter that it uses. There is also a bag here, and we will be taking a look at how to actually install the bag. And that thing pinched my finger right here when I pulled this out. It got me good, so be careful. There's some wheels in here as well, some cool little attachments. This thing is awesome. I'm so hyped. All the attachments are in there. The wheels should be self-explanatory. They just go directly in. Really cool looking. I love the black on yellow. They want you to screw the wheels on with these 4 screws right here that comes with it. So we'll have to get our drill out for that. All right, those are ready to go. There's a cartridge filter cleaning guide. Filter's already on. Position the bag so that it is distributed around the inside of the tank. Okay, I put the bag inside of there. It just said position it inside there. There's not much really in there that it says to do. And we have our accessories left. And our hose goes in like this. All right, after doing a brief amount of reading, I'm an idiot, of course, and this is where everything goes. The only thing I did not figure out is what that's for. Your accessories all go in this bag, and then the bag can attach to the side of the actual unit. There is a little thing here to hold it right there. All right, let's walk over to see Rich and Patricia. Wow, that's impressive. You can't hear this vacuum cleaner at all, only from the suction. Nuts. I love this thing. Dude, the other vacuum cleaner will deafen you Hey, what's up guys? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have something a little bit different. You can see I shot all of this video on my Meta AI glasses, and I wanted to just see if I could use that both full screen and kind of in a little shrunk down nature, just to see how well it integrates with the videos. And I do see that the cropping is a little heavy when we have to pull in the video, but it still works out pretty good. And then we cut in some of the other video with it compressed over a background, just to see and experiment about how good the Meta AI glasses are from Oakley. And they did pretty good. They're the HSTN glasses. I will have a video coming out soon about those guys, so stay tuned for that. But meanwhile, we got this awesome DeWalt shop vac here. It is the 6-gallon wet dry vacuum cleaner, and it is very awesome. This is the DXV06PL, and this thing is so cool because it has a 6-gallon poly wet dry compartment in there. It has a hose strap on the side, a 4-horsepower motor that is probably the quietest shop vac I've ever heard. And I think that's what impressed me most about this, is that this guy has the quietest motor. It will not deafen you. The other shop vac, the Craftsman, you need earplugs because that thing is so loud when you turn it on. This thing is not. And you can see a guy vacuuming out the car right here, just like I was. And you can look right here, you can actually do a blower or a wet and dry vac, so it is actually 3-in-1. Check it out right here. It has a 1 7/8 diameter for all the tools that attach to it, a 6-gallon compartment there for you. Here's a good look at all of the features on the actual wet dry vac. There is a handle at the top, there's a hose strap at the side. It is a flexible rubber strap that you can connect the hose to kind of keep it around the vacuum cleaner. It does have a 4-horsepower motor. It is very powerful. I tested that on the Studio and in the Tesla Model S Plaid. It has a quick connect for the vacuum port there and a heavy-duty set of swiveling casters at the bottom, which you did see me install. Now here's a good look at everything that is included with your DeWalt 4-horsepower wet dry vacuum. You've got your attachments there on number 1, 2, 3, and 4. You've got your filter there on number 5. You've got a little bag to hold all your attachments there on number 6. Number 7 is the filter bag. Number 8 is the instruction manual. And then 9, 10, 11, and 12 are your hoses and your bigger attachments and extensions there. And then you see the Fly DeWalt vacuum sitting right next to all the attachments. This thing has a 4.7-star review on Amazon, and you would expect that. DeWalt are the highest quality tools that you can actually buy, so you can't go wrong when you spend a little bit of extra money by buying DeWalt. It assures you that you have a quality product. I have all DeWalt tools now. All my power tools are DeWalt, except for a really old tiny little lithium screwdriver. Everything else is DeWalt. It says right here actually that DeWalt is reliable and durable. It's always quality assured and constructed with high quality materials, built tough to endure working environments. It does have convenient onboard storage for both the accessories and the power cord, and it is a compact and portable design, which is important when you're doing work around your house. And we want to invite you guys to check out our new Instagram presence, relatively new. We just started posting more on Instagram to our story about videos that we actually published. We're going to put a link in the description to our Instagram. Go ahead and follow me on Instagram. And now we're also on TikTok. We are posting a lot on TikTok right now. Please check it out. We have already tons of videos. We have 20,000 followers and 2,847 likes already. Please check out my TikTok. It will be in the description as well. And then check out the Supercar Street Racing Facebook page is also up. I will link that in the description. Go ahead and follow me and like some of the comments. I will put everything that we do on the channel on all of our social media outlets for you guys. And we want to thank you guys, of course, for 214,000 subscribers. We couldn't have done it without you. Please like and subscribe if you have not, and buy all of your Amazon products through our links in the description. It helps the channel out greatly. It gives us a few dollars here and there to stay in business, because we don't make any money off the channel really. But we got to get out of here right now. We got to go to lunch. It is 10:30. It's time for lunch. I'm out of here. What's going on, everybody?
Supercar Street Racing here Friday, coming to you from my backyard. So my house back there, and just hanging out on my dock here. And I'm going to talk a little bit about interior trim and what you can do to refinish your interior trim. Now, of course, there's a lot of things you can do, spend a lot of money on, and you can make it anything you want. However, I'm going to show you a way to redo your interior trim with minimal effort to matte black finish. And for those of you who have wood trim and you don't like that, you can easily make it matte black. So I'm going to show you that now. And let's take a walk over here. My boat over here behind me. And just a little tour of my backyard. There's my pool. And here's my patio area. Gonna head over to the garage right now and show you guys what we're gonna do today. All right, guys, we're headed to the garage now. Take a look at what we're gonna do today. But first, we have some matte black Plastidip here. What we're gonna do is throw it right here in the sink like this. Throw that water on warm. Not too hot, just warm. Still getting warm here, so. What we're doing here is we're going to warm up the can of Plastidip so that it sprays better, more uniform. Very important. Let that sit there for about 5 minutes and get warm while we walk out into the garage. Also got some Bondo spot putty here. Now what this is for filling little cracks, hairline cracks, scratches, pinholes, and then you can sand it after that. Take a walk out here in the garage and turn this garage light on. And there's the Mercedes here and the Honda just chilling right there. So here is the factory Mercedes center console. So what we're going to be doing today is sanding. We're going to clean this really good after we sand it. Same with the door panels and the shifter. And then we're going to be Plastidipping these in a matte black and reselling them. That's coming up next. Got my supplies here for, I'm going to rough up this. It's kind of smooth, so roughing it up will help with any issues with the Plastidip sticking, excuse me. There is also a scratch right here that I don't know if I'm going to be able to fill, but I am going to try right there. I'm going to fill that and sand it after I get this nice and clean. So the first thing I'm going to do is go inside and get my cleaner, so after I get done sanding, I can clean this off. Here's some cleaner with bleach. Take that outside. Alright, so right now I'm going to take my sanding block here and I'm going to start hitting this pretty good with the sanding block, and I'll get back to you after that. Got the whole thing sanded down. Basically it's clear coat that sands down and it looks kind of powdery. Now I'm cleaning the area that is going to need the Bondo glazing and spot putty, just like that. Get it nice and clean. It takes about 25 minutes to dry. I don't have any thing to kind of spread it with, so I'm just going to use my hands. So I'm going to open it up, puncture the cap with this top part. Should be good enough. I don't need much here. Try that. Go a little bit on there like this. So that's how it came out. Gonna maybe with my finger kind of fill in that crack. Really kind of needs to be more uniform than that. A flat spreader would be way better for this. I just don't think I have one, or maybe a piece of cardboard. But that's the way it goes on. 25 to 30 minutes from now, that will be dry. So I'm going to leave that here and I'll update you in that time. Got the factory shift knob here. It does have some wood on it. So I'm going to offer this with the whole setup. Unfortunately, if you have keyless go, you will not be able to buy this from me. But I'm going to go ahead and mask this off right now so that I can paint it. Kind of need to find something to put it on. But I'm going to go ahead and mask this off right now and I'll be back. Got the plastic dip warmed up, good and shaken. And we'll start on the gear shift knob. So remember, on your first coat of plastic dip, you always want to do 50% coverage. And you always want to spray a little bit out to test. Make sure the can's warmed up, good and shaken. Spray a little test spray. What that does is clear the nozzle out. You want to do that every time and clear that nozzle out of dry plastic dip. So here is the masked off, sanded shift knob. I'm going to go ahead and do a 50% coat. May not seem like much, but if you do any more, it will run. Make sure you get it from all angles. So that's 50%. Still waiting on the spot putty to dry. I touched it a minute ago and it is still soft to the touch. It said 20 to 25 minutes, but it's kind of cool out here. I have not sanded that piece yet because I spot puttied a little chip right there. So the only thing really I can do is the ashtray top, and I can do that side of the door trim. So I'm going to do that now. Take all this stuff and get it out of the way. Get my sanding block out of the way. Go ahead and do a 50% coat on my ashtray, which I have sanded and clean. Remember, all sides. That's good enough. That's possibly a little bit too much, but I can live with that. Now the door panel. Remember the sides, 50% coating. You should be able to see through the first coat. All right, there's that first door panel. These are going to get 4 or 5 coats. So now 15 minutes between these 3 pieces for their next coat. By the time that's ready, I'll be ready to sand down these 2. Timer just went off, 15 minutes have gone by. Gonna go out here and see how everything looks. Looks pretty good. There's the ashtray. And this door piece. And the shifter. Go ahead and put round 2 on the shifter. So for the second coat, you want to go a little bit heavier. Make sure to spray a test coat first. That's good enough for the second coat. This is a heavier coat, but you still want to be careful about runs and drips. Make sure you go all the way around. On a flat piece, you don't have to worry so much about runs, but still, That's good enough for the second coat. And then here's the second coat on this one. Don't forget inside the crack there. Now, while that is drying for 15 minutes, let's put our timer on. Got my 15-minute timer on. I'm gonna check the Bondo spot putty, see how that's drying, so I can start sanding that. Yep, that's the first area that I did there. It feels like that's dry. Yep, that's dry. I'm gonna go ahead and start sanding this, and I will give you an update when I'm done. Okay, I got done trying to sand this. It did not work. It did not fill this hairline crack. I'm not sure why. It's just the very surface that's cracked. Going to try to go ahead and paint Plastidip over this. I don't know how that's gonna go, but I'm gonna try that now. So I ended up sanding this down a lot more, and you can't feel the crack. You can still see it, but it's barely fingernail. I think this might fill with the Plastidip. I'm gonna go ahead and try that now. Got the first coat on the center console. The door panel that had the little chip, that did not come out good either. This stuff is just not working very well at all. I'm gonna try another coat and sand and then see what happens. Still having some difficulty with that other door panel, but it's time for the next coat on the pieces that are ready to be painted. So here's coat number 3 on the shifter. On the ashtray. There is a little silver piece on this ashtray that pops out, so that will go back in. And third coat on this door panel. Make sure you get all sides. So these are thick coats, don't forget. This one I tried to touch up a little bit more. This stuff is just not working well at all for this application. I'm not sure what I'm going to do unless I just try to build up a really large amount of Plastidip on there to fill it in. Time for the next coat on the center console. Go ahead and get that. See how it's splattered out? You always want to do that test coat. Make sure you're getting all angles. This is a good heavy coat. Looks like that crack is filling in pretty good. I might get lucky on that. However, I'm just noticing that I've been missing this part that's really hard to get to here. And I may have sprayed too much right there. Be sure that you get all sides. Hopefully that doesn't drip right there. Go ahead and get another coat on these. Sorry about that. I had the camera off of it for that. Kind of hard to shoot and record. Paint and record at the same time. And this is coat 4 for all the rest. Now, the thing about Plastidip is for this shifter, wherever you tape something off and you have these lines, you can either attempt to peel that off, or the best way to do it is if you've taped off an edge, you want to peel that when it's wet. So when I do the last coat, I'm going to peel the tape off while the Plastidip's still wet. If you do it when it's dry, it will take the rest of the dip off. It will attempt to actually peel. Just saw another spot that I completely missed, and then just another one just now. So I hit those spots right there. This has a lot of irregular areas in it that you got to make sure you're getting in case they're in view. We'll be back. Out here ready to put the last coat on these pieces. Don't forget to spray a sample. Now right after we put this coat on, I don't know how I'm going to do this, but I need to peel off this tape, or either I can try to do it later. I might just try to do it after. Supposed to peel that off now. Got this final coat going on this center console. It's a heavy coat. Trying to get all the spaces that I missed last time. Also assure that nothing scratches. I'm just taking a look at all these areas up here that are hard to see. And all the edges, like that edge that I missed. Which is covered, by the way. Most of this is covered. It's a good thick coat. Now the final coat on this. Nice thick coat. A lot easier to do a thick coat on a flat object that it can't run as much. And then on the ashtray, got all that done. Still waiting for this putty to dry. I'm going to give it a while because I don't think it was dry last time before I can do that piece. So the shifter, I peeled the tape off too late. It has to be completely wet and I messed it up, so I peeled the tape completely. I'm going to try the other way, just spraying it and peeling around the edge of that little edge right there. So I have to start over on the shifter. What's up everybody, Supercar Street Racing here on a beautiful Tuesday, and today we are going to be doing an oil change on the 2011 Honda Accord. This is the daily driver and it is due for an oil change. This car actually has really low miles on it. I bought it with 13,000 miles on it a year ago. About a year and a half ago, and currently it's sitting at 24,000 miles. So 2011 Accord with 24,000 miles, the car was hardly ever driven. So what we're going to do is go over the steps to changing the oil in this car, some of the tools that you're going to need, and how much oil and oil filter type you're going to need to get. Now your best bet is obviously going to be to check the sale papers, because your local auto parts store is going to be putting out a flyer probably once every couple of weeks with oil change specials. Those specials are going to have 5 quarts of oil usually with a oil filter and usual synthetic oil change for around $30 if you do it yourself. If you compare that to going to Jiffy Lube or one of the other establishments, they will charge you up to $50 or $60, and that's only up to 5 quarts. If you hold more than that, they charge you a ridiculous amount per quart. So definitely doing an oil change on your own is the way to go. You're going to need some basic things to do that. We'll go over that here in just a minute. But the first step is going to be, let's head to the auto parts store, see what they got. Over here at Advanced Auto Parts, because their stupid website will not allow you to add the coupon or actually add the oil change combo from online, so we got to go in here to get it. So I missed a 25% off coupon. Let's go see what they have in here. That's the one right there. See if we can get this going now. Got everything we needed for the oil change. Got some 0W20 oil, which is recommended by Honda, right here. If I can not cover up the screen. Got the oil filter and also got some engine degreaser. I'm going to go ahead and detail the car today. It's going to take me a while to change the oil and detail it, but this car needs to be washed and detailed today. It's been too long. And I never let my cars go this long without oil change. It's a shame to say that it's been probably 5 months, probably a little over 3,000 miles, but I never let them go that much. I usually do 3 months max. So when we get back to the house, we'll go over everything you're going to need to change the oil. All right, everybody, sorry for the cluttered up workbench here. I still got this roll bar I'm trying to get shipped out for selling, but here is everything you're going to need for your oil change. I actually have some leftover oil, so I'm going to use leftover oil rather than the brand new oil that I just got. I'll put this in the shelf over there for safekeeping for later. You're going to need your oil filter here. It's a brand new Purelator oil filter. You're going to need an oil filter wrench. I bought this specific wrench for the Honda. Fits right on there. Uses your socket right on top of there like that. You're going to need for the Accord 4-cylinder, and I believe the V6 uses the same thing. It's a 17mm socket. This might give you some issues because it hits the oil filter, but I think you can still get it on there because it's a deep well. So that's all I have. You're also going to need towels. I recommend a good dirty towel plus some paper towels to clean everything up. And most important thing is, right underneath my Sawzall here, you're going to need this drain system. Now keep in mind, these are terrible and they leak like crazy, and that one appears to be almost full, so I don't know if I'll actually get all of it in there without it overflowing. But yeah, see this part? It leaks no matter what you do, so that's why it's in this bin. So these are all the things you're going to need for your oil change. Oil filter wrench, 17mm socket or wrench, ratchet, and 4.2 quarts of oil for the 4-cylinder Honda Accord, and this is a 2011 Accord. So you're going to want to make sure you have a good set of ramps and jack stands. Trust me, you don't want to be caught under your car and one of these bad boys collapses, even though it's very unlikely. This is your safety net here, these jack stands. So what you want to do is run these jack stands up under the car after you roll the car up on the ramps. Take your jack stands, push them all the way up against the tire as far as you can get them under there, like that. It's right in the center though. Give them a good push so they stick. Right in the middle, like that. Make sure they're straight. Align straight with the tires. Go ahead, get in the car. That one looks like it might be a little bit off. Double check. Yep, that one's off a little bit. Put it back that way a little bit. Looks better. I think that's better. Go ahead, start the car, drive it up on the jack stands. Car is up on the jack stands now. Put your emergency brake. That wheel looks good. And that wheel looks good. Next, take your jack stands. Put them up under the jack point there. And just perfect. That way if something happens, it'll fall on the jack stands and not you. Same with the other side. Up front as close as you can. It's about as good as it's gonna get right there. Go ahead and pop your hood. Let the engine start cooling off. Got the hood pop now. Motor is very hot from driving home from work. Gonna let this cool off for now. Take off the oil drain plug, let it fall right into the top of this drain bucket, and of course you're gonna have to adjust your drain bucket. This is why I have the pan here underneath. Look at that dark oil coming out. This little pan's kind of hanging down, or a little cover, engine cover. So it's going to take a while to drain out, and as it drains, it's going to really be straight underneath the flow. So I'm just going to pull that back. It's going to take a good at least 10 or 15 minutes to drain. It'll help if you take off the engine cap, oil cap, as then the engine can breathe better. Go ahead and take off the oil cap. Let it drain a lot better under there. So that's going to drip for a little bit. I'll let that go ahead and drip, and then I'll take off the oil filter. Now you want to prep your new oil filter for installation on the car. A lot of people fill this with oil before they put it on. I never have done that in my entire life, but you want to make sure that you put oil around the O-ring there so that it, the gasket, so that it seals good. If you feel like it and your oil filter is in a position where you can do this, if your oil filter is not straight upside down, you can't do this because it'll dump all over you. But you can fill your oil filter with some oil if you feel paranoid about that getting to the motor. A lot of people think, oh, it's going to dry start. I've never had an issue in 30 years of oil changes with not putting oil in an oil filter, knock on wood. So that's how you get your oil filter ready for installation. Alright, as you can see, there's no more oil draining on here. I'm going to get this drain plug out of here, right there. I'm going to clean that up, put it back into the drain plug, and tighten it fairly tight. Don't use a torque wrench on it, but you'll know how tight is tight. Get it snug, and then maybe like a quarter of a turn if you can after that. Alright, I got the drain plug all back in right here. Drain plug is back in place. Going to clean that area up. Make sure there's no oil left on there to burn off. Now I'm going to remove that oil filter. About to take the oil filter off. Got to get your oil filter wrench. Get the new oil filter. Got the oil filter wrench right here. Got my drain vat ready to go. goes right on the end of this ratchet like this. Now it's not going to be very tight because when you put oil filters on, you hand tighten them. But oil is going to come out of this when you remove it. Don't have your face underneath it. Get your drain ready for it. And it's going to get on your hand for sure. And it's very hot. Had a little spillage over here on the driveway. So I'm going to try to get that up ASAP before it soaks in. So yeah, it's going to make a mess when you have these like this. Go ahead and let it fall into your drain. And just know that you are going to get dirty doing this part. That's what I got the old towel here for, so I don't get oil all over the driveway. Although I did spill a tiny amount, I usually don't, but I super failed that time. Oh yeah, I did get it everywhere. Just go ahead and wipe it up as soon as you can so it doesn't seep into the concrete, but pretty much it'll stain once it's on there. Yep, I got a little bit on the driveway. I can get that off with acid though. Now it's continuing to drain out, so you want to get your new oil filter in there. Now, your new oil filter, just remember, it's supposed to be hand tight. I'm using this because it's so slippery, but that's plenty right there. That gasket seals everything. You don't need to go crazy on it. Okay, don't forget to retighten your drain plug. So this one needs to be quite a bit more tight than your oil filter. Just like that. Good enough. Still some oil dripping. So I'm going to go ahead and wipe off everything up here that got coated in oil. Go ahead and keep your vehicle as clean as possible. Keep the underside of this looking brand new like mine is. Some oil got all in here. Go ahead and wipe all that off. Next step is to fill the car with oil. I don't recommend this, but I am using different kinds of oil and different weights of oil. It's your call. I don't have an issue doing this at all, never have. I'm going to be using 2 quarts of this and 2 quarts of Mobil 1, but they're both full synthetic. Helps to have a nice funnel. So like I said, hate on me, flame in the comments, whatever you want to do, but I'm going to be mixing oils for the sake of using what I have left over. Here's my funnel. Those funnels are really cool that screw into the top of the oil thing right there. They make a threaded funnel, which is awesome. So, be back to pour the oil in. Got the funnel in there. The Accord takes 2.4 quarts of oil, and here comes the fire truck coming by. Wow. So this is 2 quarts. I can see in the marking here that it has 2 left. Go ahead and put this 2 in. There's 2 quarts there. So the recommended oil for this car is 0W20. This is all full synthetic oil. There's 3 quarts. Also helps to have a nice trash can handy for all this. Mine is actually in the back. And here is the 4th. All right. Go ahead and put your oil cap back on. Next thing we're going to do is run the car off the ramps. Go ahead and remove your jack stands. Key to a good clean shop is always replacing your tools so you have them for next time. Of course, this one's being a pain. I'll get this out one sec. Have to pull on that lever to get that one out. Now, go ahead and take the car off the jack stands. Sorry, off the ramps. Doing this, check for an oil pressure light or anything irregular. Everything looks good on the inside of the car. Just gonna quickly look underneath for any leaks. That is the air conditioning system dripping there. I don't see any oil leaks, but that pan is really hanging down. I'm gonna have to fix that. Next thing we're gonna do is check the oil. Next thing we're gonna try to do here is make sure we got the correct oil level in here. This is supposed to hold 4.2 quarts, and I put in just about 4. Let me grab some napkins real quick, some towels. All right, got my paper towels here. Gonna check this oil level. See what's going on, if we got enough in here. Like I said, I put in 4, it calls for 4.2. And doesn't look like there's enough oil in there on one side, but I'm gonna go ahead and double check that and I'll be right back. Okay, it looked like it was a little low, so I went ahead and added 0.2 of a quart, and I think that's going to do it. Go ahead and clean up any spills you have here so it doesn't burn off the engine. And of course, very important is your cleanup effort. Get all your tools together. Make sure you clean all your tools. Put all your tools back together in their right places, and that should do it for the 2011 Accord oil change.
Hey guys, welcome back
To Supercar Street Racing, and today we have the Marantz Cinema 70S, and we're going to be replacing this old tired Pioneer VSX 1021. So hang out with us while we take a look at this flagship Marantz receiver. Now, about 1 year ago, we did create this nice 5.1 surround sound system in the Supercar Street Racing bedroom, and we also added this nice big Fire TV from Amazon. It has a UE error 22 showing on the screen, and for some reason the sound cuts out all the time or just gets really loud and blows you out of the bed. So we're gonna have to disconnect this and get this brand new Cinema 70S connected. So let's get this thing unboxed and see what's inside. Okay guys, we got the brand new Marantz Cinema 70S in front of us. Let's go ahead and get this thing unboxed. Now this is the flagship, one of the flagships of the new Marantz lineup. And this is replacing the NR1711 that we have in the Supercar Street Racing Studios as the new updated model. I was a little bit too early to get this model when we built the studio. Let's get it turned around. And inside the nice packaging, very, very nice presentation. You can see already, there's a nice Marantz box on top here. There is an Odyssey mic for calibrating your sound. And then there is your power cord. And inside the box here, check out the presentation. We have the remote, the Bluetooth Wi-Fi antenna, some batteries, and a nice quick start guide. And then under that, it tells you how to use the HEOS app to listen to high resolution audio. And then there's an antenna right underneath that for FM and AM radio. Very, very nice. Once inside the box, we see this nice presentation here of the Marantz Cinema 70S. Let's go ahead and get the mic out. This is unlike any receiver I've ever unboxed before. The quality and the presentation is very high end for a $1,100 receiver. And you can see the nice wrap here of the Marantz Cinema 70S. We are gonna have to get it off the table now to get it out of the box. And it is a slimline receiver. Okay, that is all that's inside the box of the Marantz Cinema 70S. Now here's the Marantz Cinema 70S compared to the VSX 1021 from Pioneer. This Pioneer receiver did come from a thrift store a while back, and it is giving me quite a few problems. But notice how well built this Marantz looks compared to the Pioneer and how much more high-end this looks. All right, now that we have the Cinema 70S up against the Pioneer VSX 1021 here, let's go ahead and get this VSX 1021 disconnected and get this Pioneer out of here. All right, taking a look at the back of the Cinema 70S from left to right, we do see one Wi-Fi Bluetooth antenna upper left, and then we see our phono inputs. We've got our standard audio inputs here, right next to our antennas. At the top, we've got digital inputs, we've got a coaxial, and we've got an optical input. Then we've got our Ethernet input jack here. And then we've got the preamp outputs. It does have preamp outputs for all the channels, which is important if you have a high-end system. Right here, there's a remote control. And then at the top, all your inputs for HDMI, and we will be using the ARC input for ours. Now, ARC is audio return channel. This will allow us to play audio from the TV through the receiver. And then you have your speaker outputs at the bottom, front, center, surround, and surround back and surround back. And then your standard power jack and your other Bluetooth antenna. Now, I did not label these wires when I put them on the back of the Pioneer. I have enough slack where it shouldn't be a problem. All right, we got the Marantz out. We got it plugged in. We have the audio return HDMI going to the television. And so this is what it looks like here in front of me. Looks so good, so much better than the old one. And I have the remote control right here as well. And I decided to go ahead and just use Wi-Fi because I was using a power line adapter before, and it is very slow. To do anything fast, we're gonna need better network. I would like to run Ethernet to this room eventually. And here is the remote control for the Cinema 70S. All right, so we have the receiver plugged in. We have power to the remote control. Let's go ahead and power it on. It did come on, and on the front, it does say Marantz here. Really cool looking display. Input. We should see the setup for this. We do. Okay, we have the setup on the screen now for the receiver. All right, now you guys can see the AV receiver setup assistant here. I'm gonna go ahead and click English. I'm gonna click next. Already got all that stuff done. Okay, is this the speaker setup? Yes, okay. No height speakers, no front, top, no that. No, I don't have Dolby Atmos. Yes, that's already connected. We're gonna play a test tone, so let's see. Set the subwoofer at 30. I do hear front left. I do hear center. I do hear front right. I do hear right surround. I do hear left surround. I do hear the sub. Then we have the Odyssey calibration, and we are going to go ahead and break out the microphone for Odyssey. And there is a microphone jack on the front right here to do Odyssey setup. So go ahead and get that plugged in. Go ahead and hit next. But I'm gonna go ahead and plug in. I'm gonna plug in the Odyssey mic. It is plugged in. Connect the calibration microphone to set up. Main listening position is going to go in the center of the bed back here. Main listening position is going to be with a pillow, just like that. And let's go back to the front. Okay, it's ready to test. Main listening position. Okay, I'm moving the mic. All right, it is done. I stopped at the third listening position. It says disconnect the microphone. Went ahead and did that. The antennas are actually already connected to the back here, and it's gonna connect us to network here. Firmware, let's go ahead and try to update the firmware. Yep, there is an update. Okay, it does say 1 minute left on the update here. And you can see the TV went into screensaver because the receiver has switched off the HDMI signal. Okay, it is not outputting audio to the subwoofer. This is what I was talking about. I need to find that setting. Okay, I did figure it out. It was set on full range. For the front speakers, I set it to crossover at 40 Hertz, and now we have subwoofer audio here on the front. And I don't know what surround sound mode we are in right now. I'm gonna go ahead and get the app opened up, and I'm going to record it when I do that. And let's find the app now. Marantz. Go ahead and open the app. Now don't forget we have 2 Marantz AVRs now. Now it's detecting. It found master bedroom and it found studio. I'm gonna select master bedroom and it is loading. Now it is on Dolby Audio, Dolby Digital plus Dolby Surround, so it's on auto. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, you're in the 4K production studio, and we are taking a look today at the Marantz Cinema 70S, as you can see right here on your screen. And this 70S Marantz is one of the flagship Marantz models, and it is a slimline model as well. Now this receiver has 50 watts on all 7 channels. It does 4K 120 and also 8K. Now right here in the Supercar Street Racing studio, we have the old NR1711 from Marantz, which is also their slimline model. And unfortunately, I got it right before the 70S came out, so I wasn't able to pick up the new 70S. I did pick up the 70S for my bedroom, and you guys remember we did a 5.1 audio project in the bedroom about 1.5 years ago. And I did use a thrift store receiver at that time. It was a Pioneer, and I was trying to save money, so I just picked that up, and it got by for a little while. Now, the Pioneer started giving me errors like UE22, which is something to do with updates. And it is so old that it is no longer supported by Pioneer. Now, checking out the Cinema 70S right here on Amazon, you can see that if you buy it from this person, this seller, it is $11.93, but you can actually get it for right around $1,000, and I will put links in the description for both of them. When you take this link here, you can actually pay it in Amazon payments. The $1,000 version, you cannot pay it in payments. And this receiver has a 4.2 star review out of 52 ratings. Now, I will tell you on YouTube, this receiver has great reviews, and it's one of the best receivers I've ever personally used. Just the packaging and presentation was so nice on this receiver. When you open it up, you immediately see the quality there and the effort that they put in to make this a little bit of a higher quality experience for its customers. And going online here, you can see the pictures here of the receiver. And there's the front of the receiver. It has a really nice, modern looking, high-end feel. Here it says elevated performance for the Cinema 70S. Soundmaster tuned using precision components ensures your listening experience is extraordinary. And right here you take a look at the back of the Cinema 70S. And we did go over all this stuff in the video, and I showed you the connections on the back there. But notice here, one of the higher quality things that it has are preamp outputs for every channel. You can see right here, that is something that a lot of manufacturers are leaving out of their receivers now. And right here to the right of that, you can see all the speaker outputs and the HDMI inputs, including the 8K monitor output there. And you can see it does 4K 120 as well. It also does have 2 subwoofer outputs. And they're just letting you know right here that it has an included microphone, so you can use their Odyssey setup to perfectly tune any room. And right here, it's showing you the style, which I think is pretty cool, honestly. And it's telling you here in this slide that it has the most modern technologies available right now. Now, this also supports HEOS, Wi-Fi, and Bluetooth, and multi-room, so it has multi-zone support. And taking a look at the reviews here, I don't necessarily agree with some of these bad reviews. There are only 52 reviews total on this ad. This one says buggy firmware. I have not had that experience. Now, I did update the firmware immediately when I got the receiver, and so maybe I had a different experience. This one says it doesn't have Odyssey multi-EQ. It does not. It has regular Odyssey. But checking out the 5-star reviews here, you can see that it says pretty happy. Best audio gear I have ever owned. Fantastic sound. Hard to beat the price. I also agree. It is pretty hard to beat the $1,000 price point on this receiver. Incredible sound reproduction. I kind of agree. It sounds amazing. I've listened to music and movies on it, and it does sound really good. Perfect addition to my home theater system. I think the plan is for me to also, in the future, get a second one to upgrade my home theater room because my Yamaha is getting old at this point. So far, everything excellent. I agree with that review. For me, everything is great so far. And this last review says it was just fantastic. So the Marantz Cinema 70S has worked out great for the supercar street racing 5.1 surround sound in the bedroom. And like I said a few minutes ago, I do plan on buying another one for my home theater room to replace the aging Yamaha. Guys, I want to thank you for supporting supercar street racing in every way possible. Please buy all your products through our Amazon links that'll be in the description, including this Marantz Cinema 70S. And you can buy anything through any of our links. It doesn't have to be the product that you're currently looking at. And we have to get out of here right now. We have to go upgrade every receiver in Jacksonville. Okay, this is how you, if you forget your cutter,
you take your axe,
right?
Normally throw
your heavy axe,
yeah, and don't hit your thumb,
right? Oh, hell yeah! Bye bye.
I said I told you that earlier.
Yeah, I know. That's right. I knew it already. I checked it. But
Kitty, why are you hovering next to the ranch?
because he knows what's above in that cabinet.
Actual operating system and the waterproofness of this phone. So let's go ahead and take a look at this phone in a little bit closer way, and we'll start looking at some of the features.
Great. All this gear, and I still can't call for a ride.
Let's go ahead and get that guy opened right up. And inside it looks just like a normal phone. It's got a overlay on the top that we need to peel off, and it looks like volume buttons on the side here, and then a power button right there as well. And on this side, I do see a SIM tray right there, and this supposedly is your smart button, and it has instructions right here for putting in your SIM card. Also in the box, there is a user manual right here, and then underneath that, a warranty certificate. Then you have a nice orange USB cable, and also a power brick right here to go ahead and charge it up. It is USB Type-C all the way through. There's the front camera right there you can see, and on the back you can clearly see the lights here, and then the triple camera setup, and it looks like kind of a carbon fiber type back right here. And that's all there is to the unboxing of the WP58 Pro from Alcatel. Let's get this guy charged up and see what it can actually do. Okay, we're right in front of the WP58 Pro going through its setup right here, and then we're gonna do the almighty waterproof test on this guy. Now, unlike the other phone, this phone does not have a case on it. You can see the back of it here is just the camping light on both top and bottom, the triple camera system there, and it still says getting your phone ready. We're not going to copy any apps and data because we're only using this phone 1 or 2 times. I'm going to go ahead and sign in with this. All right, I went ahead and add Supercar Street Racing to the phone here. It's getting my account info. I have to go ahead and set a PIN, and I told it not to unlock with my face or a fingerprint. I told it not to back up my data and not to share myself with anybody nearby. This phone is just for testing. There we have it. We are at the top screen of the phone. We're going to need to add a few apps to this for testing later. Now this guy has an octa-core processor, a 64 megapixel camera, dual camping lights, and runs Android 15. We want to be on video though, so let's go to video, go to settings. It's on 1080p, I put it on 4K. Now let's go ahead and start recording. All right, let's see if this guy is actually waterproof. Let's go for it. It's underwater. You guys should be able to see me on the camera now. That's underneath the water.
What's going on, everybody? It's Friday in Florida. Confusing weather. Wants to be cold one day, hot the next day. Nobody knows how to act. So today, who knows? Could freeze, could burn up. Little update on the carbon fiber, and then we're gonna reveal it. So I've been waiting for this carbon fiber from Italy it took exactly 1 month to ship carbon fiber pieces from Italy from a forum member via Correios, which is, I believe, the Italian post office. And finally got this stuff, been tracking it over a 30-day period and been freaking out because thought it was stuck in customs, but it did get me. Had an appointment to get it put in because I wanted a professional to do it. So because the door panels had to be taken off, and I also wanted to do the door speakers at the same time. I have had some Infinity Kappas, not the new crappy ones. I have the old school ones from 2008, brand new in the box that I bought about a year ago, and I have not put them in yet. So my plan was to do everything at once, and so I brought everything to Audio Design and Custom Graphics in Jacksonville. Long story short, they had the car for 2 days, charged me like $500, and had some bad news once I got to see the car. So the next thing you're going to see is the nightmare that I've been going through for about
a week and a half now with this carbon fiber that I bought from a forum member who has not responded to my emails since I complained about a few things with the carbon fiber. So headed to the auto parts store, pick up some more Plastidip. I'll update you after that. Headed into Advanced Auto Parts to get some Plastidip, and I'm gonna show you guys kind of what they have here, what kind of selection here in a second. Taking a look at what they got here cleaning wise. Looking for some engine cleaner and shine. I don't even know if they carry that anymore. Still looking. Where's engine clean? Alright, I'm gonna locate this. Be back. Alright, I've looked all over the place for engine clean, but I did find the Plastidip. I'm gonna get a bottle of this. Got everything I needed from Advanced Auto Parts. So I'm headed back home. Gonna do the big carbon fiber reveal, except for this line that I don't know if I'm going to be able to get around. So I'm gonna pull a U-turn here, which I'm not supposed to do. Found a bunch of stuff in the auto parts store for a project that is coming up. I've actually got 3 projects in the works, some how-to videos coming up. The first one though for today is the carbon fiber reveal. That's coming up right now. What's going on, everybody out here in the garage? I'm gonna take a look at the stock parts with you guys first. So these are the stock interior parts. You can see they are made of wood. Those are the door panel pieces there. This is the center console piece here. And whoops, hit me right in the head. This is the factory shifter without keyless go. And that is the factory cup holder, going to be explained, and the ashtray interior, which I'm going to explain in a moment. So let's take a look at this by putting the top down here. And you can't put the top down in the SL65 with the trunk lid open. So phone tried to pair with the Bluetooth on the joying and it stopped my video. But anyway, trickle charger is plugged in, so I can't shut the trunk. Unplug that. Close the trunk. And now we should be able to put this down to get some more light. There goes the roof. If anybody's wondering how that roof works, that's it. German engineering. Go figure. And it says retractable roof close. All right, let's take a look at the carbon fiber pieces and the nightmares that I have had. First of all, most of the carbon fiber pieces were warped. You can clearly see that right here. It does not fit. It's warped right here. It fits pretty good. You can barely tell, but it bothers me. I'm a stickler. Also, one of the carbon fiber pieces, door panel pieces, was scratched. I think it's that one right there. Yep, there's a scratch right there. That might be able to be buffed out, high-speed buffed out. Now, here is the biggest issue that I have. Very big issue. This center console does not fit at all whatsoever. Here's the problem. Not only was it warped very badly, it's also cracked right here, right across this, which is hard to see, but it is cracked throughout the clear coat right here. It doesn't push down all the way on this side. It's hardly noticeable, but it is there because the whole entire piece is warped. There are no screws in it. because you can't push it down enough to get the screws in the side, and 2 of the bolt screw tabs were broken off from the box, literally out of that packaging that I just showed you. This is the new shift knob. This is the best of everything that came. It is not damaged. It has keyless go on top. However, I do not have keyless go in my car. So basically it is a nice nice looking upgrade, but this button does nothing, as you can see. So there you have it. Center console carbon fiber replacement for the wood. Door panel carbon fiber replacement for the wood. And door panel carbon fiber replacement. Yes, I have contacted the person I bought this from 4 or 5 times and they stopped responding to my emails. I was going to show you guys the biggest issue here, and that was getting this cup holder back in, and it still is not right. It is wanting to, I literally had to remove the cup holder completely, that big cup holder unit, take off the front pieces and glue them to this plastic silver piece, which is then glued to this. And I barely got everything back in, and it is kind of janky looking, and that bothers me because my interior is 100%. What I'm gonna have to do, unfortunately, is get a new center console piece at some point. This one just sucks, it's terrible. And I can't get the seller to respond to me. I should have bought it brand new, but I saved $700. The only thing that makes this deal worth it is I got the shifter, which is normally $250. I got everything for $1,000, but it took a month to get here. There was some miscommunications because he doesn't speak English. So that's the story. That's what happened with the carbon fiber. We're gonna see you guys again pretty soon. I've got a nice little project coming up regarding this interior.
All right, this dude is making baked chicken, and he's got his garlic out. And what is the secret to making the best baked chicken on earth?
425 roasted, baby. That's it.
I thought you were just gonna say, I cook it. Spot where you typically enjoy listening to music. Okay, let's go to the couch for this. And we can go to the YouTube audio library. And we should be able to control our sub. Okay, we were successfully able to go ahead and set up the WIM Sub Pro. It is right down here on Wi-Fi, working perfectly, no issues whatsoever. And also there are a lot of options in the app for tuning the actual sub. You can change your own crossover levels, you can change the phase, and you can also set up the room fit where it kind of measures your sweet spot and adjusts its graphic EQ to make the room sound better. It's up to you whether you want to use that. You don't have to, but if you do, it is available in the software. But yeah, this thing sounds awesome. It is going to be a good addition to the SCSR compound and the whole home audio system because it does not have to have wiring. I thought about putting it down here where the PSW10 is, but that does not make sense because then the PSW10 is wired only. This guy can actually sit anywhere. Now the next thing we are going to do is go ahead and set up this WIM Amp Ultra. And I think, not 100% sure where I'm gonna put that yet. I have to think about this. We're in the Supercar Street Racing closet where I keep the wiring. We're gonna find some wire for this WIM amp, and this stuff right here is fine. Now these speakers are currently connected to the system with these weird banana plugs that don't plug in all the way for whatever reason. This wire does have ridges on one side, and that's how you know it's positive. But check these banana plugs out that they give you. Basically, you just put the wire in here, through there, and tighten it up. And then you tighten this wire, and that's it. Now, this amplifier only has stereo outputs. It is not a surround amplifier. It does have subwoofer out, though. This is done. This is how you wire up the speakers for the WIM amp. Now, take note on the back of the WIM Ultra, all of your inputs and outputs. You have a toss link in We got a USB, a LAN, and an input, a regular stereo RCA input, and then our subwoofer output, which is very cool. And it is coming up. Okay, we're recording on both devices now, and all we have to do is go to the WIM app. So we went into WIM Home. It found it already. That is so cool. It found the WIM Amp Ultra F38A already, and it is going to set up, and it might update the firmware. It is connecting to my Wi-Fi system now, and it automatically updated the time and the date on the front display, which is awesome. It is updating the firmware.
All right, guys, welcome back to the channel. You're at Supercar Street Racing. You got Brad here and Joe. And today we are going to take a look at this project that we did on Joe's golf cart. We're going to go through everything with you, tell you why we did it, and then explain everything about both of these carts.
Yeah, so obviously you were given an opportunity to work with Massasour batteries. They contacted you to ask you a little bit more about your channel and had some interest in providing you one for you to obviously do a nice video on. Massasour reached out to you, obviously had a battery that they wanted you to showcase on your channel. The opportunity was great because I was in the need for new batteries on my golf cart. Simultaneously, there was a lot of things that we wanted to do to make the golf cart better in regards to the radio and other things. So the timing was perfect. I was elated because it was such a great opportunity to get this battery, and it was a great project.
So right after this, we're going to go ahead and start this look at the two golf carts and what we did with this project, so stay tuned. All right, guys, welcome back to the channel. Brad here, and Joe is with me, Dukes of Duval. We wanted to tell you guys a little bit about these golf carts and what we've done to them. This all started with Massasour reaching out to me and asking if I'd be interested in looking at their 48 volt, 105 amp hour lithium battery. I said I would love to, but I already had one in my carts, but Joe actually needed one in his. So I reached out to Joe and said, what do you think about maybe putting the 48 volt, 105 amp hour battery in your cart? And what was your answer to that?
Well, that was a simple heck yeah, because I had been running on some older Trojan batteries for some time, and I knew that their lifespan had started to lessen more and more, and to be able to put this newer technology in and be able to get all the bells and whistles that come along with it, I was super excited. So the answer was very quickly yes.
Right when we decided to do this, we also wanted to maybe step up his cart a little bit. We had the opportunity to tear your cart apart and maybe do some improvements on it. What did we decide after we looked at the price and what it was going to take to get the cart up to the next level?
Yeah, obviously it was such a nice donation from Massasour to give us that battery. So I was able to obviously not have to incur the cost. So I said, hey, if we're going to do this, let's go ahead and add a couple of features to the cart. Really mainly around a stereo system, because I'm a big radio guy, love music, and I knew that I could use that money that would have normally paid for the batteries. I allocated that towards radio systems. So we were able to put together a really nice system. It sounds amazing. I'm super happy. And of course, we're going to go over that and talk about all the system and the other things that we did to get it in there.
And also, I'm a big stickler for wire management. So once I get into a project, I really like to make things look nice. I like to do as much as possible as far as tying wires up and making everything look good in case somebody wants to look in the motor bay there. So we did take it up to that level. So what are we going to talk about first on these carts? I figured we could each go right with our cart and kind of do a walkthrough of everything we did and explain everything to the people.
Absolutely. And just to kind of piggyback off what Brad said, I'm very much a stickler too about wire management and making things look good. And when we already had the chance of ripping all those batteries out, it really exposes everything. We were able to get into everything, replace some stuff that was already there, upgrade it, put newer wires on there while adding all the additional features that we wanted on there. So yeah, if you want to get rolling right into the cart and what we did. All right, so we wanted to take a couple of minutes to just talk about the golf cart itself. Particularly, I wanted to kind of break down what are the things that were already existing on the golf cart, some additions that I did prior to the battery install, and then we'll talk a little bit about the things that we did after the battery was installed. So with that, one of the first things that I put on this golf cart was I added this front light kit that comes from Mad Jacks. This is a very simple kit, easy to install, and I added some additional lights to it, some aftermarket lights, I should say, just to make it a little bit brighter. So it's a nice feature on your golf cart, especially if you're going to be riding around at night. Highly recommend it. There are some golf carts that have some fitted lights that you can install on it, but these come come with a front bumper that's easily removed, and then you can add this in, and then some very easy plug and play wiring that goes along with it. Additionally, as we go towards the back of the golf cart, I added a couple of things. Mind you, this golf cart came directly off of a golf course. So it was bare bones, did not have a lot of the features that you see on it now. So I had to add a front windshield, rear view mirror. I added a back seat to match obviously with the material that I have on the front seat. So these seats are original. And then of course I added the rims and tires and did a little bit of a lift on the golf cart, about 1 inch, because these are 14-inch rims with low profile tires. However, they're just on the brink of when you put them on, if you did not raise them up a little bit, they will rub. And then if you have additional folks on the back. So I added some leaf springs that are heavier duty to be able to support the weight of the back seat, I should say, as well as any additional people that I want to add onto the back with the weight. Along with the front Magix light came a turn signal kit that we installed as well. So that was all the things that I did prior to the new battery that was installed. Additionally, there was a radio that was up here with speakers built in, very simplified setup. We removed that right after the battery installed to make way for the new system. So some of the features I discussed were part of the exterior add-ons that I did to the cart. Now I want to talk a little bit about the things that I did internally on the cart. So one of the features that I wanted to do on this golf cart was to speed it up. So one of the things that I added originally was a 500 amp all track controller. Along with that, I had to beef up the cables, which we no longer need now, add an upgraded solenoid to handle the load of the power, as well as a new motor, which is an FSIP motor. This cart has a lot of capability and did have a lot of capability prior to installing the battery, but this battery install definitely unleashed the power that this cart already had ready to go. So that kind of completes everything that was along with the cart prior to us taking the battery out and doing the other upgrades that we'll talk about now. Now we want to take the time to talk about the battery itself and the other features that we added to the cart with the installation of this battery. So the first thing is that this is a MOSISOR 48 volt lithium ion battery, 105 amp battery itself. This has been a great battery that has a lot of power to it, very easy to install. We'll talk about some of the things that we had to do to get it in here, but I want to kind of cover some of the things that we installed, and then we can talk one by one about what we did. Along with the battery, we added this voltage reducer. So what this allows us to do is to step down the power that's coming out of this 48 volt battery and convert that to 12 volt. That's very important when you want to run a radio and additional items on the cart. You're going to want to step that down because most things run off of 12 volt. So from here, we went to a little fuse block right here, which makes it simple for us to come off and be able to run other features on this golf cart, which include this inverter that we have here. This is very helpful for us when we want to have lights put on the cart, additional USB ports. It's very functional for the holidays. When you're running around, you want to put Christmas lights on. It's a very nice feature to have. We have this tar amp here. This is an 800 watt tar amp that has 4 channels. So what we decided to do is that we were going to run the 4 speakers that are 6.5 that we installed. We put 2 in the back, cut those out, installed those, and then we put 2 up the front on a new dash that we also installed as well. Along with that, there is the onboard charger. This is probably one of the nicest features that I like about having this new battery, is that now my charger goes everywhere I want. I have taken this golf cart many places. It's not really fun to have to run around with a charger and having to plug it in and not know whether you have your charger or not. This thing is always going to be with me. So if I run out of power, all I got to do is find a source of power somewhere and I can plug it in and it'll charge it back up. We'll talk a little bit more about the additional features on the front panel here that we did, because this was a big part of it. I want to talk about the second most important thing that we did to this golf cart that I was excited about besides the battery, was putting this front dash on. This front dash gives us a capability to do a couple of different things. One, it has built-in speaker holes for it, which is really nice. So we were able to add the 6.5s up for the front. Additionally, it has a front flat area that typically, and if I could take this off, I can show you, some are different than others that you can buy, but this one had a single DIN opening for it if you wanted to put a regular radio in. What we decided to do, and we mirrored Brad's golf cart, which was a great idea on his behalf, is to find an iPad or a tablet, add metal strips to the back, and add some magnets to the background. This is probably one of the last things that I got to finish up here to get this all cleaned up and ready to go, but we're pretty much close. We're doing some testing to make sure it holds on. But with this, it just simply snaps in place, which is really great. Right now, when I get in the golf cart, the nice thing is that I have a full tablet here that's going to allow me to do a multitude of things, from watching movies or to play music, which is going to be the most important thing, and having internet and availability at any point in time, which is really nice. Along with that, on the bottom here, we added a subwoofer to the back that we'll show you in just a minute. But part of that I wanted to have is the ability to turn the subwoofer up and down. So if I'm coming into a neighborhood or somewhere that I don't want to be loud, I'll be able to adjust the volume down tremendously on that, which is really nice. As well, we decided to add this external USB port, which is really nice, and it's weatherproof, so you can open it up and it gives you your voltage indicator for your 12 volt convert. Along with these other features that we added here, we have the LCD display screen for the battery itself. This is a nice feature. There is a Bluetooth setup and an application that you can software that you can put on your phone, which is really nice, which will eventually go onto this tablet as well. So what I will end up doing, we'll end up adding that application to here. So all I need to do at any point in time is to be able to toggle between my music and the application, and I'll be able to see my battery, all the things I need to know about it right at a glance. And lastly, one of the things that we did here was we did add a Bluetooth adapter. So this is very nice because what that's going to do is allow us to take any of the music that's being played off the tablet, send it to the Bluetooth back to the Atari amp, which is then going to obviously feed out through our speakers. All right, and one of the last features that I really wanted to add to this golf cart was to add a subwoofer. Again, I love music, so I wanted to make sure I have ample treble and ample bass. So with this, we took this subwoofer, and actually it's interesting, I found this on the side of the road a couple of years ago, and it's been sitting in my garage, and we took the time to obviously redo the entire carpet on it, go through it, make sure the port was corrected, and glue back in, and then obviously install it in here. So it just happened to work perfectly that it fits flush right inside here. This is just a 10-inch subwoofer, and I can tell you when pulling up that Brad certainly can hear me in the house rattling everything. So it's got a lot of power coming from this 800 watt amp to support this 10-inch subwoofer, and it's a great feature. So as you can see, we got it in here from the back. Right now, we're still trying to figure out how to permanently mount this thing so that it doesn't move around, but I got it tied off pretty good so it stays pretty still. Overall, this subwoofer's been great. Sounds amazing off that amp. I don't think that I'm going to upgrade the amp any higher. I think it's the perfect amount of bass that we need to enjoy a nice ride on the golf cart. All right, so that was a quick overview of my golf cart. Again, I just want to say thank you to Masasor for such a great battery that they gave us to obviously talk about and install, and it's been fantastic for the week and a half that I've had it, and it's really allowed me to make this golf cart so much better because of the power that it has and all the capabilities. So thank you for that. Now we're going to pass it over to Brad's cart to give you a little bit of comparison of the things that he did to his cart versus the ones that I did with mine.
What's up everybody, I'm Brad and this is my 2014 Club Car Precedent. You just got a good look at Joe's cart, everything he did before he went ahead and got his 48 volt lithium ion battery. I'm going to show you everything about my cart now and compare the two and kind of show you what I did before I got my 72 volt battery as well. So let's start a tour of my 2014 Club Car Precedent. All right guys, welcome to my 2014 Club Car Precedent here, and the first thing that I did to the golf cart was start modifying the exterior, and it already had this LED light kit on it that I have modified since then. But the first thing we did to this cart was go ahead and do the exterior and the seats. The exterior of the golf cart is Plastidip black and the seats have been painted black. We'll show you guys those in a minute. But as far as the front of the cart goes, the only modifications that we have in the front is the light kit that was already there and refurbished. So we're right here with my wheels and tires on my 2014 Club Car Precedent, and what we did is we ordered these from Facebook. We found a guy who was selling wheels, and what I really liked about these wheels as opposed to other golf cart wheels is I don't like the bolts. I don't like when it shows exposed hardware. It's kind of a fake three-piece look. I don't like that. I wanted the clean look, but I also wanted some wheels that kind of looked like the ones on the Tesla. So I got these wheels off of Facebook, and I think I paid $300 for the set. I'm not quite sure, I don't remember exactly. And then I went ahead and ordered these tires offline, and then we took them somewhere to get them mounted and balanced to a local tire shop. But yeah, we got the wheels and tires done, and it looks pretty awesome if I would say so myself. All right, we're in the back of the Club Car Precedent now, and you can see right in front of me the other set of wheels for the rear here. But the most important thing about the rear is when you put 14-inch wheels on a Club Car Precedent, you have a tendency to rub. So what we did is Joe and I made this special shackle kit. We actually bought all the stock from Home Depot. We cut them ourselves, and we made these shackles that raise the cart up about 2 inches. And you can see right here, even weighed down with everything on the cart, it barely moves, and there is no way that that thing is ever gonna rub. We have this much clearance on the back of the cart. Okay, I'm around the back of the Club Car Precedent now, and this seat was actually already on the cart, and it was actually brand new. So you can see here, it's one of those seats that you can flip over, and then it does have a little storage thing right there, but it goes to the subwoofer in my case. But yeah, this seat was brand new, and it comes with this nice place here to put your feet. So this was already there, I didn't have to add it, but it is a good feature to have on the cart. Okay, we're here in the motor bay of my club car, and you can see right here we have the 70 volt eco battery, 105 amp hour, and this battery was not given to me. This was not sponsored. I actually paid for this battery. It was about $5,000, not including all the other hardware I had to get. So this is the 70 volt 105 amp hour eco battery. It is a little bit more expensive. We'll explain why in a minute, but all the supporting hardware that goes with the eco battery is the controller, the motor,
and the solenoid were also upgraded at the same time. And also we went from DC to AC at the same time, which improves your torque and your range and everything else about the battery. Now, looking in this battery compartment compared to Joe's, there are some differences. I do have a handheld controller here that I've never actually used. I have a 12-volt switch for my 12-volt system here that cuts all power from my voltage reducer. I have the same fuse block here, and then I have the onboard charger back here, and that kind of rounds out everything that I have in my bay. So you see I have a lot less things in my bay because we'll show you where everything else is momentarily. All right, you can see here the back seat of the Precedent, and located on the back seat is everything to do with the audio system and a few things to do with power as well. And starting on this side, we have our voltage reducer. This does take 72 volts and drops it down to 12 volts. And there was a question as to whether it would handle 72 volts, and it handles it like a champ. Right above that, we have a actual relay that is for the amplifier. So instead of a fuse block, we actually have a relay that you can reset by pushing a button if it does trip. Moving over to the center here, we have my amplifier here. It is a 5-channel amplifier. And then right behind that, we have my epicenter, which is my bass enhancer. And then over on that side, we do have the inverter. And one thing I forgot to mention here, right here in the center, I have the same Bluetooth adapter. This Bluetooth adapter is connected to my tablet, and it feeds RCAs to my amplifier for all 5 channels of my stereo system. And that rounds out what we have on the back seat of the club car. All right, we just wanted to touch on one thing. Notice that the size of the battery is a big reason why Joe has more room. This battery is about 6 inches longer, or if you want to say wider, than the battery that's in Joe's cart. That prohibits me from really doing a lot. And not only that, it came with a ready to go mounting kit for the club car. So all we had to do in this case was literally put our brackets down and shave a few things off, and the battery fit right in the center. It was designed to go in the center. With the other battery, the Mosasaur, we were able to move it to one side and create a lot of space, which is an advantage if you need space under your seat. Okay, we're in front of the charging port. Now, a big advantage also of the Eco battery that you don't have with the Mosasaur, but they are going to work on it, I heard, is the fact that we have a male charging plug right here, a male extension cord plug. Your standard 110 volt plug, so you just take a extension cord and plug it directly in here to charge. That's a big advantage in my opinion. That one, we had to drill a port for the extension to charge, but Mosasaur is taking that into consideration, and they might improve that in the future. Joe's cart has a Tesla connector on the charger. Mine has a regular 110 volt male plug. Okay, we're up here in the dash of the club car, and we want to talk about the differences between this cart and this cart. Now, the first difference is my cart is not watertight. All my speakers are regular audio speakers from a car, for a car. These speakers are JBLs, and Joe's are SCAR, and the SCARs are made for a marine application. My whole cart is not watertight. It cannot be out in the rain or get wet. Now, up at the front dash here, you're going to see moving from the top, we have this Android tablet, and that is what controls everything in the audio system. We can play YouTube, we can play music, we can also look at our speed with speedometer, we can Bluetooth interface with the controller, we can look at the battery. We can do everything we need to do right here on this Android tablet. And then moving down, we have this voltage meter, which is also a charger. But you can see here, it thinks it's 7.6. It's actually 76 volts is what it's reading here, not 7.6, because it's not designed for that high of a voltage. So it is actually reading 76 volts there. And then to the right of it, we also have another charger. So we have the ability to charge 4 or 5 different ways up here in the dash. Now down below that, we have our nice pocket here, and we have the display for the Eco battery. And you can see the battery is reading at 73 volts. It's 98% charged. And if we want to charge it, all we have to do is plug the extension cord directly in there. And then we also have a little storage bin where I keep my remote control here for the garage door, but we could also do that from the tablet if we really wanted to. We could open the garage door with that. And rounding off the dash completely, there is a uncommon key here. So this key is not like the other keys that come with the club car. That was just added when we did the dash. And that rounds out the complete club car Precedent and everything that we did to it.
All right, guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing garage with Dukes of Duval. We've got both of our carts right here, and you guys just saw a complete walkthrough of both of the carts and all the modifications that we did to both of them. And I gotta say, the carts look amazing, they sound amazing. What is your final thought on the Mousesaur battery and these two carts?
Yeah, I tell you, we did Brad's cart first. That was a great experience to really learn more about the cart, all the things that you can add to it. We learned a lot from that. So when we jumped over to my cart, it was much easier of a process because we knew where everything was, what we needed to do. And then obviously with the Mousesaur battery, it was amazing. This cart has a lot of power. It's a lot of fun. The music blares. So very happy with all the work that we've done. And I thought it went very smoothly overall. So very easy process, especially when it came to putting in the battery. Very simple.
We could have done this whole thing in probably 4 or 5 hours, but we decided to take it to the next level. And luckily I had a lot of the connectors and wire that we needed. We only had to order a few things. We had a lot of the tools and everything we needed right here in the garage. So we were able to do everything right here. You saw this is a 10-part video. It took probably 40 hours worth of work to do everything, and I had that much video to sort through. A little bit of a pain to edit, but it was worth it in the long run because we had everything on video.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think the process would have went a lot faster had we not wanted to capture every part of it and give you guys as much information and video footage so you can get your eyes on what we were doing.
Correct.
I know there's probably things that we didn't capture, but we really tried hard to get every detail of it to make sure you have a good understanding when it's time for you to upgrade yours.
Correct. There's a fine line between having too much and not enough video, and we tried to just split that right down the middle. But we want to really thank Mousesaur for supplying us with their 48 volt 105 amp hour battery. Absolutely free, proud sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. They hooked Joe's card up, they hooked us up. We'd like you to go ahead and go onto our affiliate links down below. So we've got a link in the bottom in the description. If they order through our affiliate links, it helps the channel out just a little bit and gives us a few dollars to keep going.
Absolutely. And just to give you kind of an understanding, I've been running this battery now for about a week and a half after install, and I have been completely happy with it. It's very strong. There's been no technical issues with it. Once we installed it, it was good to go. So very happy.
Great to hear. Mousesaur, thank you once again. Guys, thank you for liking and subscribing. If you're new here, go ahead and hit like and subscribe. And we're glad to have you if you're new. We're glad to have you back if you're an old subscriber. And we'll see you on the next one. Let's get out of here.
All right.
Perfect. What are we doing?
Fuck, nothing will come up.
What the? Why is it?
Okay. Go.
Dude, whip up. Relax.
Ow! I got caught. Okay. All right, we got Joe here and Tricia.
Nothing's coming out.
And he's really trying to get the last barbecue sauce out of it, but how do you do it?
Centrifugal force.
You look like you're in karate.
It's all at the bottom. Can we just witness that?
How many people did you kill when you did that?
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
so good. Centrifugal force.
So good.
Got my hair cut off. Toasty! For the channel. Let's do this. Hey guys, and welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing is the channel name, at least for now. We are contemplating a name change, but at this point, you are watching Supercar Street Racing, another unboxing, and we have the DWEN Wills low voltage transformer, the SKU number HOSL04C2, and what we have here is a 200 watt power supply for landscape lighting or anything else that you might need that needs to use 12 volts on the output side. Now this guy does have an app, although it's rudimentary and looks like it was designed by a 2-year-old and has not improved very much. It does have an app that works with Android and also Apple, as you can see here, and you can scan to get this app. You can scan this code, this whatever it is, QR code. And let's take a look at what's inside the box here, freshly opened. We have a owner's manual here, and inside of this owner's manual, it explains to you how to get the app up and going, and it explains the setup. We've already gone through this on another device, but we likely will do it today again. And this is just basically how it works to do the timer, the setup, and get the app going. So we'll put a link in the description to this smart Wi-Fi landscape timer, but let's break this guy open and see what we have in the box. So it's packaged very nicely, very secure. Got the styrofoam packing in it. Make sure you don't break your glass table like I almost did here. And then inside here we have our landscape timer. Let's get this guy unboxed. Comes with some drywall inserts or whatever you're going to be screwing it to, and 2 screws. Ours is going up against a tree, out of sight, facing the pond so nobody else can see it. And my only worry right now is that this cord is not long enough for my use. In which case, I do have an extension cord I think that I can use for this, and I will tape up the plug, make sure it's watertight, and run that underneath the mulch. Probably not long enough is what I can see right now, because this is going up against a tree. Yep, that's not going to be long enough, so I might have an extension cord in there that works, or I could just modify this to work. I could cut the cord and put my own plug in. You can see here is the Wi-Fi antenna. I have 3 of these already, and so far my only complaint is that every once in a while they will lose Wi-Fi connection, and I will have to unplug and replug them, and then they reconnect. If you look on the bottom here, we've got 2 places to put a wire to run to our low voltage lighting, and we have a little clamp here which is kind of big. I don't know if it's actually, it might be for this wire. I didn't use it for that last time, but it's probably for all the wires. If you unscrew this, you can place your power wire like this as well, and everything can go straight down nice and clean. On the front here, we see our power indicator, our power light, meaning that not that the actual device is powered on, but that the lights that it is powering are switched on. And you have your Wi-Fi indicator, and when this guy turns on, this thing will actually blink very fast before it connects to the Wi-Fi signal. It's got a warning on the side, which hopefully I can get off because it's super ugly. And yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and take. So it wants to be at least 1 feet above the ground. That is my plan. And the satisfying removal of this ugly sticker, because this will be out in the yard. And honestly, if we wanted to, we could take a little time and paint this guy brown to match the landscape, and maybe just leave this part maxed up. Would probably look better since it's going to be on a tree. I'm thinking about doing that real quick. However, I don't want to spray this Wi-Fi antenna and affect the range, so it might look weird with everything else painted brown. But as you can see here, we have our Wills low voltage landscape timer, and in all reality, we probably can just set it up inside the house and then get the Wi-Fi all set up and then bring it outside. And I think that's what we're going to attempt to do now. Okay, we are back with the Wills 200 watt landscape lighting transformer, and they have changed everything about the way these devices work now, because they used to use EcoPlugs as their app. Now they are using their own app, and also it appears that these guys have Bluetooth capability as well for the setup, and I just realized all this after trying to use EcoPlugs with it. So what we are doing now is we have the new app here, Wills, as you can see here, and we will start over on the instructions, and you guys will not see me fumbling around for an hour trying to get this working and not being successful. So let's open this Wills app and follow the new instructions, because like I said, it was not apparent that they had changed, and I should have read the instructions. So we got the Dwayne app opening here, and now I have already signed up for an account with Dwayne, and most likely we will have to enable the skill as well to get this working. So it says to, let's see. Okay, so download the app. We did that already. We signed up. And now it says turn on Bluetooth on the smartphone. It is. Click the plus. It's okay, let's see. All right, it says to click the plus here. We got the Wi-Fi low voltage transformer. All right. It says power off the device, and after 10 seconds, power it on again. So here we go. We got the power plug pulled here on the Dwayne wheels. We're waiting 10 seconds here. And then it's going to want us to hold the reset button down for 5 seconds. Now I have a pen, but to protect the button from getting ink on it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Solid light. It is blinking rapidly. We're going to the next step. Hold the reset button again until it's blinking slowly. It says 5 seconds. Now it's blinking slowly. Yep. You can see you have to press confirm here. Next. And it says to enter a password for my 2.5 gigahertz network, which we will likely have to blur that out. It says allow location access to search for nearby Wi-Fi. So let's see what it is already on, so we can go back. Or it says to enter your Wi-Fi name or allow location access. Settings, let's see. App level permissions. We already have this on, so I don't know why it's asking for me to enable it again. Let's see, Dwayne wheels. On, okay. I was able to turn it on in the location settings. Let's see if that worked. Start over. Go through all this. Okay, so we need our 2.4 gigahertz network connection. So we're going to go here and switch to that. And the one that we are going to use is closer to where it's going to be outside. So we're going to use this one. All right, let's go back to the app and see if we have to do that again now. Okay, that's good. I have to put the password in now. I will have to blur this out. Okay, password is in. Connect your mobile phone to the device's hotspot. So we're looking for the Smart Life hotspot. Let's see. I'm actually following the instructions here, so I'm going through these. Okay, we're at that point. All right, so yeah, it doesn't talk about this part in the instructions, but we're supposed to connect to the Smart Life, I guess the Smart Life hotspot here. Let's see there if this is it. It says Smart Life 8E-D1 is the only Smart Life I see. So let's try that one. It says it's adding device. This is all new for me, so I'm doing this with you guys. Now I'm guessing I have to keep the old devices on the Eco plugs. So yet another app that I have to manage in my arsenal of apps for everything. And it says adding. Let's see if that is the case. The light did go off here. And I don't have the skill enabled yet. And yeah, you have to download the skill. So it still says it's adding. Let's see if this is actually going to work. The skill part is a little janky on the instructions. Still says it's adding. That's interesting. It's taking a really long time. We might have to try it again. It says it's got 30 seconds left on adding. If this doesn't work, I might have to try it on the phone. Instead of the tablet. Got 10 seconds left. It doesn't look like it was successful. Let's see. Check your demerit points. Okay, guys, so that did not work. I am going to go through the process again using my phone, and I'll be back. Okay, guys, I went through the whole procedure again on the Dwynwills app on the phone, and basically here is how you do it. You will go through the instructions on the actual app to add the device. It will flash rapidly when you hold down reset, then it will flash slowly. Once that is able to be flashing slowly, then you connect to the hotspot on this device, which says Smart Life. After you do that, you put in your Wi-Fi password name and make sure you're on a 2.4 gigahertz network. And then here you can see we have added it. Now, it does not really explain adding the skill, but there is a skill in Alexa called Dwynwills. And the actual instructions here make no sense. It says, let's see, work with Alexa. Option 1, app to app. OEM app redirects to Alexa to bind. Discover the corresponding app OEM Alexa skills directly in your OEM app and easily complete the skill. So it says find me on the home page. So here we go to me. It says tap Alexa. And then it says sign in with Amazon. So I guess that's how you do it. I'm going to go ahead and attempt that now since I can't put that on camera due to passwords. Okay, it looks like we are just have to hit link here. Let's see if we do have to put in a username and password. Okay, already linked with Alexa. Okay, so I just got a notification from Alexa on my phone that this is already linked. So now we should be able to control the devices from Alexa and from, yeah, I woke up everything in the world. But here's a good look at the actual device. And I don't know if we have to upgrade the firmware or not on it. We can try that. Let's see if it actually loads here. Okay, it did load. It doesn't really have any, let's see, device update, automatic updates. I turned on automatic updates in the device. Doesn't look like there are any. Now the rest of this configuration, see, here's the name of the actual device. We can probably take a picture of it. Let's see, device information there with the MAC address and everything, and the icon. Yeah, you can take a photo, so I'll do that once I get everything outside and ready to get hooked up. So yeah. Yeah, that is the first initial setup of the DeWinWills low voltage landscape timer. Totally different from the other ones in that it doesn't use the EcoPlug app, it uses its own app now. So now we're going to take this outside and actually install it. All right guys, we're out here in the garage now, and what we're going to do is prep this timer for installation outside by getting the wiring ready. And here is our low voltage landscape wiring. It's pretty heavy gauge. It's designed for outdoor use. Nothing will last in the Florida outdoor. However, this stuff might. Now, what we are going to be doing out here is we are going to be putting these spade connectors on the end. Okay, after further review, my plan will no longer work because the tree is not flat and also it's not going to look that great. So I have a different plan that moves the whole thing kind of away from the tree now. So what I'm doing is right here, right now, I am building a base to lay on the ground. It will lay up against the fence, overhang to the dock, and also serve as a block for anyone getting around the dock on that corner because I don't want the kids doing that anymore.
All right, we were successfully able to get all the nails out of our board. And so what we do now is remeasure 7.5 from the edge, about right there. And that should be the point where we can start driving down our screws here. All right, ready to put a coat on this guy. All right, we're out here with our friendly neighborhood alligators. There's one right there. Right there. And what we are going to do right here, right now, is run this brand new power cable from this power outlet here over to where we will be mounting our fantastic new device. And I have a longer cable here for that. But first, I'm going to try to secure this. Is it raining? It's raining. Project over. So back where we were here, I need to secure this dock, this bulkhead first. So I brought a lag screw to do that. This side over here is loose. I got the timer here, and we are going to mount the mounting screws onto our new mount. And so we measure across from here to here, and that is right in the center, 3 3/4. So we will have to come over here into our board and get a level 3 3/4 screw on each side of 3 3/4. So I'm going to go ahead and do that now off camera, show you guys the result after. Okay, it started raining again, but I got the screws done for the mounting part for our landscape timer. So all I have to do now is hang this timer on here, and it should be fine because all the weight will be pulling straight down and not towards us. Then this guy over here gets screwed to the bulkhead. That should be fine too, and that will keep the whole thing steady. Now all we have to do is go install it, and hopefully our wire here is long enough to reach to the next light, which I think it is. That would be sweet. So I borked that up really good, and the only way, I mean, this will work still. It's going to be more flimsy. I may need to get some L brackets for the back. So I've been suffering for long enough without a drill. That's on my list for this week. Okay, here we have our finished mount. It's not ideal. It may be changed in the future, but what this does here is allows us to increase the voltage because the voltage drop was so high over the long run of wire that the lights were very dim on this side of the yard. So this adds another 200 watts. It is connected to Wi-Fi. I haven't tested it with the phone. I'm going to do that next. But yeah, got all the wiring tied back in together. All I'm doing now is cleaning up and testing. I hope you guys enjoyed this.
All right, guys, I didn't want to end the video without actually showing you guys some shots of the lights in action. I was going to wait till completely dark, but I decided the sunset looked really cool, and I have these lights off under here on purpose, but I wanted to show you guys now with adequate power what this system can do. So as we see here, we've got this palm tree lit here. That light probably needs to be de-rusted. It has a few bits of rust on the lens from the watering of the yard, and it gets caked on there and you have to de-rust it every once in a while. We have a yard light right there next to the tree. We have 2 spotlights, one on each palm tree here, looking beautiful. On the dock here, we have the neon rope light, which looks like part of it is failing. We'll have to get a new one of those. But notice on the bulkhead here, we have the lanterns that hang over the water. On the bulkhead, we also have spotlights pointing down into the water. See that last one there? We have one right there pointing down into the pond. And then we have another one down there. Over here, these 2 trees are lit up by spotlights. There's one there. There's one there. I had to repair the wiring on both of them. It was oxidized. We have a spotlight lighting up this beautiful tree here. Awesome looking tree. Of course, the fence lights are AC voltage. They're not tied to this system. We have a light here in the fish pond, lighting up the pond. And we have one more light here in the Zen Eye garden. So that is our lighting upgrade once we added the second power supply over there. It instantly picked up, I'd say, double the lumens that it had before. It just, the issue being the runs for wiring are way too long, and the wiring is not large enough to handle that long of a run and not drop. There's too much resistance on the wire. So adding a second timer over there in the corner, which I'll show you now, has really picked up the brightness back here. You know, we probably have a total of, what, 30 lights back here. But there is the timer all finished up. I just need to get some mulch and cover that all up in the corner there, but it still looks okay, and also serves to keep people from coming around the corner. And you can see the LED rope light around the dock. It looks like part of it has failed in the front as well. Looks like the front is, yeah, the front is out completely, so that's gonna have to be replaced. Yep. It happens. Those things are on 24 hours a day, sometimes. Not anymore. I turned that down. Moon looking beautiful. The sunset out here in 4K. And there is the yard from the back. Almost a picture from back here for the thumbnail. Guys, I hope you enjoyed this, and if you have any questions about landscape lighting, make sure you hit me up in the comment section, and I will see you guys soon. In my hands right now in the Supercar Street Racing Studio A is the Hodo Auto Care Air Duster and Vacuum. Hodo reached out to Supercar Street Racing, see if we could go ahead and take a look at this with you guys, and I am excited. You know how I feel about car products. I love them. So we have this sitting in my hand right now, right from Hodo. We're gonna be opening that up today and trying it out on Rich's truck. Let's do that today. Let's get busy. We're back in the beautiful studio again. I don't know if you guys know, but this is Studio A at Supercar Street Racing. And what we do in here is we edit and shoot videos. I built this studio myself. If you haven't seen that on the videos, you can always go back and take a look and see how I built this entire studio. Almost everything I did all of the work on, so I'm pretty proud of that. But today we've got the Hodo Auto Care air duster and vacuum that Hodo sent out to Supercar Street Racing to let you guys take a look at, and I'll be giving it away after the video is over with. This Hodo Auto Care vacuum and duster is pretty cool. It has a bunch of different attachments that go with it, which you can see right here on the screen up behind me. Now you can see up behind me as well, it's also useful for things like computer keyboard, so it isn't just limited to using in your vehicle, of course. This guy doesn't even weigh a pound. It weighs 0.78 of a pound. Very, very light, and it's only 6.4 inches up and down, as you can see right here in the picture. Now they're touting something called a 15,000 PA suction power. Serves as a double tool. It is a vacuum and also a blower. So you can blow out dust from all the areas in your car where dust gets stuck, kind of like an air compressor. Now, when you don't have any of the attachments on, this thing is very small and easy to store. You can see it right there on the screen. It's very convenient. It's a 4-in-1 device. There's some tips and tricks on the screen right here, like don't vacuum anything wet, and you don't use it while it's actually plugged into the charger either. And it does not come with an adapter, it says, but I'm sure it charges with any wall style USB charger. We'll look into that when we unbox it. Now here's a look at all of the connectors that come with it. There is a vacuum deflating connector for storage bags, a short air valve for mattresses, a swim ring air valve for like your floats and all those other things at your pool, a long air valve to clean your keyboards, a dust cup, and a movable brush vacuum head, all included in this package. 849 reviews, and at 4.3 stars later, the Hodo is still going strong on Amazon. So that is basically it for an introduction to the Hodo here. There's one thing we have to do now, and that is go ahead and get this guy unboxed and see what's in here. All right, guys, right in front of me, we got the Hodo Auto Care duster and vacuum. This thing looks pretty cool. I'm pretty excited about trying this over on Rich's truck. Basically, on the front of the box here, it says the Smart Driver's Cleaning Companion. It does vacuuming, blowing, inflating, and deflating. So like if you have rafts and stuff like that, you can do it with this. And it does have vacuum sealing as well, so you can vacuum seal things with this guy. On the side of the box, it does show you a bunch of different ways you can use this. You can clean your house, you can do some technical maintenance on it, so you can vacuum out your keyboard, outdoor equipment inflation, and also of course interior detailing. And then on the back, it does show you everything that the vacuum does come with. It comes with a dust cup nozzle, a pointed crevice nozzle, a 2-in-1 grooming brush, they call it a subtle air nozzle, a swim ring nozzle, and a Type-C cable, and a fiber cleaning brush. So they do give you a lot of accessories with the Hodo multi-purpose cleaner here. It's an air duster and a vacuum in one. It says 20,000 PA of suction, pop to open the dust cap, and then you can wash out the filter. So that's also cool. It's got a washable filter, as it shows you right there on the side of the box. Now let's not mess around anymore. Let's go ahead and unbox this guy. We'll just put that right here for now and get this guy out of the box and see what it's all about. And it does just slide directly out of the package like that. I like the presentation already. We don't need the box where we're going anymore. Nice presentation. It says make it happen. Hodo Auto Care air duster and vacuum, and there is a user manual right here. Pretty lengthy user manual, I'm assuming in multiple languages, but it does show you, yep, it goes through everything on getting all the product out and getting it connected and everything like that. There is charging needed for this, so there are instructions here, and I'm assuming the first thing we need to do is charge it, and then there is some other instructions on how to install a lot of these accessories. Let's go ahead and get this out of the box completely now and see what else we have. This is cool. So the top does open up like this to get to everything else. Let's start on this side. This looks like the swim ring nozzle here. Is what I'm thinking. You put it in those little raft rubber things that you would usually blow up with your mouth. This is the subtle air nozzle, whatever that means. I guess it's directs the air down to a little small point here. And then this is the filter cleaning brush. That's all this is for cleaning the filter inside of the device, which apparently we will see momentarily. This is the pointed crevice nozzle. This looks like it might be useful for getting like down between the seat and the door jamb. Really, really helpful to have. Here's to be the filter. can see right there inside of this. This does look like it opens up. Filter does come out that way, and then you would clean it with this little brush, like so, and then you just push it back in, flip the little handle back down. That's it. This is the 2-in-1 grooming brush. USB Type-C charging cable. Again, thank you, Hodo, for being great and not having the old school weird connector on there like a lot of products did for a while. And then you get this awesome bag to store all of your products in. This is the dust cup nozzle. There's the vacuum itself. There's a good look at it, guys. Your charger port is at the bottom. We do have a charger right here. Let's go ahead and plug that in. There is an indicator that it is charging. So when this guy is completely charged, these two indicator lights will be solid. When it is charging, that says that they will breathe. So that's what you're seeing right now. It is charging at this moment. So when this thing powers on, it's going to run at high speed. If you press the on or off button here, it'll lower into low speed. This button here is the boost mode. It's literally labeled boost. It gives you extra power for vacuuming. This is called the dust cap here. To install this for vacuuming, you simply align the dot with the lock button, twist it that way, and it clicks, and you are ready to rock for vacuuming. So basically at that point, I'm not sure what you would want to use this for, but I guess you can vacuum easily with that thing. You can vacuum like hard surfaces. But if you want to use these other ones, you just simply put them on like that. Then you have your brush head right here. This is your crevice tool. Then of course, here's your 2-in-1 grooming brush. Works the same way. Goes in, turns. That one went in a little bit easier. Comes right off. Nozzle, this is mostly probably for blowing because it says for using the blower, you put everything on the bottom. It's pretty ingenious. So you would put it there and the air would reverse out of the back, and you just put it in there and you turn it and it locks in place. That is awesome. And you wouldn't need this at that point. You could just take this off. This is such a neat product. I'm hyped to let this guy get charged up now that we know how to use it, and then go test it out over at Rich's house. Now, all of your collection stuff will go in this one little thing right here. This is not designed for a large amount. This is not to vacuum a very dirty car because it'll fill up very fast. This is for dusting and things like that, light vacuuming only inside the car. And that is all for taking a look at the inside of the box here and all of the cool accessories for the Hodo Auto Care air duster and vacuum. So why don't we go ahead and take a look at how this works after this thing gets charged up. All right, guys, we are back in Rich's truck now, and we are going to be showing you guys this awesome vacuum and duster from Hodo. Here is one of the accessories. That is a little crevice tool right here. Let's go ahead and empty out all the rest of the stuff. And the first thing we can show you guys is the fact that it is a duster. Now it will suck from this end where the vacuum has the filter, and it will blow out of this end. That just goes on like that and locks in place, and then we should just be able to turn it on. And it is blowing. You can see it can dust. It is dusting everywhere. And you can dust out all your crevices and everything. And that's from this side. And then there's a boost so you can actually make it go way faster. But that's that simple for the blower part. It just is really that easy. You can also add different nozzles on the top like that for your dusting. And then you just hold this down to start the power. Pretty cool. It does great, and there's a lot of power when you do use the boost. Now the vacuum feature is exactly the opposite. In order to use the vacuum, you flip it over to this side. Like I showed you guys earlier, this has the filter inside of it, but you do have to put something on the top to go ahead and vacuum, like this cool thing right here. And then you simply just turn on the power, and it is sucking there. And you do just get in there and vac it out, and it has a small nozzle to get into tight crevices, and it does have good power. I just sucked up a lot of dirt around this center console thing right here. And then the last thing that we have right here to show you guys, so you simply put that on there, and then you turn on the power after you stick it in the side of the raft, and it does blow up the raft. We'll show you guys that on a little life preserver that I had. So yeah, this thing is pretty cool. We'll look at it again some more in the house, but it does great. It does a great job on both the vacuuming and on the dusting part of it. I love this thing. I can't wait to keep this in the Tesla. All right, we're out here in the 100-degree weather with this toy float, and you can see right here it is very limp and ready to be blown up here. So we have our tool here, and you just place it into that. So you just place it in here like this. Okay, there you go. And it is blowing up the raft, as you can see. Blowing it up very quickly. Awesome. And that's all there is to it. It blew this thing up in like 15 seconds. And that's how you use the raft inflation tool on the end of that. All right, we are out here with the Tesla Model S Plaid, and I want to show you guys how this thing vacuums out here. So I'm gonna go ahead, I've got the vacuum, one of the vacuum tips on. I'm gonna go ahead and hold the button down. And it is vacuuming. No problem, I haven't used turbo yet. Don't have to. And if I want to, I can hit boost. And I can turn boost back off. And you can hear the car getting loud. It's hot in here. So you guys can see this thing did an awesome job vacuuming out the Plaid. It works very well in both vacuum mode and in blower mode. Now let's throw it inside. We just did try out this Hodo vacuum and duster across the street right on Rich's truck, and it was pretty cool. I like all the features and the way this thing works, and I like the way it both vacuums and dusts and does so many other things, as you can see by all of the attachments here. I love the way you can inflate things like mattresses and rafts. That is very convenient. I love the rechargeability of this guy right here, and I did enjoy working on this in Rich's truck, and I'm keeping this actually. I was going to give it away, but I actually need it to do rafts and things like that for the pool. And now that you've seen everything this guy can do, there's only one thing left to do, and you guys know what that is. We got to throw it to me to look at this on Amazon. Please buy it from the official link in the description, and thank you for 200,000 subscribers. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing again. And today we showed you guys the Hodo auto vacuum and blower. And this thing works so cool. It does a great job on the car. It does blow out all the dust from all the crevices. Has a bunch of cool attachments as well for both ends. And you can also use it to blow up life rafts like we showed you outside a minute ago. We took it right out to the Model S Plaid as well, and it did a good job of getting the little bit of dirt that was down on the carpet directly out of the car. Right now, this thing is on sale for $79.99. Go ahead and pick one up from the official link in the description. And right now, you guys are experiencing Meta AI from my new Oakley limited edition HSTN glasses. They are white with gold dust, 24 karat gold dust on the lenses to enhance your vision. So you guys are going to be seeing a lot of cool videos with these because they're easy to put on and they shoot in 3K. I want to also thank you guys for over 200,000 subscribers. That's an amazing feat for the channel. Couldn't have done it without you guys. Please like and subscribe and order everything through our affiliate links. But I got to get out of here. I got to go to brunch. what a day. Florida life. All right, guys, we are out front of the Supercar Street Racing compound, and forgive me, I am sick right now, but I wanted to show you guys these old plastic plants that we put in from IKEA about 2 years ago. That's how far they made it. The wind basically took every bit of them apart. You can see that there's hardly anything left here to these old plastic plants. We got one on each side now, though this one's doing a little bit better, but it is still also missing some leaves, but it still looks presentable. But these guys right here have to be replaced. So we have something inside, I think that will be perfect for this. Let's take a walk inside the compound. It's hot out here today, by the way. Let's take a walk inside the compound and go see what we have on the table that might be able to help us out with this problem of Florida life. Guys, we are interrupting this program for a message from Priority Chef. Now, Priority Chef did contact us a few weeks ago and asked us to go ahead and take a look at their 6-piece mixing bowl set. They did send me a set of these and they are absolutely awesome. I love them. I'm gonna go ahead and give them to Trish across the street so she can make some awesome dishes with them. But just so you know, this is a 6-piece large mixing bowl set. It does come with lids, non-slip bases, and it does have 3 graters that go right on top to help you grate right into the bowl. Check it out, guys. Right in front of me here, you can see a variety of colors, including black, red, light blue, dark blue, gray. Just very cool that I think you can get a different color for your bowls if that's what matches your kitchen better. And check out the grater set down in the lower left here. That's also very cool. It's hard to find a bowl set with this in it. And another great thing about this is the different sizes that come with the set. You can see right here they have a 1, a 1.5 quart, a 2.1, a 3, a 4, and a 6 quart. You have a lot of options there when you're ready to start cooking. Check it out. What are we doing up here? Is this a car on fire, dog?
Car on fire, man.
Is this why the cruise got canceled?
I think so. Yeah, too much smoke, they can't see.
What's up, everybody? Headed to get the wheels and tires put on right now at Visual Effects Body Shop. First, I get to sit through the most terrible traffic in Orange Park. Did get out of work early today, which was cool. Won an award at my work meeting, so that was also awesome. Headed that way. Hit you guys up again when I get there. What's going on, guys? Just got back from the body shop that does the fender rolling. Ended up not having to roll the fenders. That's the good news. The wheels and tires look sick, and in about 5 seconds you're going to see the reveal. Okay guys, I just got back from the body shop and it's time for the big reveal. What kind of wheels did I get? So, boom. These are the new wheels and tires. These are, sorry about the truck that just went by, guys. These are HRE FF01 in tarmac, which looks absolutely amazing on this car. It looks so great. I never imagined how good that would look with that 1-inch drop and the black badges and accents really came out nice. I mean, I even think the front could maybe be dropped another 1/2 inch or so, but wow, what a difference that makes. Looks great. So these are the HRE FF01 in tarmac black, and they are, 1 second, I'll be right back with all the specs. All right, these are 20 by 9 in the front with a 25 offset, 20 by 10.5 in the back with a 35 offset, and the sizes are rear 305, 25, 20, I believe. Yeah, 305, 25, 20 there. Good shot of the new brakes as well. And the fronts are 255, 25, 20. The tires are Michelin Pilot Super Sports. So these are replacing all season radials that were on the car before. And I gotta say, wow, what a great looking car that turned out to be with those wheels. So the next thing that's coming is some interior modifications, and they are on the way here now. That will be my next video. I'm so glad you guys are sticking around to see the cool things going on with the car. Makes me happy when you guys click and view. So please subscribe, thumbs up, all that stuff. We'll see you guys. If you have any questions, post it in the comments. Absolutely. That did come out good, man. Alright, what's up guys? It is Tuesday evening. Tonight we're going to talk a little bit about the audio system again in the SL65 AMG. It's time to get rid of that old school 2005 command radio, put in something modern. So what we are going to be doing is we are going to be putting the Android joining head unit in, and we're going to do a 5-channel amplifier. And we are going to do new component speakers and a subwoofer somehow. I'll get into the difficulties of the SL65 when we go out into the car in a minute. But basically what we are looking at here is the following. So the first thing we have right here is the joining head unit, which I reviewed earlier. It is a 5.1 Lollipop Android head unit. That's pretty amazing. Go back and check out my review on the Joying head unit. What we have here is some Infinity Kappa 60.7 CS component speakers. They are a 6.5-inch woofer and a tweeter system with 2 crossovers. So my plan is right now, the SL65 has a subwoofer in the floor footwell. It's a Bose subwoofer in a isobaric enclosure, and it's a weird oval shaped woofer inside of a plastic enclosure. It has 5, I think, and 3/4 or 5 1/4 plus, no, sorry, 6.5 and a 5 1/4 in the door. It has no tweeter. It has 2 4-inch speakers in the back for rear fill and 1 center channel speaker in the dash. I'll show you guys all that in a moment when we head on out to the car. All right, guys, we're out in the garage with the 2 cars. We're going to take a look at the SL65 AMG factory sound system. So what we're looking at here is the command navigation system from the original car. Just, you know, when this came out, these were state-of-the-art. However, of course, now they are slow, old, and very, very difficult to work with. So we're going to be removing that. I have the double-din Scosche factory mount for this vehicle. The door panel here has the Bose system in it. It's got a 6.5, and I believe I think it's a 4-inch actually, a 6.5 and a 4. We'll be taking out the 4-inch and putting a tweeter there, taking out the 6.5, and putting in the Bose or the Infinity Kappa 60.7s in there. There's a center channel speaker right there. What we are going to be doing with that speaker is we're going to be summing left positive and right positive and running that center channel speaker for kind of a middle front mono fill. Back here on the back deck, which you cannot see at all because it's too dark, are 2 4-inch speakers. With the factory system, this is a surround sound system. Those are used for rear fill. We are going to be removing those and maybe replacing them, maybe not. If we don't replace them, we're going to run stereo rear. So we will be rewiring them into stereo. Now back here, I don't know how well you can see that. There's a luggage compartment back here. Let me get this turned off and back on with some light. So now that we got a little bit of lighting, this is the luggage compartment back here, and you can clearly see the speakers now, right there and right there. So what we're going to be doing right here is something I saw online. Someone removed that whole section there down to where it meets the storage containers, and they put a new box there that's a little bit deeper. It still allows these storage compartments to open, and they had a, I want to say a 12-inch woofer right there. I'll have to go back and double check, but I believe it was a 12. We might go with 2 10s, might make a little bit more sense. A 10 on that side, a 10 on this side, and get rid of those buckles for securing luggage. So that's the plan for the rear of the vehicle. So this is the back of the vehicle. There is a false floor right here. The battery is located right under that. You can see the charging system hooked up now, the trickle charger. So what we're going to be doing back here is putting the amplifier back here. And so we can either just raise that floor up and put it in there, and hopefully there's no issues with heating. Or we can build a false floor with a plexiglass top and some vents and go that way, directly connected to the battery here, and then run the cabling through to the vehicle right there. So we should have a good 5-channel amplifier located right there. We will be running the 5th channel to the subwoofer. We will be running the rear channel to the speakers in the back that are currently mono fill. We will be wiring those up in stereo. We'll be running front left and right to the doors, and then we will be running front positive and front left positive and front right positive to the center channel speaker for front fill. All right, so that's the plan for the audio system in the SL65 AMG. I have to still buy the amplifier and figure out buying the subs and take it over to the audio shop so they can take a look and see what they're going to do with the subwoofer. I really prefer 2 small woofers for more accurate tight bass rather than a larger woofer with more boom. So I think I'm going to go with either 2 8s or 2 10-inch JL audios. That should be plenty of low frequency. I'm more into deep low bass than I am the hard hitting kick bass. So I'll update you guys as I get more, but for now, please subscribe to my channel. Please like this video, and we'll see you next time. All right, guys, we are on our way to All Set Auto right now, and then we're going to reveal once we get there what is happening with the 2023 Model S Plaid on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, we are out here at All Set Auto, who is going to be looking at the car. I see somebody inside now. So, how's it going? I'm Brad.
Nate, nice to meet you.
How's it going? So, doing a little bit of for the channel here.
You want to show?
Yeah. So this is, guys, this is All Set Auto, and you are
Nate.
Nate. All right, yeah. I'm Brad. Nate. Yeah, for sure.
What we do here.
Okay, awesome. Whoa,
Teslas.
dude, love the lighting.
All Set spelled backwards is actually Tesla.
Yep, that's true. And so
this is our work area.
Okay.
A little bit of PPF. PPF means paint protection films.
Right.
And what that is basically to protect your paint from rock chips, scratches, swirls that you get from washing your vehicles.
Right.
Stuff like that.
So what we're looking at for the car that has less than 200 miles on it is satin.
Satin.
And
I can actually show you a satin.
Okay, cool.
Satin right here.
And we're going to be doing the whole car.
This is a Model 3. What model do you have again?
Model S Plaid.
Model S. Wow, nice. Congratulations.
Brand new. It's got like 100 miles on it. So.
Sweet. This one's actually getting a matte conversion. I don't want to go too far over.
Okay. So this one's going satin.
Mike, which fans you get done? You get the hood done.
Okay. Yeah, so you can see here, I love the lighting here, by the way.
Yes, this is our light tone.
So yeah, you can see here where it knocks the shine down on the satin, which is exactly what I wanted. And there's a couple of black ones like mine out there. And I looked at an older one, but I decided to get a brand new one because they updated the hardware.
Yes.
So now they have there's no more like proximity sensors, it's all camera based. And so all that changed, and I wanted to make sure.
All new to these now.
Yep, all new. And this one's brand new too?
Yes, this is a 2023.
Well, they have sold so many in the first quarter, something like 500,000 cars, so you guys will be busy.
Yeah, we're not shy of work. We gotta put in work. So that is a little bit of something that we do. We also offer window tint.
Right, and I looked at that, but you guys won't do the fronts, right? The front window?
We do.
Oh, okay, all right.
We do whatever you want.
Okay, we might do that too.
Just providing best for our customers, whatever they want.
Because I thought he texted and said it was like $6.99 just for the backs.
$6.99 is including the front two and the backs. So I'll actually come out here to show you, go over your vehicle.
Okay.
So $6.99 would cover all 8 of your side windows, 4 on one side, 4 on the other side, and then the very back glass.
Oh, okay. Just not the front. You guys
Not
don't.
the front.
Do you guys do the front?
We do the front. We also do the sunroofs.
Okay.
We'll do any window on any model, make, or any model, basically.
Okay, cool. All right. Well, we'll talk about that a little bit.
We also offer a ceramic job too. I know you're getting a matte conversion, so there wouldn't be any kind of ceramic on your vehicle right now.
Right.
If you would like to do something like that, help you clean it a little bit easier. PPF, you're already getting kind of a clean.
Right.
It's really a preference thing. Some
Like on
people
top of the
some
PPF?
people don't. Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. So what is if it ever had to be removed, what is that process like, and does it hurt the paint at all?
Process is we take a steamer. You could fill it off yourself if you knew how to do it.
Right.
I wouldn't suggest it.
Okay.
If you slap it, we call it a slap technique. So sometimes when we get beginners in here, they'll take the film and they'll actually slap it off, which will actually strip your paint.
I've heard that
if
too.
you do that, yeah, you have to paint the whole car again and take care of the customer. So
Okay.
try to stray away from that. The best way to do it is to actually pull with it, stretch the adhesive on the backside so it doesn't pull it.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
And we also use a steamer, and basically the steamer provides a little bit of steam, put it to the film, and it provides water on top of the film in the paint.
Gotcha.
So it helps separate a little bit easier also.
And when you wash full car PPF, do you wash it like a normal car?
Yes.
So you can use any, do you use products on it or what?
In fact, with PPF, you can have your rag and distracted, accidentally drop your rag. Pick your rag back up off muddy ground and wash your paint again. It'll have those swirls in your paint. Put it out in the sun, and the PPF will actually self-heal.
Oh, wow.
So it'll take all those swirls out of your paint.
Crazy.
Same thing as scratches, rock chips.
Okay, awesome. Well, so the car came with, I'll show you. So it had a few little imperfections from the factory.
Yeah, we'll get it cleaned up and go over it again.
So it's actually going to the dealer right now. That was from the factory.
Okay.
This chip here.
Gotcha.
And then there's stage 6, huh? There's a scratch somewhere right here.
See it right there.
I think. Well, there's one. I think that's just dirt. But there is a scratch somewhere on here that I found. And so, like, look at this too. Look at. I don't know what's up with that. I don't know if that's dirt or that looks like it's in the paint. Think that'll come out? No, it's in the paint, isn't it?
I can get some alcohol out here if you
Well,
want to try to get something like that off.
I'm gonna make them do it.
Deal with it.
Yeah. So I don't know what they're gonna do. I hate that they might have to paint the car. I absolutely hate that. But your boss was saying might as well get it done now.
There's your scratch.
Yep. Sure enough, that probably buff out. You think?
Yeah, we personally could buff that out. Yeah, so I know Tesla is well capable of doing it.
So also, you guys are going to take off the front plate for me.
Yes, sir.
Get rid of that thing because it's ugly. Yeah, there was a scratch somewhere.
We also offer blacked out emblems too. I see you got a blacked out car, black rims, and being that you're going to have tint, you'll have blacked out windows too. We also offer blacked out Tesla pod or Tesla.
Notice they don't have the logo anymore on this new one.
That. But it would be for the front too. We could, if you wanted the back, we could install the back for you.
Okay, gotcha.
The front too, because the front is perfect.
Yeah, I'll probably get you guys to do that to that one.
Absolutely.
Because it's ugly. All right, well,
Definitely not ugly, but
yeah,
we can make it look a little bit better.
Okay, so the plan is this is going to Tesla right now. Gotcha. It'll be there for who knows how long, and then you guys, I'll be out of town, but you guys are going to grab the car and do the PPF for me, and then maybe, I don't know if you guys have the ability to do like a capture when you're doing some of it so we can put it in the video.
Do that.
Okay, cool. And then we'll throw it all in the video, put it all up, and get you guys some coverage here. But man, thank you so much for the tour, and when we come back in like 3 weeks, this car's going to be completely different. Good morning. All right, we just left All Set Auto and then the Tesla dealer, and the Tesla dealer cannot take the car until May the 10th. So we have some time to wait before we can actually get anything done to the car. So we will keep you guys updated on what our plan of attack is here momentarily. All right, guys, here we are in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing Studio, and right in front of me here we have the All Set Auto website, and you can see right here on the front page of All Set Auto, it says, "We don't protect cars, we protect Teslas." So that just goes to show you how well they understand a Tesla vehicle and what they can do to help you and your car from protect your car from paint issues. Now, what we are doing with the brand new 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid that's sitting right over here in the Supercar Street Racing garage is we are doing full PPF film on the car, and it is going to be satin. Now, what does that mean exactly? So the satin PPF is going to give the car the look of a matte black finish, which I absolutely love. I have seen it on pictures and in person, and it looks absolutely fabulous. You know, all my vehicles got to be black with black wheels. I just like that look so much, and I think it's very cool. So looking on the front page here, they have several tabs, and you can take a look at their services. They offer a service where they do both ceramic coating and also the PPF. A lot of people want to do that, so they might do the PPF and then get the ceramic coating done on top of that. I am not getting that done due to the cost involved. I am getting full paint PPF done, and I am getting the windows tinted by them. They also do regular ceramic coating to your car if that's all you want. They do window tint, like I said, they're doing to mine. And then they can also change the color of your car. The owner actually has a Tesla that is changed in color with colored PPF. So if you're interested in a different color on your vehicle, they can definitely hook you up with that as well. Talks a little bit here about the all set advantage and what that means. With their innovative products, then their lifetime in-house warranty, so they definitely guarantee their products after you purchase. And they have a partnership with Carfax, so it goes on the Carfax report apparently here, and then down here you will see testimonials from customers that have reported 5 stars on All Set Auto, so that's actually a great thing. And then right here they have this Tesla paint area, so they can protect your paint here with PPF or ceramic coating, and they can fix rock chips, swirls and scratches, water spots, and things like that. You'll have to give them a call for specifics because I have not consulted with them on this part, so I don't know what they offer there, but give them a ring. And right here, right now, on the contact area, you can see that there is a contact right here, and that one is actually the wrong area, so that is for Dallas. Let's go back to, we for some reason are in the Dallas one when we should be in the Jacksonville, and there is the contact for the Jacksonville office there, 888-352-5738, and they are at 5105 Phillips Highway, and they are about 3 miles away from the actual Tesla dealership. Looks like both of the websites are basically identical besides a contact, but do not contact Dallas unless you're in Dallas. Contact the Jacksonville office if you're local, or get the office nearest you, but please work with Jacksonville if you can. They are helping me out, and we are doing a collaboration on this, and hopefully once they get done with the wonderful work on the Tesla, we will have a nice video of them doing the work, which we can then put up on the channel. Guys, thank you so much for watching the video. I can't wait to see you next time in a couple of weeks when we get this done, and we'll see you guys soon. On this box, and you can clearly see this is an Android device. Yes, you can install other apps. It does have Firefox. Contact us. You can put Kodi on here if you want and use anything with Kodi. I am going to play around now with this VC box. But after this, let's throw it back to Supercar Street Racing in Studio B and let you know how you can get your own VC box. V6 Max, let's throw it back in there. All right, guys, you just saw us hook up the VC box V6 Max and put it to its tests on the home theater room for Supercar Street Racing. I love my home theater room, and I watch so much stuff in there. It's going to be very helpful to know if this guy is actually going to replace the other streaming box that is in there right now. I won't mention the name of that. You'll have to watch my other videos. But if you guys think this thing is awesome, there's going to be a link down in the description. It's very important that you click that link when you buy your VC box so that VC knows that you guys support Supercar Street Racing, and they'll support us more and bring you awesome stuff just like this. Guys, thanks for watching. I hope you loved the VC box. Go ahead and buy one if you like it. Get rid of your monthly subscriptions. I don't pay that stuff anymore. The only thing I pay for is internet access. Everything else I do not pay for. We got to get out of here right now, though. We got to go watch a bunch more movies on our VC box, the V6 Max. Let's get out of here. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here, and we have the funniest named product in the world. It's the 10 LOL voltage meter, 48 volt voltmeter, and also USB quick charger. We are going to be installing it today on the Murdered Out card. Stay tuned. Okay guys, so here is the
carbon fiber dash, and it looks like we are going to try to install it right about here. Can't do it here because there are cup holders in the way, but if we put it right here, I felt back behind there, I don't think it's going to be an issue because there's nothing behind there. It just has to be wide enough to make it through this right here, and I think it should be fine. I have my multi-bit ready to cause some damage to the dash, and it is about that wide that we're going to have to drill. So we're going to use this multi-bit, and it is good for up to, what does it say, 1 3/8. So I'm just going to look that up and make sure that that's big enough to get this, but I'm looking at the bottom of the 10 lull, and I'm looking at this, and this is probably fine. So we'll start small and go ahead and go get this thing installed into the cart. Okay, I absolutely have panic attacks about drilling into the dash. It's something I absolutely do not like doing, but it is a thing that has to happen to get this installed. So we have the drill out here with the multi-bit, and we have our measuring tape, and we're going to try to put it about right here. So the total is 1.5 inches. Ooh. Yeah, about 1.5 inches. I'm just going to try to eye it down the center and right about here, and just hope it works. And if it doesn't work, I mess my dash up forever on camera. But here's the multi-bit loaded up. Now we don't want to go too much, so we'll do a little bit at a time. Let's see what the center is. I really want to get like the exact center, but it's really tough. I'm gonna do it by eye. Right there. All right, so nowhere near big enough, we know that. We gotta go quite a bit bigger. Hopefully I didn't go too far up. All right, we are getting there. The next step is the one. We are basically there. That should be it. Not quite. One more. Try it like that. So close. Yeah. Really close. That should be it. There we go. We don't need this cover. It came with a little cover. We don't need that. It's not going to get wet. I'm not going to take this cart out in the rain. That's it, brother. Looks awesome. Now all we got to do is wire it up from the back. So I need to get my heat gun out and my soldering stuff. And we have a 48 volt right there. We're going to solder it to. This should be easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. These are 48 volts, but unfortunately they don't fit this type of spade. They're too small, so I'm gonna actually cut them unless I have some spades that fit them. I might have some, I'm gonna check real quick. I got my collection of spade connectors out here. I have a whole box of them. And what we are looking for is a female, and I don't know what size these would be, but they're pretty small. I got the key off now, so we're looking for a male. These things suck, by the way. They are hard to crimp and they come off easily. Those are too big.
All right, we're just going to finish it up with some electrical tape.
do that next. Okay, so unfortunately it does not fast charge my phone. I thought it would be a fast charger. It is not. It's just showing regular charging. That's a bummer. I thought it said Qualcomm Quick Charge 3.0, but you can see there the installation is clean. It's straight. It still needs to be tightened up some more, or either I'll throw some glue on the back of it, one or the other. But yeah, we got that installed, and now we have a voltage meter and a USB charger in the cart. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. We'll see you guys next time.
All right, guys, today we got the second M.2. The Sabrent, there's already one in there. I bought another Sabrent rocket, 1 terabyte. And it is a NVMe 4.0. It's a very extremely fast drive. We're going to take a look at it here and unbox it and get it installed. Here we go with the unboxing of the Sabrent rocket, which costs a little bit more than the other drives, but apparently it is worth it. Support this underneath this little tray with some 4x4 blocks because it was severely tilted to the left. It still is a little bit, but not nearly as bad. I probably can, I don't know, there's not much room to get anything else into there. I kind of like hit a rubber mallet to get the existing blocks in there. It's not going anywhere now, but it looked like it was going to eventually fall over to the left, which would be a disaster. Could even like put some zip ties through here and pull this to the left a little bit up at the top, or actually put something on the underneath the PC here to kind of kick it up to more to the right, because it's still kind of lopsided. But I hope you guys enjoyed this video. That's going to do it for today. That was an ordeal that scared the absolute crap out of me, and I don't want to do it again if I don't have to. But we did get the Sabrent, the rocket, installed, and now we got some more VGA, which I'm stoked about. And the board's supposed to have VGA, but I don't see most of it on. It must be off on the board. I don't know. I gotta check. Thanks guys for watching. Have a good day. Alright guys, Supercar Street Racing here. It is Wednesday. My neighbor's cutting the grass. That's Rich over there. So we are going to be prepping the car to receive the instrument cluster again, which is on the UPS truck. So sorry about the noise. We're gonna hop in the car here and pull this instrument cluster out and not scratch up the dash anymore. So the instrument cluster is really just sitting in there kind of halfway, and I'm gonna be pulling this out now and then retaping all the surfaces so that we're ready to put the new cluster in when it gets back. All right, got the old cluster out. Actually gonna show you guys what I did. So when you install your cluster, absolutely must tape up your steering wheel and your top of your steering wheel cover, because mine got all scratched up, and tape up this part here because this cluster is so difficult to install. You are going to mess up your interior like I did if you don't have everything well taped. Now, you notice back there the foil tape over the duct. So that is because even after I cut the duct work, the thing would not fit. So I had to trim more and more duct work off to get the cluster to fit. So we have the cluster out now. I'm going to go grab the interface adapter. So here is the adapter. Amazon, stop the station on audio echo dot. Yeah, I don't want a copyright infringement. I'll be right back. All right, so I got the adapter here that comes with the cluster. It goes on the end of the only cable that goes to your instrument cluster, your stock one. So I'm going to put that on now. Here are the 3 connectors that go to the back of the cluster. There's the adapter wire. There is the one of them is for the control pad, and the other one is for the camera, the rear backup camera, and then we have the USB 90-degree USB adapter. Now I'm actually going to do something that I've been wanting to do for a while. I'm going to attempt to put my what do you call it, GPS, external GPS antenna onto my nav, because it doesn't work half the time with the splitter that goes to the factory nav. So I'm going to see if I can do that and put that right there. We're about to find out. Okay, so I got the navigation system pulled out, and that is absolutely not happening today. I forgot that the actual GPS wire is down here behind the navigation brain, and the wiring in there to get that out is absolutely insane. It is stuffed in there so tight that I'm worried that I won't get it back in. It took everything I had last time to get this thing working, so I'm not going to do that today. I don't have time to do that. It's going to take me an hour or so to get that done. So for now, we're prepped and waiting for the instrument cluster to get here. Got the package. I used the UPS app to stalk the driver, who was like at least probably an hour away from the house, but there it is. I used to follow my package app, and that thing worked great, and I drove a block with no instrument cluster to get my package there. So the guys were freaking out when they got it, because I cut the brackets off, and they're like, wow, we've never seen one with brackets cut off. Do you want us to fix that? And I'm like, no dude, it won't fit with the brackets. So we got this guy in front of me doing 5 miles an hour now. We'll be back. All right, got the cluster unboxed. It's exactly how I sent it to them, with the brackets cut off, because they're ridiculous. Did come back with a new screen. They didn't charge me. I don't know why, but they probably will eventually. They said that it ships with a screen protector here from the factory that you take off, and then this is another screen protector that they provide that I guess, I don't know which side is the actual screen protector on this thing. You peel something off and then it goes on, but I'm even scared to take that off before I install it so I don't scratch the thing. But I'm gonna work on getting this screen protector installed if I can figure out how, and then I'll update you guys. All right, so there's no instructions whatsoever for the screensaver. It's already scratched up. It came scratched up. I'm gonna try it at least until I get it on the car, in case I do something stupid. However, I mean, the one that came on there was better. I don't know why they just don't leave this on there as like the main screensaver, and you don't have to peel it off. But anyway, I had to tape it on with shipping tape. It just doesn't stick. I tried water, I tried everything, and now it's got creases in it and stuff. I'm sure it's gonna look like crap, and I'm gonna end up ripping it out, but that's what I got so far. I'm already frustrated. Got the cluster installed. It's took me every bit of my strength possible to get it in there, and it's not perfect. And there's a gap here, you can see. I'm gonna have to fill that in. I think I'm gonna use like caulk right there, black, right in that gap right there, to kind of fill in that huge opening, but that's the best it would go. I could not get it to go in any further. So now I'm doing the setup. So you use the push in, it pops the menu up. I'm gonna go down to see what firmware. I've already set the device to let's see, I set it to miles, and temperature I didn't set yet. Okay, it is on Fahrenheit, so then you hit back again. I'm trying to see what firmware this is on. Okay, let's see what vehicle units is on. Okay, let's go to Imperial. All right, that's good. Okay, that's all of those. I thought the firmware was in here, but I guess, oh wait, here we go, about. Okay, it's on 2.0.2, and my phone shows that 2.0.2 is the newest firmware. Be right back, I'm gonna check on some other things. Okay, like I said, I am on the highest level firmware available. There might be a test firmware that they send me if I'm still having issues with high battery drain. But you can see here, I've got the got this set up from my default display. It shows horsepower and torque, which is absolutely cool. I've got the shift lights turned on. I don't know what that does. I kind of want to play with it. I've got the digital speedometer there and right there. And I just love this thing. It's so cool. It doesn't fit very well, and it's still kind of off. It's kind of just a tiny bit, like a 1/4 millionth of an inch down on one side, but it is in the dash. It's not going anywhere. It is like squished in there. It's so close, so tight. Lucky to got it in this far, honestly. But I will give you guys another update after I hear back from ID4 Motion, because I just emailed them about a new firmware file. But for right now, maybe I'll take a drive and show you guys how it looks. Yeah, I'm gonna do that now. I'm gonna take a little drive. All right, got the cluster all in there and cleaned, adjusted the brightness. It's gonna look weird on this camera, I'm sure. I'm also trying to hold this while I drive. So first of all, let's see if the backup camera works. I did enable that. Now remember, the backup camera comes on both on the instrument cluster and on my Android unit. So let's see what happens. Okay, the picture is rolling on it, which is interesting because it was doing that the first time I set it up, and then it didn't do it for a while. Yep, the picture's rolling, so I don't know what's up with that. It stopped. You can't see it because it's so bright, but you can see it kind of there. It's really bright. So let's go ahead and reverse. And of course you can't see the gear because we are actually covering it with the camera. So we're going for a little drive here. Let me close my garage. See what happens when I switch to gear. So first impressions, I mean, I've seen it before, but it was scratched. First impressions, it's plenty bright enough. Absolutely can see this during the day. It's probably washed out with the camera phone. Need to invest in some better camera equipment, but there you go. You can turn on and off the M Sport logo. So now what I do is I go and I see on my nav how fast I'm really going because I have GPS. All right, so it is 2 miles an hour fast, 3 miles an hour fast. So there is an adjustment for that. I'll show you guys. I'm gonna put this a little bit closer. Wish I had direct video from this thing. I just don't have that capability. So there is the instrument cluster. Now, of course, you can change the appearance of it. I'm gonna pull over and do that now. So if we go to hold the button down, now I've got the keypad, but it's inside the dash. Go to appearance and themes. And let's go to default and change that to analog. So there's the analog default. I changed the LED color to blue. I like that for the speed. This is really ridiculously hard to see, I'm sure. It's so bright. The exposure is probably crazy. Let's see if I can change that real quick. Okay, yeah, I was able to change the exposure. That looks a lot better for you guys. So there's a good shot of the cluster in normal mode. So you can have a default and then you can have it switch to a different skin when you go into sport mode. Let's go back into sport. Let's go into the appearance and change the default again. So you hold down this button, you go to appearance and themes, default. So there's classic analog. I'll just go through these a little bit.
kind of cool. Let's leave it there for now, because I want you guys to be able to see it. Actually, let's go down back to sport now that we have the brightness fixed. These are the displays. So that's with the exposure turned all the way down. It's still really bright, so sorry about that. So yeah, that's a good look at how these themes look. I absolutely love this cluster. It's such a cool thing. So we are pulling back into the garage now. So it'll be a little bit darker, less glare on the thing here shortly. And then I'll step through a couple of the other themes for you. There we go. So that looks a lot better. So let's go through these themes real quick. So we hold down this stock button, the BC button. We go to Appearance, Themes. Default changes it when you're not in sport mode. There's a sport default that changes when you go into sport. So that is classic analog, modern analog, classic orange, modern orange, bright blaze, fierce blaze, and that is it. And so I didn't buy everything. I don't have race mode, which I really want, and they promised it to me 10 or 15 times and never gave it to me. But yeah, that is the ID4. Oh, I love that. I love those LEDs right here. I mean, did you ever think you'd see a 335i, a 2011 335i with Android here, and then this kick-ass digital display, even though it took me about 3 or 4 months to get everything straight. I hope you guys like this video, and I hope you buy one. And I don't have a click-through link for this. I can supply the link to the website, but I get nothing if you buy it, unfortunately. So buy it anyway. Let me know if you love it. Let me know if you hate it. I'll update you guys if they change the firmware, do any improvements. Till then, love you guys. Peace out. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we're out in the Supercar Street Racing awesome compound garage today, and we're teaming up with Navi once again. Navi sent us the ST3 Pro that you can see right here behind me. They actually sent 2 of them to us, and Joe and I took those out and did a whole video with them and absolutely loved them. But Navi reached out again and asked if we want to look at their XT5 Pro, their scooter that's designed for off-road, and we said absolutely yes. And they also sent us something else as well, but that's not for this video. But right here behind me, we got the Navi XT5 Pro. We're going to be unboxing today on Supercar Street Racing. Hang out with us and let's check out this badass scooter. Let's get moving. We're back in the SCSR compound garage, and today we have the Navi XT5 Pro scooter right here behind me. And Navi asked us if we wanted to take a look at their off-road version, and of course I said I would be happy to do that for them. I would love to, and it's right here in this box behind me. Now the cool part about the XT5 Pro is that it features a rally-inspired design. It's also got a 2200 watt powerful motor that is going to be ideal for taking this guy outside and on the trails or in the park or whatever you plan to do with it. We're gonna check out also the 4 riding modes that are offered by the XT5 Pro. We'll look at that today as well. This thing is designed for conquest. It has an all-terrain suspension. You're gonna be impressed when I show you what this thing has. This thing offers a 75-kilometer range. Can you believe that? That's like 46 miles on this Navi XT5 Pro. I'm hyped to check out if it can really do that. Now, it also has a high quality carbon steel frame, which means it's going to be durable in the long run. It can handle 150 kilograms, that's 330 pounds for us US people who don't know metrics at all. And for safety, it also has TCS traction control. How awesome is that? A scooter with traction control just like a car. This thing is such a bad boy, you can do a 32% grade on it without any problems whatsoever. What's also insane is this thing supports an external battery. And if you do that, your range goes up by almost double. That's so cool. I can't wait to see if I can get an external battery for my XT5 Pro. Another very cool feature of this, 1.5 hour fast charging time. That means you can get back on the road sooner with the XT5 Pro. It comes standard with 12-inch off-road tires also that can handle probably anything you can throw at it. Now, it also has a triple braking system with 130mm rotors and eABS on the rear. Now, the guy comes standard with a 597 watt-hour battery. If you need more, you can add the external 468 watt-hour battery and increase your distance as well. It's got a 9-watt headlight and Mecha-style Navi lights. It has front and rear turn signal indicators, just like this ST3 Pro does, which is very cool and very safe. Now, another cool feature is auto unlock on this thing. When you walk up to it with Bluetooth, it's just like my Tesla. It auto unlocks for you so you don't have to do anything. That's pretty cool. Okay, now that we've seen some of the features of this guy, it's time to get this thing directly out of the box now and see what's inside. Let's do it. We're back in front of the Navi XT5 Pro now, and it's time to get this guy completely unboxed, and that is pretty easy. There are instructions on the top of this for unboxing it. It looks like the first thing was remove the straps, which I already did. The second thing is to pull the box lid off. It folds out like this. You just squeeze and fold out, and it should come right out of the box. Now let's try it. After I destroyed the box. And just like the other Navi, you fold up the front fork and it does lock in place just like that. And then you have your handlebars here, which have to be assembled. Now, it's not hard, it's only 4 screws. But this bad boy is definitely heavier than the other scooter. Okay, so you just kind of feed the wires down inside, and these 2 red wires stay outside, and your 4 screws to go ahead and assemble your scooter. You just use a supplied Allen wrench here, a little T-wrench to assemble your handlebars, and with just a little push, it should go directly in. All right, that's all there is to assembly. Let's see if we can get it out of this packaging by myself with a hurt leg. We have the XT5 and the ST3 Pro sitting so fresh right next to each other, being friends. Here is the charger for the XT5 Pro. We're gonna go ahead and get that thing plugged in now, get it on the charger so we can actually take this thing out for a rip. And it's just a standard charger here. Here is the plug that goes into the charger. Leaves you with this end, which is a round type end. And on the other Navi,
It goes right here. This is different from the SC3 Pro. Okay, we have the charger plugged into the charge port. Let me go ahead and apply power to it and see what happens. And we're gonna go ahead and power on the scooter and see what the percentage of charge is. I don't know how to do that yet. Power button's right here. It says M power, it's at 52% and charging, and it's beeping like it wants us to add it to Bluetooth. I'm gonna open the phone now and get this Navi app going. I have the Navi app open on the phone, and I'm gonna go ahead and add a new scooter. It wants me to log in. Okay, we're logged in. Now all we gotta do is go to add a device. It found the XT5 Pro right away. You guys could see that on the app here. I had to confirm an agreement policy, and it wants to show me a riding guide, but I'm fine, I'll watch that later. It is charging up here as well. What a cool display. All right, the only thing we can do now is let this guy charge up a bit so we can go ahead and take it off-road and learn how to ride it. Let's let this thing charge. All right, you can see right here, I am taking the XT5 Pro out for a little spin. What we're gonna do is take it up to the local bar and have lunch and enjoy the XT5 Pro on the regular streets and check out the speeds that we can get. And during this trip here, you're gonna see me go along a main road. Now, these scooters are street legal in Florida, and you do not need a license or a helmet to ride them on the street or any kind of special motorcycle endorsement. So yeah, this is me going up to the local bar and having a great time on the street on the Navi XT5 Pro. I just enjoyed lunch, and now I am heading over to the local park, which has a very cool trail around it and also a actual skate park. Of course, I'm not going to take the XT5 Pro on the skate park itself, but we're going to ride around the park and check this thing out on the road and off the road. So you're going to see me here getting off the path and testing out the XT5 Pro's cool suspension, which is made for things like this. Let's check it out. All right, we just checked out the park, and now I am headed over to Joe's house to go steal some stuff from him. So you will see me now getting back on the road and testing the XT5 Pro out on the sidewalk itself, and let's get over to Joe's house.
All right, we just broke in my best friend's house, and now we are gonna take the XT5 Pro back on the road and take it home. Let's get back to the house with the XT5 Pro and go over some of the other cool features. You guys just saw us take this Navi XT5 Pro for its first rip. This thing is so freaking awesome. I'm so hyped to be partnered with Navi. We got some exciting news coming up also pretty soon, so stay tuned for that. But now the next thing we have to do is show you guys a closer look at the controls and around the Navi here. Let's go ahead and do that now. All right, we're right in front of the XT5 Pro here. You can see this very cool display right here. You can see it's on the charger and charging. Over here on this side, you have your headlight button, you have your power button, and you do have your left and right turn signal button. So to activate your scooter, you place one foot on the deck and use the other foot to slowly push off. Once the scooter is gliding, you put both feet on the deck and gently press the accelerator. And of course, you tilt your body as you turn, and of course, release the accelerator to slow down and apply the brake. Now, the app does have a Bluetooth lock feature, and that's a Bluetooth proximity unlock. You can go ahead and set that up. Right on the back side of the handlebar here, you do have your awesome bell. You have your light button right here, and of course your left and right turn signals right there. And this red button is a boost function, and it's recommended only to use this red button after you've mastered the controls. We did unplug it, and you can see here now the display goes into the drive mode. If we press this button twice here, the power button, it does go into sport mode, and then two more goes into the lowest mode, drive, and then sport again. There is a boost indicator when you press the red button over here. Look out for that. And there should be turn signal and other indicators on here for headlights and other things. There's a headlight just came on, and you can see the headlight indicator right there. And you can see also traction control is on. It is lit up right here on the display right there. You guys just took a look at the controls and the whole scooter here on the Navi XT5 Pro. Now the next thing to do is show you guys how to get your own. Let's throw it into the studio with Brad. We'll show you how to get an XT5 Pro for yourself. Let's do that. We're back in beautiful Studio B right now to talk a little bit about the Navi XT5 Pro that Navi was so gracious to send Supercar Street Racing. You saw everything this can do. This thing is absolutely awesome. It has a top speed of 31 miles per hour. I got it a little bit faster on hills though. It has a cool turbo button that lets you get that top speed. You just turn it on once, it'll take you right to that top speed. It has dampening arm suspension and disc brakes and 12-inch off-road tires. You can see right here the coupon price is $14.99. Not sure what it will be when the video drops. Check the link in the description and get yours. This thing will do up to 46.6 miles, but you can get more. There is an external battery available that will get you extra miles. It does support fast charging if you get their higher output charger, which is optional. It does have tubeless tires, which is also great. It'll support up to 330 pounds, and it has a triple layer brake security system, which also supports regen, which is great for your battery. It's got traction control and 4 intelligent riding modes, all app-based. As you saw, you can do everything from the app. You can set up your speed and your regen, your lights. It has the coolest lights on it also that are automatic. When the lights go on, you can set the lights to go on in the dark. They look very cool. Here's a picture of that right now on the screen. It's IPX6 waterproof rated. That's top tier quality and reliability. And of course, integrated LED lights as you see right here on the screen right now. Very cool product. Go ahead and look in the description and get yours. And thank you so much for over 240,000 subscribers. And we're gonna get out of here right now. We got more Navi scooters to test. Guys, welcome to Supercar Street Racing. We are out here in the Supercar Street Racing garage today with the 2014
Club Car Precedent. And today we're going to be giving you a short tour of the Club Car Precedent here that's sitting next to the Model S Plaid. And then we've got two new exciting products to show you for the Club Car Precedent, and all that's coming up today on Supercar Street Racing. So hang out with us. Guys, we are out here in the Supercar Street Racing garage, and right next to me is my 2014 Club Car Precedent that I completely remodeled from top to bottom and installed a killer sound system in. This 2014 Club Car Precedent started off with ugly brown alligator seats. I since have done a lot of upgrades to this guy, and I want to show you what I did before we take a look at two exciting new products from our sponsor today. Kemimoto was kind enough to send us two things that they thought you guys would like. I'm actually giving them away after the video. So let's get started. Take a look at the golf cart real quick. I'll show you everything that's been done to it, and then we'll look at these two products from Kemimoto. So we're right here in front of my 2014 Club Car Precedent that has been completely remodeled from top to bottom. And starting at the front, we have some modifications here. One is we replaced all the bushings in the Club Car Precedent because the wheels were folding in like that and the bushings were worn out. Also up front here, you do notice that someone has installed the LED light kit in the front. I did not get that myself. It was already on the cart. And it does include the rear tail lights and blinkers as well. And now moving up, you can see a custom Supercar Street Racing plaque here that I ordered online from Amazon. You can get your own and you can get whatever you want printed on it. Ours says Supercar Street Racing to support the channel. We're back here with the golf cart, and I just wanted to show you guys the mods to the side of the golf cart. And one of them is that we got new wheels and tires, and I think they look pretty cool. They're like a mesh wheel with a low profile tire. I like the golf cart not to be raised. I like it to be lowered. And so we did these street tires with these awesome SS wheels, which are completely black and spoked, and I love them. The next thing you can see on the side here is we do have carbon fiber armrests. This one has a little bit of glue on it that I have to get off. It's because when it detached itself, I had to glue it back on, and I accidentally got glue on it. I just need to take some WD-40 or something and get that glue right off of there. But you do see the carbon fiber armrest covers here on the golf cart. Moving to the inside of the cart now, you can see we have done some major modifications to the inside. One of those is the nice seat that has been painted with black fabric paint. We did take the brown seats and paint them black with fabric paint, and it came out awesome, I think. We might want to put another coat on that pretty soon. It might be wearing off a little bit, but we'll get to that when we have time. The next thing we're showing you is our mat. Of course, we replaced the mat with a laser cut mat. I'll put a link to that in the description as well. It fits perfectly, and it has a gray stripe on the edge of a black mat. Now moving in even closer, you can see that we have a tablet that runs all of the golf cart accessories. It runs the motor controller, can be tuned with it. It also runs the sound system, and it can run any Android app that you want. So it's very cool. You can see I've got the speedometer up on it right now. But yeah, such a cool idea for the golf cart. It does not have to have any kind of head unit. Everything's Bluetooth back to the sound system. Now right down here in the golf cart, you can see that we do have a charger here. It is a USB charger, and we have a second one next to it with USB Type-C and also quick charging. So that's what these two are right here. Below that is our gauge for our eco battery. It shows you the state of charge and also the voltage level coming from the eco battery. Moving up here, we got the carbon fiber dash, of course, which we put on there to give it a little bit of extra sporty look. We've got the JBL speakers, of course, and we've got a carbon fiber steering wheel. And that's gonna do it for the front of the golf cart mods. And now let's take a look at the motor and the controller underneath the seat. Moving under the seat, you can see the most important thing in this golf cart that has been modified. This golf cart has been converted from 48 volt lead acid batteries to 70 volt lithium ion. This is the eco battery, 70.4 volt, 105 amp hour battery. It was not cheap, but it is so awesome. And we also added the Novitas DC to AC conversion, a 600 amp controller, and a AC motor. So this golf cart is no longer DC. The AC has better battery life, it has better torque, and it is just an all-around better selection. And you do see also when you do convert to lithium ion, you move your charger into the cart, the charger is right over here, and you use a standard female side of an extension cord to plug directly in the cart, and all the charging happens right here inside the cart. And on that side of the well over there, under the camera here, we have the 12-volt relay switch. That switch over there on that side of the engine bay controls all the 12-volt accessories. So if you go into a bar or somewhere and you want to turn off everything so nobody can fiddle with your stereo system or Bluetooth you or anything like that, you flip that switch there. Right here in the back of the cart, we went ahead and took the opportunity to go ahead and put in 2 more JBL speakers so we could get full stage sound back here. So we got the same speakers, they're 6.5s, 2-ways in the back here. And then right next to them, we have our epicenter control for our bass. And we do have another fast charging USB-C and USB-A receptacle right here, and a little plaque to show you what this knob actually does. Guys, moving to the back of my 2014 Club Car Precedent, there's not a lot to see back here that was done by me. We actually got the cart with this brand new back seat already put on it. It does fold out. And also all we did besides that you can see here is remove the white top, and we went ahead and got a black top because it matches our theme better. But all the rest of this was done except for the stereo system, of course, and I did black out the taillights here by spraying a little bit of Plasti Dip on each one. Now let's not also forget our 12-inch woofer down here right below us. I did add that as part of the stereo system. Let's show you that now. All right, the last thing we have to show you, which you can barely see, is the stereo system. So behind the seat of the golf cart, we do have the entire stereo system. We have our 72 volt, 12 volt converter here. It's actually an inverter. We have a master switch for 12 volts here. We have some Bluetooth accessories there, a Bluetooth receiver, and that is how the signal does get down to the head unit. Right down there, you can actually see the amplifier chilling right there with the Bluetooth receiver sitting right on top of it. That is a 5-channel amplifier, so it's running the 4 speakers up front and the subwoofer. And then right over here we do have a 110 volt inverter in case you want to use shore power anywhere. And then next to that you can see the epicenter right behind the back seat. That is our bass enhancement device, and it is connected to that control right there for subwoofer level control. And that is pretty much it on the stereo system, guys. So let's keep on going. Guys, right in front of me here, I have the Kemimoto windshield that they offer for the Club Car Precedent. And what this does basically is it would replace your hard plastic windshield that you see right here. And these factory windshields just clip in like this at the very top. Your new Kemimoto windshield actually is removable and would just fit right on the front, just like this. And it simply just has a Velcro strap to go around and fasten on to the windshield just like that. So installation is easy. I'm gonna show you guys by not removing this windshield completely. It has Velcro straps on it, pretty simple. And these Velcro straps just do go around. So installation is quick and easy for the Kemimoto windshield, and it just does install like that. And then you take your bottom 2 straps. Of course, you won't have a plastic windshield on it like I do. And you take them and you Velcro them. Now, of course, my plastic windshield is getting in the way. So this would not happen if you don't have the factory windshield. And I don't know if I've ever done a simpler installation. And also, and this top part, of course, can be folded down if you really want to. It will crease right in the center so that you can make this into 2 windshields. But first, before we do that, I'm gonna show you the tinted panel for this. So this also comes with a tinted panel like this, which you can then put on the inside of the cart. And it has straps to hold in the tinted panel as well. And then the other side just does fit the same way. Pull that tight and your little tinted panel will fit there. And there are also installation Velcro right on the inside here as well. And that is how you install your sun shield on your new Kemimoto brand new windshield. Yeah, so that's the Kemimoto windshield, guys. If you are interested in this, there will be a link in the description down below to get yourself one. Go ahead and order it through our link and save some money if they are running a discount. Go ahead and order it through our link and help out the channel and help out Kemimoto as well. All right, guys, the next product that Kemimoto sent us was a seat cover
for the club car precedent. And you can see right here and right now, we have it right in front of you. And this guy just simply goes like this. You put it directly on your seat like this. It has straps that are Velcroed, and the straps just run underneath the seat. So you pick the seat up, take it off the hinge. You do the same thing for both sides. It's probably easier with two people. Here is the Club Car Precedent seat cover, looking so fresh. So if you are interested in this seat cover, there will be a link in the description. It is very easy to install. And if you just want a quick solution to cover your seat, I would go ahead and grab this seat cover. Okay, uninstalling your Kemomoto windshield is just as easy as installing it. Let's go ahead and get our sunscreen off, our sunshade. And the great thing is you can store this in the cart. Our sunshade is completely off. And now let's uninstall our Kemomoto windshield. Super easy to uninstall. You literally just pull the Velcro straps off. It does have a hinged mechanism in the center right here, as you can see. And this thing can be carried with you on your golf cart. Guys, thank you so much for joining us today on Supercar Street Racing. We are so appreciative of all your support and all your good comments. And we just thank you so much for liking and subscribing and buying all your products through the links down in the description and continuing to help Supercar Street Racing grow. And as a token to you, I'm giving it away to someone in the comments section. I'm gonna pick a lucky person to get this Club Car Precedent windshield and this nice Club Car seat cover, and I'm gonna ship it to you for free. Guys, have a great day. We will see you next time on the channel.
Hey guys, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. We are happy and proud to have our sponsor Kemomoto on board, who was gracious enough to give us one of these seat covers and this foldable windshield to show you guys today. But I just wanted to apologize for some of the bad audio. The mic did fail a couple of times in the video, so a lot of the audio was done on the actual GoPro mic, so it's a little bit worse quality than the lavalier wireless microphone. So anyway, back to the subject here. Kemomoto provided us with their windshield and their seat cover. You saw that in the video. The windshield is foldable and it does have a sunshade on the top as well. It's super easy to install along with the seat cover as well. They all just Velcro right on. Simple as that. And that's going to do it for today. Don't forget to buy all your Amazon products through any of my links in the video. It helps me out greatly. It just gives me a little bit extra money here to run the channel. But we'll see you guys later. We got a lot of things to do. We have to go, I don't know. We just got stuff to do.
That's about cock and ass and tits and butthole pleasures.
It's not about butthole pleasures at all.
It's not about this rusty trombone and the dirty Sanchez.
Please stop.
And the Cincinnati bow tie.
Moosh.
And the pussy juice cocktail. And the shit-stained balls.
Moosh, just please stop.
God damn!
Ladies and gentlemen, directly in front of me here, eWin reached out to see if I would be interested in checking out their ergonomic gaming chair. Now this thing is supposed to be awesome. I'm really hyped to get this in my office and replace my regular chair. So today we're going to be taking a look at this eWin ergonomic gaming chair. This thing looks pretty cool, man. Look at the box. It's very heavy. I feel like it's going to be a high quality product. It's one that I'm really looking forward to getting out of the box and checking out. Now, hopefully this is good enough to replace my old beat up office chair and we can take that thing and set it directly on the curb. That would be my goal. So today, let's get this thing opened up and see what's inside of it. It's gotta be something awesome, right? Let's do it today on Supercar Street Racing. Now, I don't know where I got this old chair from, but I've been using this in my office for a while. Right here in front of me, this office chair will hopefully be replaced today. So my goal is to get the eWin out of the box, directly out of the box right now, so we can go ahead and get this thing built and put over in the Supercar Street Racing office. But to get this out of the box, we have the trusted SCSR patented scissors. Let's go ahead and cut this box open. eWin reached out and asked me if I would want to take a look at this. I said yes. Now, honestly, I've been running behind because I have so much happening with YouTube scheduling that I was late, so I owe them an apology for that. But we're going to go ahead and do this right now because I can't wait to put this in my office. As soon as we open the box, we see crazy good packaging, which I always love to see that with these content creation videos. And this packaging looks so cool. Check it out, guys. Shows you all the features of the chair. Drop test, it passed. Stability test, backload test, overturning test, swivel test, mechanism test, vertical armrest, and packaging drop test. All done before the package got here. And over here, there are some funny little things that you're not supposed to do. Don't sit on the edge. Don't lift weights on it. Don't let somebody sit on your lap. Don't put your surfboard in it or a sword. It's a sword. Don't surf on it, and don't go crazy and use it for a vehicle. All that stuff is on the box. Pretty funny. At least I have a sense of humor, right? This box is very heavy, by the way. Now, we got a nice big poster with instructions on the back. I can read this. This is the only thing I can read. So we're gonna put that over here, just like that, while we go ahead and open up the rest of this. Now right here is a nice folder, and the rest is just the chair. Let's get this in a position where we can actually build it. Okay, I decided to build this in the actual room in case it won't fit through the door. And thanks to our sponsor today, Teslong, we're going to be using their quick fix toolkit here to help us out with this build. All these cool tools will be assisting us, hopefully. Now I've got the assembly guide on the bed here. Let's continue. It says to remove these 4 screws. You can eat this later, or I'll give it to your mom when she comes over. Okay, next up, slide the backrest right down onto the bracket. Okay, I just finished building my eWin gaming chair. You can see it right here, looking so fresh and so fly. You can see right here it also has a magnetic pillow system, but we have to get this old chair out of here. That is the next step. We're getting this out and getting this one in, but to do that we got to get this thing out to the street so someone can have it. I don't want it anymore. Perfect. Thanks, eWin. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we've got something special. We're coming from the Supercar Street Racing garage out here to bring you more carbon fiber products for the 2023 Tesla Model S, and you can use this on both a Plaid or a regular Model S, and we've got it. It's special and it's right here, and I'm super hyped to share it with you guys today on the channel. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and right here and right now, we're out in the Supercar Street Racing garage bringing you some more carbon fiber fun from RPM Tesla. Now, RPM Tesla makes a lot of aftermarket accessories for the Teslas, and one of the things I love about them is they have a lot of aftermarket carbon fiber. The great thing about having a Tesla is there's so many companies out there that can provide you with aftermarket accessories, but you gotta trust a company like RPM Tesla who've been doing it for a long time now, and I have a bunch of their products and they're all very high quality and they always fit perfectly, so that's why I went with them again. One thing that's really cool about the Tesla Model S Plaid is it has a lot of dry looking matte carbon fiber. I love that, it's my favorite thing. Enhancing the look of your Tesla Model S is pretty easy. You can do a lot of things to the outside like wheel and tires, but one of the things I really love is adding more carbon fiber to the outside of the car. And with this next accessory, we're gonna be able to take that one step further. Okay, right in front of me, we do have a product here from RPM Tesla that we're gonna be opening today and showcasing on Supercar Street Racing. So let's go ahead and get it opened. Right here in this box that I struggled to open, it was taped so well, is the charging port covers for the 2023 Model S. They will fit both the Plaid and the regular Model S. I believe these guys were about $130. I will link them in the description. Here is my order form. 2023 Model S charging port overlay, dry, real molded carbon fiber. And they also included a aftermarket accessories brochure, which is very cool. So we'll be taking a look at that as well. They have all kinds of accessories for the Plaid and the regular Model S. And then inside of the box here are the overlays. And there is a QR code here to watch the installation video, which we will put up on the screen now.
So let's take a look at the passenger side, what we already have installed, on the driver's side. So over here on your charging port, you can see that when you touch your charging port, it still opens like normal, especially when you have the door unlocked. These are our awesome tail lights. These are the Night Rider lights. So these are great. They're already smoked, and they have a great boot up sequence. But let's take a look at this. So you see we've installed it on here now. This is an older version with a lightning bolt, but it fits great. It doesn't interfere with the opening and closing of the charging port. It wraps all the way around the edge. And now we're gonna proceed with the installation. Let's go over here. We'll do this real quick. What we need, of course, is a cold. And when you do the passenger side, you can't open and close it. So we're going to remove all the tape, but we're going to clean it first. Now, all of our cars in our showroom have a ceramic coating on them. The ceramic coating needs to be removed, just like wax or anything like that. So we're going to really clean this until we hear that squeaky clean. All right, so we're done with that. And again, we're not going to give you adhesive promoter. We don't think it's needed. We also think that Adhesive promoter is great on paint, on plastic. It can damage it in the long run. So just make sure you've got it really clean, no oil, no grease on here. Feel it with your finger. It should be rough. It shouldn't be smooth. And if you cleaned it with alcohol and removed everything, it'll look just like that and feel like that. So here's how we install it. I'm going to switch. And again, we're going to hold that same angle. So we got our before photo. Now, you just put it right on like this. Put it right on the top. Look how you can remove it if you don't like where you put it. But hook the back of it over the edge like this and go all the way up to the top. There. And we're on strong. And we're on here. And it's fitting perfect. So you're just going to peel and stick. And if for some reason you need to move it, I'm going to switch with you again. If you have to move it, you can still raise it up and move it. Okay, again, it's made out of 2x2 twill carbon fiber. It matches the spoilers perfect. It's wrapping around the car. Notice the direction and the flow. So airflow is going around the car. Same thing on this side. The direction is going around the car, just like our spoilers and all of our other products, like our new diffuser coming out soon for the Model Y. And again, this fits the 3 and the Y. So let's keep applying pressure. And if you hear ticking sounds like that, it means it's not sitting flat. So you got to keep pressing and pressing until the pressure sensitive adhesive double-sided tape is fully grabbing. So please just keep pushing. Push, push, push. There. It's almost perfect now because it's not resisting. Now when you do the driver's side, it'll be open. So just support it underneath, apply pressure. Now, normally you should put some tape on here to hold it down if you're going to drive the car immediately. It takes 72 hours for the tape to fully bond.
So that was a look at how to install the 2023 Model S charging port overlays. Let's go ahead and get them out of the packaging. They are packaged with a little plastic thing around them. Then there's some protective, like styrofoam-ish light cloth over the charging port overlays. Here's a good look at the Tesla charging port overlays for the Model S, and you can see on the back here, they do have 3M tape all around it, just like they do their other products, and all you have to do is peel off this 3M tape after you wipe down your charging port and stick this directly on, and it should fit perfectly. Now, these did come in a protective styrofoam sealed envelope type thing, which is like a, it's just like a soft styrofoam cloth, and they were protected very well with that, and they came out looking very awesome. Now that we've seen the product and what it's going to do for the car, we're going to go ahead and take a walk around the Model S and check out all the other carbon fiber. Out in front of the Tesla Model S Plaid, and we see at the very bottom of the bumper here, we have the carbon fiber bumper cover there, and we also up front where the Tesla logo is have the V carbon fiber overlay. We're out here next to the Model S again, and we are on the side, and you can see right here we have the turn signal / camera cover overlays here, which were a major improvement to the way the side of the Model S looks. In my opinion, the Model S does not have enough carbon on the outside, and these camera covers here made a big difference in the aesthetic and the look of the Model S Plaid. They match perfectly with the factory rear little lip that is dry matte carbon fiber and added a very nice look to the side of the car. What do you think? These are the Tesla Model S carbon fiber mirror covers and add a very cool look to the side of the car. It's such a large amount of carbon that it makes the car look better and more expensive, of course, because it is real molded dry matte carbon fiber. It also matches the weave of the factory carbon fiber from Tesla perfectly, which adds a great touch to the car and just overall makes the car seem a lot more sporty, and I love the way it looks on the outside of the mirrors here on the Model S. These are the Tesla Model S door handle covers, and they are also in dry matte carbon fiber, and they are inexpensive, and basically they just press directly on to the outside of the car door handles, and they add yet another nice touch to the side of the car. They really stand out up against the satin wrap here on the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. So those are the door handle covers. There will be links to all of this in the description of the video. We're at the back of the Model S, and you can see here the factory rear lip from Tesla is matte look carbon fiber. So all of the other carbon fiber that's been added to the car is specifically matched with this weave of the factory Tesla carbon fiber. So everything looks like it comes from the Tesla factory. Moving inside of the Model S, we have the charging port overlay carbon fiber, which we will put a picture of up on the screen right now, but it sits right there over where you charge your phones, right in the center of the console there, and adds yet another good look to the inside of the car. And it's pretty inexpensive, around $120 or $130, I believe. There will be a link in the description also to the charging port overlay carbon fiber. Okay, we are out here in the back of the Model S Plaid, and we are ready to go ahead and prep to install. So what you need to do first is clean your charging port completely. So we have Windex and we have a soft cloth here, and we're just gonna go ahead and clean this and get this port nice. And the car is dusty, and you can see like a little baby scratch in the wrap there that just became apparent when I wiped it off. And it is now ready for the application of the charging port overlay.
Got it!
Okay, you are gonna notice here on the back the 3M tape that you peel off. Go ahead and peel all that off.
Yeah.
Okay, we're now ready to install our charging port overlay, and you simply move this right over the top, and there will feel like a hook action. So it'll feel like it hooks on it when it's in the right spot, which that feels pretty close, and then you just simply push down on it, and it did open up for me. I forgot to lock it. Just remember, once it's on there all the way, it's gonna be very difficult to take off. But it is in there now, and we will close the charging port door so you can see it. And that's gonna do it for this side. There is a little bit of 3M tape that got caught underneath this that I have to get out. And I'm gonna go ahead and go do the other side. There is no room to shoot over there. We just successfully updated the Model S with the charging port overlay, and it came out very nice. So we are done with this project for the carbon fiber. We're gonna throw it to the studio now, and Brad's gonna show you inside the 4K production studio how you can get these for your Tesla. Back in the supercar street racing 4K production studio again with Brad. And today we've got the special carbon fiber for the Model S. Now, right here on the screen, you can see the 2023 Plus Model S charging port overlay sitting, looking so fresh and so fly. You need this for your car. Now, you can pick up your carbon fiber from either one of those companies, except the camera cover can only come from T-Sportline. They don't have the updated version over at RPM Tesla. But you can see here, you can go to the links in the description and you can order your Model S or other Tesla carbon fiber accessories for your car. And there's a whole lot of them available here. And I think there's some interesting ones like the carbon fiber yoke steering wheel cover. I do like that. It is matte carbon fiber, and it is on one of these pages. And they also have a few other things that I like the carbon fiber rear splitter. And one day I might get that. It does require some drilling to put on, so I'm not sure if I'm really happy about drilling into my $100,000 plus car. But it still looks cool and enhances the look of the car, so I'm kind of down to try it out. Guys, please like and subscribe and hit that bell icon. It helps me out so greatly. And buy all of your products through our Amazon links when there is one. Even if it's not the product you want, in the link in the description, click that link and buy anything you want. And it gives me $1 or $2 and helps support the channel. And the channel is growing subscribers every day and more views every day. but we got to get out of here. We got to go pick up a carbon fiber complete replacement for my car. Everybody, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing today. It is hot in the SCSR Studio A because I forgot to turn the air on early in the morning so we could shoot all day, and so it's having trouble keeping up with the hot. But regardless of that, we have something else hot right here in my hand. This is the Diag 600 Pro OBD2 car scanner. Now, TopDon did reach out to Supercar Street Racing to see if we were willing to take a look at this, and I said I thought you guys would enjoy this very much, and they sent one of these out. So today we're going to be taking a look at this on Supercar Street Racing. Let's get to work. We're back in the hot but beautiful Supercar Street Racing Studio A today. One of my favorite places to be if it's not hot. It's probably about 75 to 76 degrees in here because I failed to turn on that air conditioner early enough for it to keep up. And it is very hot. If you reach up here, you can feel the heat coming directly out of the ceiling. But what else is hot is also this Diag from TopDon. The 600 Pro they sent out to us just to work with you guys on and show you how this works. So what we're going to do today, our plan is we're going to unbox this thing first. We're going to take a look at this guy and see what's inside the box. We're going to walk directly across the street over to Rich's house also, and we are going to hook this up to his truck and see what this thing can do. Thank you so much for 200,000 subscribers. It's amazing. It took a while to get there, but I am so happy with the progress of the channel, all because of you guys. You made it possible for us. Thank you so much. Now, this Diag 600 Pro is the upgraded version of the last model. It does use Android operating system. If you were wondering, most of these do use an Android operating system. Now, this Diag is able to analyze a lot of the different systems in the car, like the engine, transmission, sensors, and things like that, and report back to you what kind of condition those are in. This guy will give you detailed fault codes and descriptions so you understand exactly what you're working with. It also does maintenance functions like your battery. It does things like ABS, things like oil, throttle, and injector coating as well. And also cool things like TPMS reset should be able to be done by the Diag Pro. Now, this guy also Aaron, throwing. Oh, yes!
Talk to me about your
Heck yes, you nailed it. That was awesome.
That wasn't as good as I've been doing.
All right, let's do it.
It's still backwards though. So let's go back a little. Where's Coop?
Coop nuggets coming right up. Coop.
Damn.
Dang! She's getting good.
Yeah, but I know where I did hit the center. Y'all were inside.
All right, let's see.
Ah!
You're getting there though. You can definitely do way better than me.
Ass picking that up.
Cooper, get over here.
Do not put that on me.
No, I'm not.
All right, y'all are up after this.
Too late, you already did.
Whoa!
All right.
Hey, this girl's getting it.
All right, y'all are up.
Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing, welcome back to the channel. Got the itch to kind of record, and I got some requests for
the wall mount for the Echo Show 5. Now this is from Mount Genie, the company that makes this amazing wall mount. They are very smart with what they've done here. So the Echo Show 5 is actually just a device that's designed to sit on top of a table. But you had to know that when somebody came out with the Echo Show 5, Amazon, then someone would find out a way to flush mount this in the wall. Now let's talk about the challenges of flush mounting the Echo Show 5 into the wall, which by the way is kind of an ideal device to do smart home with. It is very thin, so it will fit between your two pieces of drywall. The 8 most likely would not, and the speaker on the 8 is in the back. So the good thing about the 5 is the speaker is right underneath there, right there. So that means when this guy is flush mount into the wall, you still get good sound right there. So Echo, tell me a joke. I don't know if she's gonna do it. Of course, on video she's shy. Echo, tell me a joke.
Why are tennis pros always hugging each other? Because they start their matches at love all.
Oh, wow. So the speaker controls and the camera control are still available with this mount. Now, this mount basically is cut into your drywall. So what are some of the other challenges of this guy? Well, okay. So you need some electrical skills at least. You need to be able to sacrifice your wall. So, I mean, it's a permanent hole cut in your wall. The electrical skills being that this guy needs power. Now remember, Echo devices aren't rechargeable. They need an external power source. Even though someone makes a rechargeable connector for it, rechargeable pack. So let's talk a little bit about how this guy gets power, and then we'll go look at everything you're going to need to install the guy. So you'll see right below this that there's a standard 2-gang wall plate with switches. We got a blank here, we got a smart switch here. Okay, so electrical code will say that you can't put a plug inside of a wall, but there's a caveat to that. Okay, there is a except, not a caveat, there is an exception to that rule. This is not permanently sealed, so this thing comes out very easily. Unlike this, which is like you have to unscrew it, this just pops right out. So that saves you from that. You can't cover up that electrical connection inside the wall. So that's how you do the electrical. Now there's other ways to do this with electrical. You can do power over Ethernet, which I will put a link in the description to a power over Ethernet switch, which means basically no network traverse the Ethernet cable, just power. So you would put your power over Ethernet switch in a central location, and then up through the wall in the attic, you would come down, drill a hole in the top cap, and come down and power this guy with a power over Ethernet cable. Or the easiest method is that you get power from the switch below it. Now, how do you do that? How do you get power from the switch below it? Because with an Echo Show, you are supplied basically with a power adapter that looks like a, it's a wall plug. It goes right into the wall there. So how would you do that? I'm going to show you how you do that right now and show you what it's going to take to install this guy. All right, so we got the 10 South Moonshine for the big game party. We're doing shots. What do you think? Are we ready? All right, let's do this. You pour, I'm drinking. YouTube hates it when you put alcohol on, but hey, who cares? Boom, there you go. Okay. All right, cheers.
Wow. Who has to work tomorrow? Everybody here? Cheers.
Cheers.
I'll probably get deleted for showing the game. But hey, we have a chaser? Oh yeah, right there. Cheers. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Troy Wiener, number 51. Troy Wiener. Troy Rayner.
What was his name?
Oscar Mayer Wiener.
Who's related to?
Uncle Wiener.
Andrew Wiener?
Who's a cousin of Jake and Lester McStrick.
Yes!
Oh my God. They score.
Nice! Nice!
Y'all killing yourself there?
God. Where's the nearest trauma center?
That shit will light you up.
God.
Just saying.
It says Almighty. Oh my God! It like it goes straight to your like gullet. It goes in your gut. All right, guys, we are out here in the garage. I'm going to show you guys some of what this is going to take to install. So the first and foremost you are going to need is either a standard level like this guy. I recommend a laser level. It makes your job so much easier. My laser level is actually at Susie's house right now, so I can't show you that, but I have a Black & Decker laser level. Links will be in the description. First thing is a level or a laser level. So your second thing you're going to need, now let me explain why you need this level here. So the first thing you need for your level is because you are going to template this guy, this Mount Genie, onto the wall. The Mount Genie is supplied with a template and you need to physically line that up on the wall. So you take it and you tape it up on one side, you get your level, and you find the top of the template, you level it off, or either your laser level, and then you tape off your template and you actually cut around that guy or cut into the hole of the template to make your hole in the wall. Now, to cut the wall, all you need is a drywall saw like this, assuming you have what is like this, which is just drywall. You only need this saw here. Now, if you have other stuff like wood, you can use a jigsaw to do that. An automatic saw, a jigsaw works perfect. For tougher things like in my sunroom where I have wood, I will have to use a jigsaw if I'm going to cut that hole. Once you get that hole cut, you are going to need a female, not exactly like this, you can use that, but you're going to need a female pigtail from either a extension cord, or you're going to have to build a female pigtail receptacle outlet from something. So with this guy, what I would do is take the factory plug for the Echo Show and I would plug it into this, and then inside the wall I would use this pigtail to power up. Now see, this one has male female, you only need the female part, you don't need one that has both male and female. So actually it's this one, I pulled out the wrong one. This guy right here gets hardwired into your switch box inside of your wall. And then you plug the Echo Show 5 into the end of this guy here. Now, when you go into your switch box, you're going to need both a white and a black wire. So you do have to have a neutral wire inside of your box in order to make this work. If you're not familiar with electrical, ask somebody or ask me, send pictures or whatever, I'll assist you. But that is available inside of most switch boxes, have a neutral wire. You need that to make this work, okay? So you need a female receptacle plug, and the easiest way to do that is to either buy one from the hardware store or go buy yourself a cheap extension cord and cut the end off of it and use the female end of like one of the little white extension cords. Once you cut the end off of that, you're going to need to either
Of course, this is the best way. You can do it whatever way you want. If you want to just use wiring nuts like these, you are completely welcome to use wiring nuts. I recommend after you do that, you use electrical tape to go ahead and seal those connections up. But the correct way to do that would be with solder. Solder those guys together like that. Use heat shrink tubing here after that to then protect those connections to the female inside your wall. That is basically all you need to hook this guy up inside of the wall. You might even bring some zip ties so you can secure it back. There's electrical tape that you'll need for wrapping up your connections in there. You may also choose to use connectors like this, like butt connectors. I don't recommend them. The best way is to solder. That's the most reliable connection. Always remember to turn your power off. We've got a couple of electrical testers here to verify that your power is indeed off. You will always turn your power off when you're working on electrical inside your home. Now there's some other nice could have things that you could buy to make this job even a lot easier. And if you really want to, you could technically put another box inside the wall and cover it, but as long as it's not covered, it has to be accessible, so you have to be able to easily, like the Echo showed, pops right out. You have to be able to get to that connection inside the wall. And now we'll show you how you actually do the hole cutting and hook up the Echo Show.
Which means they got all the goats.
Puppage.
Lion King, the goat. Avengers Endgame.
Alright, you guys send me that video, man. Of us doing shots?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you'll see it on YouTube when we're famous.
Oh my God.
Alright guys, I've got the wall opened up here so you can take a look at how this actually installs. So when you get your Mount Genie, and I wish I had one that was still packaged up, you will get a template for it that will allow you to put the template on the wall. And then you take your level, now this one's a little bit big, but you take your level and you line up your template. You see how that's perfectly level? You line your template up on one side, so you get one side kind of where you need it. You tape up that one side of your template, okay? Then you use your level to make that template 100% level. You tape off your template till you have it right where you want it. You take your drywall saw then, and you will start in the middle. Just push right through the center, make a hole, and then start cutting upwards till you get to the line, and then start cutting, you know, when you're almost to your line, cut to an angle till you can cut this. Now you can be a little bit off because it has a nice plate that goes over the hole, but just cut, you know, and you turn a little bit early so that this is flexible, so you will be able to make that cut around the corners here until you get this hole cut all the way out and your drywall will pop out. Now, if it's a little bit off, that's okay. You can trim it afterwards and make this plate fit. Now, the way this plate fits, it literally just pushes in through the hole. It's got a lip right here, as you can see. Now, these little metal clips come with the device. There's 4 of them. There's 2 on the bottom. There's 2 on the top. So make sure this part's on the bottom. It clearly says Mount Genie here, and it's, you know, you can tell it's the correct orientation. So push these clips on here and on the top. They just literally push right in right here and clip in, and they hold this mount up to your drywall. That's what keeps your mount inside the wall. So I undid this so you guys could also take a look at the electrical. Now, let me get my light turned on here, so I'll be right back. All right, guys, got the light turned on so you can kind of see what's going on in here. So I actually used a female extension cord end on this guy here. So I just cut the female extension cord end off, and they are soldered and heat shrinked and then wiring nutted to the white and the black wire inside of the switch here. So how do you get that wire into the switch? Well, if you can't fish it through the top of the electrical box, you can always drill another hole into the electrical box. This one is pushed right down through the electrical box, and then literally the Echo Show 5 plug
is plugged and taped right into the end of that. And yes, this is code because this is easily accessible. It's not permanently covered up. Permanently covered would be drywalling over it and then mudding and everything and impossible to get to. So this does make it legal. It's also relatively low voltage, so really there's not much of anything but 5 volts going through this guy. Now, once that guy is hooked up, you are ready to go for your power.
Yes. Those ears are back. Yeah. Bubba.
I hope he swats it.
It's Bubba.
Look at the video though. How good is that?
The On's head.
Did you like it? Oh, you gotta see this. This is the coolest thing ever.
It's okay, dude.
Kitty, 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 kitty. Oh, bye-bye, kitty.
Bye-bye, kitty.
Came to visit momentarily. All right, guys, so now that you got your power all good for your Echo Show 5, you've ran your power to your outlet, you can go ahead and turn your power back on and plug in your Echo Show 5 with one hand like I am going to try to do now. So the Echo Show 5 is now plugged in. There we go, we got power. Now this thing goes in pretty easy. Make sure that there's no wires in the way in the back. If there's any electrical wires, move them out of the way. And this guy literally, watch, this guy just pops in. Now if it's hard to get in there, there may be a wire in the back that's holding it back. But that is it. That is how you wall mount your Echo Show 5 with the Mount Genie. Now, the reason that I did not do a electrical is because I am not a licensed electrician. I'm not going to be giving you electrical advice on YouTube, but you should get someone to help you that knows electrical to go ahead and make this connection, or you can use the power over Ethernet, which makes it easier, but also you have to fish wires like through your attic, and you have to purchase the power over Ethernet switch and adapter for the back of this guy. But you can see here, this guy is powering up right now from power off this switch. Now, if you guys have any questions about this, I'm going to do my best to put everything in the description of how this guy can be purchased and what you need to hook this up. And I hope that you guys enjoyed this and look forward to more videos like this. Hope you guys have a good day. See you later. Guys, we are back in front of the Supercar Street Racing amazing 4K production studio today, and we are looking at a deeper, in-depth look at the Eufy security doorbell and smart lock right here. Today on the channel, we're going to get into this guy. Oh, hi. Are you home? Guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing Studios. Brad here, and we are looking today in depth at this Eufy Security Smart Lock doorbell. And it is pretty cool. And it's sitting right here on the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. And what did they do? They replaced this actual shed door with a real door. An actual framed in door finally for the 4K production studio. And to complement that, we have placed a nice quick set lock on there and this Eufy security doorbell smart lock. And today we're taking an in-depth look at this. Yesterday we showed you guys how to install it. Today we're going to show you how it actually works on the channel. Alright, taking a look at the front of the Eufy security door lock, doorbell, smart lock. You see a number of features here on the front. Now right here immediately you notice on the very top there is a
fingerprint reader, and you can see right here right now that the door is unlocked. There's a slight gap in this door. Don't know why, but that's just the way it came out when it was installed. But if we put our fingers on it, see it turn blue, and it did lock the door and indicate with a red LED right here that the door is locked, and you can see right here through the gap in the door that there is a deadbolt right there. Now, if we place our finger on it again at the top, you will see again, turn blue, unlock the door, and turn blue on the LED. That is one of the many ways that you can unlock the U for Security doorbell deadbolt smart lock. It has been threatening to rain all day in northeast Florida. So far, we've been lucky. It's been a beautiful day. We do see some rain clouds right there, but today our goal is not to get rained on. It's actually to take a look at the other ways that you can unlock and lock the U for Security smart door lock and doorbell. Now there's also a keypad in the front, as you notice right here, and you will put your code in, which I can't show you obviously, but if you put your code in, aha, okay. Alright, so I must have put it in wrong. Let's try it again. Okay, that worked that time. It did lock with my code, and then I will unlock it now. Oh, it double beeped at me. Didn't like that. And that time it did unlock with the code and respond to us with a nice blue light. That is how you unlock it with the front keypad. Now, the backup way to unlock the door, if something should happen and you do not have access, is there is actually hiding underneath this door chime a lovely keyhole. So you would just put your key in there and unlock it. And it is hidden by this water-safe doorbell chime, which you just see that we activated. Later in the video, we'll show you how to unlock this from the Smart app. But right here, right now, we're going to show you about the doorbell chime, which should be this button right here, and you can hear it. And now moving inside the Supercar Street Racing Studios, Alexa, turn on the studio switched. And now let's hit the button from outside and see what happens. Moving inside the studio, Alexa, set the studio switch to white. Moving inside the studio down here, we see the doorbell chime. Now this chime actually serves two functions. Not only is it a doorbell chime, it also is a Wi-Fi bridge for the door lock. And you can see right here, right now, it has an SD card slot on the side. There is a 128 gigabyte SD card in there. That does not come with the system. Make sure when you order it, you actually order the SD card. This is paired to your Eufy app separately from the actual doorbell. So you want to pair this guy first by scanning the QR code on the back. And then when you get your doorbell battery charged, you will actually add your doorbell to the app as well. And they will automatically use each other and function properly. But that is the chime. It can go in any 110 volt outlet and provide you with a nice sound when you ring your Eufy security lock and doorbell. Inside the studio, really simple. You can see that we have just the back plate of this. This back plate slides off from the top. And yes, I have some foam in the way, so I have to push it to get the back plate off. But I did put the foam right up against it, so it looks good. Inside of that plate, you have your battery. To charge that battery, you will pull that battery out. It does have a USB Type-C connector on it. You place that on any USB charger, and it will charge in about 6 to 8 hours. And it does have a standard lock right here that you can lock and unlock. So if I want to lock it, we are now locked.
And it will tell you that in the app also, and we'll visit the app next, but now this door is locked. And now, right here and right now, it is absolutely 100% unlocked and will let us out the door. Back outside the Supercar Street Racing Studios here on a lovely day in Florida. The wind is blowing and the storms are trying to come in. We've been lucky so far. I'll look at this UFI Security Smart Lock, and we can see right here, right now, that is the camera on the front, and right now I'm sure we are triggering all kinds of alerts on this guy. This has a motion detector in it. You'll see all that in the app. You can download the videos to your mobile device after you trigger an alert. You can set the sensitivity and whatnot on the app, which we will show you separately. I just wanted you guys to see a very good close-up look at the front of this lock. There is a USB connector underneath, which is interesting because it looks like it would get rained in, but maybe not. It does not say to put any kind of plug or anything in it. You would think that it would get wet, but no. So moving from the top to the bottom, there is that fingerprint sensor, the camera, the keypad, the doorbell button, which is also hiding the keyhole. And then underneath here, there is a button and a USB-C connector. Below that, we see the quick set lock that I put on the Supercar Street Racing Studios as well. All right, guys, we are back in front of the UFI app now, and you can see the Supercar Street Racing weird guy out front of the studio right now. And you can also see my devices here, and you can see that my front door is on this, and it is unlocked. So I'm gonna hit that button now, and I have to actually drag it down. And I did hear the front door lock, so it did work. And then also the Supercar Street Racing Studios are unlocked, as you can see by the red unlocked indicator right there. And if I push this little button here with the lock, it is locking the Supercar Street Racing Studios supposedly right now. And the Supercar Street Racing Studios are locked. And you can see right here and right now the weird guy in front of the studios. And if we go down to events, and you can see at 4:33 is when it started, I think. There's a weird guy. We'll just look at this guy right here. We hit that button right there. There is a creeper outside of Supercar Street Racing Studios trying to break in, and he was busted, and I got a indication on my phone, a notification that there was a weird dude trying to get in. And you can see here, if we go back to the front screen, this is September 21st here, so it shows you all the events. So it is showing us right here where the front door was unlocked by me and then locked automatically. You can set it up to auto lock. If you leave it unlocked, it will help you. And then here's all the events that it detected. Any of these events we can go play. There's a good indication of the audio.
Like that.
You can see there that it plays back the audio and the video. We'll go back to the front page, and we can hit this arrow button right here, this little playback indicator. And this is a live shot of the Supercar Street Racing Studios. You can set the sound off and on at the bottom. You can record live events. And you can see it has the date and time in the upper right-hand corner. And someone just texted me, but let's get rid of that. And they wanted a picture of me, but not right now. And at the present time, I'm walking outside so you guys can witness me get detected by this camera. So notice the door does face the table and going through feedback probably. So I'm going back before it feeds back, but you did see me. I'm turning down the volume and head back out to get detected by the lock. There I go, walking straight by. And you can see the field of vision is pretty wide. And I am standing way to the side right now. Let's see how close I am when it detects me.
And I would say I'm about 3 feet away and to the right of the door. And I did just walk by again. And you notice here that on the display it says the door is still locked, and then also it shows you the Wi-Fi connection signal, how many kilobytes per second or K per second that is transmitting to the base station. And you can take screenshots down at the bottom with the little scissor icon. And then if we go up to the upper right, and we hit the set button, we did get texted again, ruining our shot, but there is a motion detection setting here. You can detect all motions or just humans. Detection distance, you can set it so that it doesn't detect things way far away. It has a loitering setting. And someone leaving, you can set that up, and you can up an activity zone. It has an auto lock feature, so this will lock the door automatically after a certain amount of time. It has a one-touch lock. If you hit the little lock button on the door, you don't have to enter your code. It will just lock like that. And the power manager allows you to choose whether you want optimal battery life. That does no motion detection. Surveillance does, it actually adjusts the detection time to reduce the chance of detecting the same object twice. Optimal surveillance lets you record the most and customizable settings there. You can scramble the passcode so that you have to enter some different digits first, because that throws people off that are watching you put your code in. So you have to put in random codes at first, and then you put in the actual code. And wrong tire protection is on. Video quality here, we have it on auto. Video encoding format is high compression video quality coding format. The audio settings are here. You can turn up the ringtone volume, the beep volume when you touch it, the voice prompt, and audio recording when you are getting clips. And here's your notification setting. If you want to know when this doorbell sees somebody with motion detection, you can get notified on the phone. Also when the door rings, when the door is locked, when the door is unlocked. And then when you open the motion detected notification, it asks you if you want to jump to the related history or the live view. And here's your content extension notification. It's on most efficiency now. Down here at the bottom, we have app alert tones. They're set on default. And moving back to the next, we have the indoor chime ringtone settings. You can set up what it sounds like inside the house. Also can alert you when the doorbell is pressed. Alright, and also here's Alexa as a chime. When the doorbell is pressed, your Amazon Echo will send an audible chime, which is very cool. So there's a setup on how to get this done. Moving down, we have the lock calibration, so you do that the first time you put the lock in, or if you reposition your lock. You can add access for people. Right now it's currently just set to me. Under general, you can set up the name of the device, your storage, and we have a 120 gigabyte SD card installed, and it has used only 18 gigabytes. It'll be good for 4 days. You can format the card and repair it if something happens. If you want cloud storage, you do have to subscribe for that, which no thank you. And you have a mounting guide and about the device. It gives you the MAC address and all that stuff. And yeah, that is a look at the, and also down here you notice you can actually call the device. There's a little telephone at the bottom. You can ring it and talk to people who are outside of the studio. Now let's jump inside the studio and talk to Mr. Brad Street Racing to go over this lock on Amazon. Guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio here. And as you can see right here in front of me, I do have the Eufy See Everything Smart Lock. And we did do a video about the installation right back here on the studio door, but today I wanted to take a closer look at how this works and show you guys the app and the actual box closer up. And this is a look at the box here. It does have 2K video and multiple ways to unlock the door, which I just showed you in this video. Taking a look at the screen right now, this is the Eufy Security Video Smart Lock S330 is what it's called. And it does a camera option, a doorbell option, a fingerprint option, and a keyless entry option, and a key. There's like 10 different ways to unlock this thing, and you can unlock it with the smart devices as well. I don't want to say it because it will wake up, but I tested that this morning and it works perfectly. I have tested out all the motion detection and everything on this guy, and it is a really good product so far. Looking online, it does have a 4.4 star review. I don't know why that would be, but taking a look at some of it, it says that it's glitchy, great for 5 months, does not detect motion as advertised. So I don't know about the length or the longevity of the life of this product because I have not had it long enough. I've had it only now for 2 days. The only thing I haven't worked out, and it's not a fault of the product itself, is that the strike plate for the deadbolt on my particular door frame is smaller than the strike plate provided with this. And this is a good example here of what I'm talking about. This is the strike plate that was provided with the lock. My door frame has a lot smaller one, so neither one of these will fit, so I have to order a strike plate today for that. Other than that, so far so good with the Eufy Security Smart Lock. I haven't had any real issues with it at all, and I think that it is a decent buy. It is kind of expensive at almost 300 bucks. But it is 15% off right now, so that's a good thing for you to buy at this point. Now, guys, I just want to ask you one more time to please subscribe to Supercar Street Racing. And remember, in the links for the video today, you will see this door lock. You don't have to buy the actual door lock if you don't want to, but anything, if you click through my link in the description, anything you want to buy on Amazon, and it will help me greatly because I'll get a small amount of commission on that, and I lose money on the channel. So anything you can do for us would be great, and we're so happy to have you as a subscriber and sticking around for all the videos, and we will see you next time on Supercar Street Racing. Peace out.
This green foam protector has lodged itself to my table and wants to be part of the peel satisfaction guaranteed.
For one purpose, actually two. To feed my whole home audio system here, to also feed bass to all my subwoofers with this bad boy EX1200 subharmonic synthesizer. And now it is also doubled as my live stream. We got the ASUS NUC 15 Pro right there, streaming right now on YouTube Live. You guys are live on this webcam right here. And then of course my YouTube silver play button is housed here, so fly and so fresh. And so today we're taking a different look at a WIM product because this one actually has a built-in amplifier. So that's going to be kind of exciting to see exactly what that can do for us. And all that is sitting right here on the table today. So I'm so hyped to get this opened up. Let's go ahead and start this unboxing session, but I don't know what to get first. All right, we have a double unboxing today because WIM was kind enough to send us 2 of their products here. This is the WIM Amp Ultra. Now you guys saw over there, I do have the WIM Ultra preamp, which is feeding the whole home audio system. This is another ball game. This guy actually has built-in amplification and high-res audio, you can see right there. And on the back, it shows you all of the different connections on the back, the rear ports. It looks like you've got a nice optical jack, so that's Toslink. You've got HDMI, and that's only for ARC. You've got USB, LAN. You've got a input here. You've got a right and a left channel amplified out, and you've also got a subwoofer output. Now notice there is no RCA outputs for this, so it does not have outputs to feed an amplifier. And it shows you what's inside the box. We should be getting a WIM-Amp Ultra remote, a user guide, a power cable, an HDMI cable, an RCA cable, and an optical cable. You get all that with it, and banana plugs. They give you banana plugs. Now, who gives you free banana plugs? You can see right here, this guy supports Dolby Audio and HDMI, and it does support Spotify, Tidal, Google Cast, and Alexa, and so much more. It does YouTube music and plenty of other streaming services. I know that because I use it every single day over there in the audio closet. And that's a look at the box for the WIM-Amp Ultra, and then we have right below that the WIM Sub. Now this thing is an 8-inch subwoofer, and I have heard some complaints online that it's bigger than most subs. And we got our SCSR compound knife here. It's our Smith & Wesson knife. I love adding extra subwoofers to my house. You can never have enough bass. And it is kissing the Cerwin Vega subwoofer. The packaging is very nice. Here we have the WIM Sub, and inside of this box, another box, and it appears to be upside down. So let's do that move again, and this thing looks so cool. It is a very clean packaging. There's not a lot on the box. All you do see is the subwoofer here. There's some stuff on the back. Alright, what's going on, ladies and gentlemen? It is a Tuesday afternoon. So today I did go to work. I had a doctor's appointment. On the way back from the doctor's appointment, I started getting a migraine headache. It was killing me. So I ended up coming home and working from home for the rest of the day. It's after 5:45 now, and one thing I've been wanting to do is give you guys a tour of the SL65 interior. A really good look at what you get with this vehicle from the factory and some kind of descriptions of what everything does. So that's coming up right now. Alright guys, so this is my 2005 SL65 AMG by Mercedes-Benz. Take a look here at the inside. Let's start with the stickers here. And this vehicle was manufactured on 7/04. So this vehicle is about to be 13 years old officially. So here's the interior of the SL65 AMG. Let's start with this door panel. So the SL65 is a little bit different from the other SL vehicles. It is a more luxurious car and has more leather wrapped on the interior. You can see that here on the dashboard. The dashboard is all leather wrapped. First things first, here on the door, you can see that the vehicle has a wood trim to it. I'm not necessarily a big fan of the wood trim. I am considering taking those to a body shop and getting them painted. Probably silver, the body color. But starting here on the door, you got your standard electric window switches. Then over here, so this is for the seat heating and cooling. The seats are ventilated, you can see. It's not air conditioned, it just blows, you know, just a little bit of air. Then you've got your memory for your seats and mirrors. Your actual seat control, which is shaped like a seat, so you know exactly what buttons to use. And the trunk release. You've also got this handy storage container over here. It's interesting because it kind of folds out and back in like that. This is one of the only problems with this car, is this little side piece has been bent a little bit. Moving on to the actual seats themselves, which are very comfortable. The SL65 has this option, not an option, standard, called exclusive leather. It is a upgrade to the regular Mercedes leather, and it is in all the SL65s. The flash just went off, but might have to do this with hardly any light. Let me grab my other light real quick. Okay guys, taking a look at the interior of the SL65 AMG. Here's a good look at the door panels. On the door panel you have your standard window switches, heated and ventilated seat switches, your memory